at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में न कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा न बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
With over 100 unicorns and more wait.
Welcome back. Now, the Union Minister of State for Home, Ajay Mishra, Sunday said that the final draft of the Citizenship Amendment Act, commonly known as CAA, is expected to be ready by the 30th of March next year. The minister said that the process to roll out CAA has gained momentum in the last couple of years. Some issues are now being sorted out and nobody can snatch citizenship rights from the Matuas. By March next year, the final draft of the CAA is expected to be ready for coming into force.
देखिए, सीए जो है हमारी सरकार की तरफ से किसी तरह की कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। हमारी सरकार जैसे ही बनी, हमने 2016 में उसको पार्लियामेंट में रखा था, तो वो ज्वाइंट से जो सेलेक्ट कमेटी होती है, संसदीय समिति, उसमें गया। उसकी रिपोर्ट 7 जनवरी 2019 को आई। 8 जनवरी को लोकसभा में उसको पास किया गया, लेकिन राज्यसभा में उस समय हमारा बहुमत नहीं होने के कारण वो राज्यसभा से नहीं हुआ। तो जब 16वीं लोकसभा डिजाल हुई तो डिजाल हो गया। तो दोबारा जब हमारी सरकार 19 में बन गई तो गृह मंत्री जी ने 9 दिसंबर 2019 को पार्लियामेंट में रखा, उसको 10 तारीख को लोकसभा में पास हो गया और 11
Coming up next, a power-packed campaign in the final leg. Prime Minister to hold 2 rallies in a mega roadshow in Telangana.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में न कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा न बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस
India Alliance has continued its Panoti campaign. The TMC leader Tejas has said that the Tejas might crash since the Prime Minister has taken a sortie in it. And with 3 days to go for polling, power-packed campaigning in Telangana, the Prime Minister will be holding 2 rallies and a roadshow there. You are with Republic. On the other side, we bring you the latest on the rescue operations in Uttarkashi.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में न कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा न बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का
Well, good morning and welcome. This is live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Well, the rescue operations in Uttarkashi are continuing with rescuers working overtime to ensure that they can get the 41 workers who are trapped in the tunnel home. We'll get you the latest on that. The headlines first. Ahead of the campaigning schedule, Prime Minister offers prayers at the Tirumala Temple. Power-packed campaigning in its final leg. The Prime Minister will be holding 2 mega rallies and a road show in Telangana. It is day 16 of the Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Khalistanis provoke again, target the Indian ambassador at a Gurdwara in New York. On the final day of a ceasefire, Hamas seeks an extension. Netanyahu hints that Israel may be ready for the deal. For the first time, the Israeli Prime Minister enters the Gaza Strip, meets troops set to hold a war cabinet meeting. Well, the vertical drilling from the top of the hill makes swift progress, as 31 meters of drilling has now been completed so far out of the 86 meters that is needed to reach the 41 trapped workers in the Silkyara tunnel, as per officials. Now the drilling work is being done to lay an 800 to 900 mm or 1.2 meter diameter pipeline to aid the rescue mission. Parallelly, the work is underway to retrieve the stuck part of the auger machine. Let's listen in to a comment that's coming in from Pushkar Singh Dhami.
काफ़ी प्रयास सभी ने किया है। इसमें हमारे जो काटर हैं, काटने वाले हैं, उन्होंने आगर मशीन काट के पूरी निकाल ली है। आगे का कुछ पाइप का हिस्सा भी टेढ़ा हुआ है, वो भी नुकसान हुआ है, उसको भी काट के बाहर निकालेंगे। उसके बाद ड्रिलिंग का काम और पुशिंग का काम शुरू होगा। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्दी जल्दी ये काम पूरा होगा।
And let's go across to Akhil, who's been reporting on the rescue mission. Akhil, give us the latest update and how far has it progressed overnight?
Work has been going on from the vertical side of the tunnel. So what we have been told by the officials over here, that 31 meter drilling have been done so far, but they have given the machine rest right now, and it will take another 1 hour. After that, the machine will start digging again. So the machine which has been working right now will drill approximately 45 meter, and then after that, another machine, the heavy duty machine, will be added to from that point itself, and then it will cut through the distance of approximately 86 meter. Right now, the team who has been working from the horizontal side, that is the Silkyara side of the tunnel, so that team who has been working to remove that auger machine which was stuck inside that girdle for the last 48 hours is joined by me. So I would like to request them and get to know from them only कि what are the process they have been working on. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, क्या नाम है आपका?
मेरा नाम मुन्ना है जी।
मुन्ना, ये बताएं आप, ये जो प्रोसेस है ऑगर मशीन का, जो पिछले 48 घंटे से स्टक थी, उसका जो स्पाइरल विंग्स था, जो फिन्स था, वो फंसा हुआ था, उसको किस तरीके से आपने बाहर निकाला?
मेरे जो वेल्डर हैं अंदर हमारे, और हम थे साथ में सब, हमने सबने उसे काट काट के बाहर निकाला है। आज सवेरे वो क्लियर हो गई है और हमारा मैनुअली काम चल रहा है उसमें।
अच्छा, तो ये जो प्रोसेस था उसका फिंस को निकालने का, वो टोटल कितने लेंथ का जो फिंस था वो फंसा हुआ था?
वो था टोटल 47 मीटर था वो जो निकाला गया है टोटल।
उसमें कितना वक्त लगा टोटल उस फंसे हुए पार्ट को निकाल?
आज हमें 48 घंटे हो गए टोटल, और निकाल के हम क्लियर खड़े हैं अब, और अब हमारा मैनुअली काम चालू है।
अच्छा, as we have been told by the officials that rat mining process will begin, जो rat mining का प्रोसेस है मैनुअली स्टार्ट करने का, उसमें कितना वक्त लग सकता है?
उसमें हमारे 24 से 36 घंटे लगेंगे और हम उसे सफल करके मानेंगे।
अच्छा, आपके साथ वहां पर जो टीम थी उसमें मैं देख पा रहा हूँ बहुत सारे लोग थे नीचे जो कि साथ आपके आए हैं, उनके आप लीडर हैं, तो टोटल कितने लोगों की टीम है जो कि इसके अंदर काम कर रही है?
हमारे मेन लीडर वकील हसन है, जो रोकवेल से है, उनकी कंपनी है, और वो किसी दूसरी कंपनी से आए हुए हैं।
कितने लोगों की टीम?
11 लोग हैं हम, एक वो हैं और 10 लोगों की टीम है।
Right. So there you see, I mean, these workers, this 11-member team basically have been working on that front, that is from the horizontal side, that the Silkyara side of the tunnel, and they have successfully removed the American auger machine, which was stuck for the last 48 hours inside that dark tunnel. So the good news coming in from here, from the ground zero, is that auger machine has been removed, the manual work has started, the mining process, the rat mining process will begin in an hour or so. So once that process will start, it will take another 24 hours, and after that we can hope that positive news coming in from the Silkyara end of the tunnel, that the 41 workers who have been stuck for the last 16 days has come out safely and securely. Back to you in the studio.
Now, what we are given to understand is that alternative options are also being sought after, with the vertical drilling now being considered essentially perhaps the best alternative to rescue these workers. What are you hearing from the teams that are overseeing all the various plans that are in place?
Yes, the SVJNL team has been working on the vertical drilling process. So what we have been told by the officials and the sources in the SVJNL team, that they are drilling on two fronts. So one pipe is of 200 millimeter in diameter, and at a distance of approximately 40 meter, another pipe is being inserted from there itself. So the first pipe, which is of 200 millimeter diameter from the vertical end, has already reached approximately 55 meter down. So that part is going on from that side. So what we have been told, that there's a sensor machine which has been added to that pipe, which can give us the correct sense that about the nature of the mountain over there. And apart from that, the 14 meter distance, the another pipe, which is the rescue tunnel, is of 1200 millimeter in diameter, through which, that is known as the rescue tunnel, so through which the laborers who are stuck inside that tunnel will come out. So on the vertical end, 2 pipes have been sent inside, and what we know so far, that the second pipe, the rescuer pipes on which the work is going on, from which the workers will come out by the NDRF team. So that pipe has already entered approximately 31 meters. So on both fronts, at the vertical side, the work has been going on very smoothly. Apart from the vertical end, there is a third work which has been going on. The plan C is going on from the barcode side, and from that side, I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visuals of that side. So if you see it from the barcode side end of the tunnel, so there the 4 controlled blasts have been done, and what we have been told by the officials, that 11.9 meter distance have been covered. So apart from the third point which has been going on successfully over here, the fourth plan which has been going is from the perpendicular right, and that plan is being conducted by the RVNL team. What we have been told, that the Rail Vikas Nigam Limited is planning to start that process by tomorrow itself, because all the major concretization of the surface has been done, and they are supposed to create 180 meter length tunnel from the perpendicular right side. So the work has been going on by the different teams. All the different agencies have been working collaboratively in that mission to complete this process very successful. Back to you.
All right, Akhil reporting from Uttarkashi. Thank you very much for joining us. Akhil, of course, is bringing us the latest on the rescue mission. Well, it appears that this is a big setback for the BRS 3 days ahead of the assembly elections. The Election Commission of India has withdrawn permission to give out disbursements in the financial assistance that is provided under the Raitu Bandhu scheme. The EC has said that there shall be no disbursement under the scheme till the model code of conduct is still in place in the state. Aneri is joining us live on this and has more details. Aneri, there has been a bit of a to and fro as far as the EC is concerned in this. Now, earlier, of course, they had given permission and then now they've withdrawn it. So tell us what actually made the EC go back on its earlier decision.
Well, remember, Nupur, on the 28th or 24th of November, we had seen that the Election Commission of India had granted permission for the distribution of Raitu Bandhu, the financial aid to the farmers here in the state of Telangana. Well, this has been one of the main welfare schemes of the KCR government. And now, after a complaint which was lodged that this financial aid would woe the voters ahead of the polls, so that is the reason why there was a complaint which was filed to the Election Commission of India. But then on 24th of November, Election Commission had given a go-ahead, and that was one of the big developments which had taken place, that EC had granted permission to distribute the Raitu Bandhu financial aid to the farmers. But however, after the permission granted by the EC, now we see that the Telangana Minister Harish Rao had while addressing a public meeting, he had stated that as Election Commissioner has now granted permission, we will start distributing the financial aid, the money, the Raitu Bandhu money from the 28th of November. That is from tomorrow, and that is the last day of the campaigning. But then the EC has now taken cognizance of his statement, and he has also stated that on 28th of November, all your phones will start ringing once the money starts getting deposited in all your accounts, is what Harish Rao had stated during a public meeting. And now we are seeing that how the Election Commission of India has taken cognizance of this and has stopped the Raitu Bandhu, has withdrawn the permission which had been granted by the Election Commission, and now once again the Election Commission has withdrawn the permission of distributing the Raitu Bandhu money. And also at the same time, now what we are seeing is that this comes as a big setback for the BRS government ahead of the polls.
All right, Aneri, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast with those details. As Aneri is pointing out, of course, this is being looked upon as a setback for the TRS ahead of the elections. Well, after a brief encounter late last night, the Delhi Police's special cell has arrested two shooters of the Arsh Dalla gang from the Mayur Vihar area of New Delhi. What we are given to understand is that one gangster was shot in the encounter and he was wounded. Both of them were, of course, held after the encounter was over. Now, this is being seen as a crackdown on the Khalistani on the gang in New Delhi. Two shooters of the Arsh Dalla gang were held and the Delhi police has nabbed them after an encounter. So their pictures on your screen are of what's taking place. This is the Mayur Vihar area of New Delhi, where we are told two people associated to the Arsh Dalla gang have been held by the Delhi police. This is part of the ongoing investigation that was taking place into the nexus between criminals and Khalistan supporters. And what you see on your screens, of course, is the Delhi police conducting its raid. Well, supporters of Khalistan interrupted an Indian ambassador's visit to the US Gurdwara. The Indian ambassador Taranjeet Singh Sandhu had visited the Gurdwara in New York yesterday. A handful of these protesters interrupted his visit and raised anti-India slogans. They also blamed India for plotting the killing of Nijjar and Pannu. So this, of course, is something that is being protested by India. and it is being raised by the government in the US. Now, these are pictures that came to us from a Gurdwara in New York, where Taranjit Singh Sandhu was visiting, and over there he was accosted by some people who are believed to be supporters of Khalistan, and they raised anti-India slogans. Now, this is something that has obviously raised concern back home in New Delhi, with questions being asked about the security and safety of our diplomats abroad. Now, this is not the first time that we've had incidents like this one being reported from the US. We've seen similar incidents being reported in Australia, in Canada, in the United Kingdom, and now, of course, the US, where Indian officials who are in the diplomatic missions are often accosted by these people who are seen to be pro-Khalistan. Amandeep is joining us live, and he has more details on this. Amandeep, to begin with, explain to us what really happened. How did all of this unfold?
Well, Nupur, the point is that when Taranjit Sanghu, he basically belongs to the Sikh community, he went to the Gurdwara to pay the obeisance, to meet the Gurdwara management as well, to discuss their queries and in fact their problems also. And all of a sudden, a handful of people, when he was just stepping out after having a very fruitful meeting with the Gurdwara management, and even after paying the obeisance in the Gurdwara of Long Island in New York, all of a sudden, handful people with the Khalistani slogans has arrived at the Gurdwara and started blaming Taranjit Singh Sandhu that they all are the one who are plotting the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar and Gurpatwant Singh Pannu. And in fact, all of a sudden that chaos happened. Though that Gurdwara management committee, they tried to protect and guard Taranjit Sandhu, but somewhere the manhandling was quite visible, and they tried to interrupt and abuse Taranjit Singh Sandhu the way he was trying to avoid them. And in fact, when he started justifying the position that why they are doing inside the Gurdwara, they again abused him. So this is how the entire incident panned out and unfolded inside the Gurdwara. And later, when he was just leaving on the road, again the person with the Khalistani flag, just waving the flag in front of his car, moving along with the car, this all happened with Indian ambassador of US Taranjit Singh Sandhu last day. On 26th of November. So this all happened. So even Nupur, before this, we have seen that what had happened in the Glasgow Gurdwara and even certain incidents also, just because these are the incidents that cannot be ignored, that cannot be brushed aside. Even the governments has to take the call on these elements who are trying to create the trouble outside the Gurdwaras, outside the temples, and targeting the Indian envoys in US, in Canada, even in several other countries also. Just because whenever they reach out to Gurdwara or to Sikh community to discuss their problems, these Khalistani elements all of a sudden strike outside that venue and started raising the slogans of Khalistan. Their motive is all to create trouble, nothing else. Yes. All
right. Amandeep, thank you for joining us. So as Amandeep was explaining to us, this is an issue obviously that's going to be raised with the Americans. Well, the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has hinted that Israel may agree to extend the ceasefire agreement by a day. Now, this after the Hamas sought to extend the truce after the end of the 4-day period by seriously seeking to increase the number of released detainees as stated in the humanitarian truce agreement. Today is the last day of the ceasefire agreement as it exists, at least now.
2 days ago, one of our fellow Americans, a little girl named Abigail, who turned 4 years old, she spent her birthday, and at least 50 days before that, held hostage by Hamas. Today, she's free, and Jill and I, together with so many Americans, are praying for the fact that she is going to be all right. Abigail was among 13 hostages released today from Gaza, under the brokered and sustained, though intensive U.S. diplomacy. She's now safely in Israel, and we continue to press and expect for additional Americans will be released as well. And we will not stop working until every hostage is returned to their loved ones. For weeks, I've been advocating to pause in the fighting for two purposes: to increase the assistance getting into the Gaza civilians who need help, and to facilitate release of hostages. And we know that innocent children in Gaza are suffering greatly as well, because this war that Hamas has unleashed has such consequences. Thousands have been killed, and from the earliest days of this crisis, I've worked closely with President Sisi of Egypt, the Israeli government, King Abdullah of Jordan, and leaders throughout the region to expand the delivery of critical humanitarian assistance to help innocent Palestinians in need who are not part of Hamas. Under this deal, fighting in Gaza has now been paused for 3 days.
And Gursimran is reporting live from Tel Aviv on this. Gursimran, we are now hearing that it appears that the truce may be extended by some time. What is the time frame of the extension that's been talked about, and what are the terms of it?
Srinupur, right now we are reporting from the southern Israel, and this remains to be hotspot where the exchange of hostages took place for almost 3 days now, and today is the 4th day. We expect that today the process will be more smooth, because yesterday for the first time we have seen Egyptian side, the officials from the Egypt, they are entering the Gaza Strip to streamline the exchange of the hostages to the Red Cross. They don't want any kind of delay from the side of Hamas that could create a situation like it has been day before yesterday, when the US president had to make 2 calls to the Qatar side to solve the situation. Now coming to the further course of action, if we speak, then one thing is very clear, that this ceasefire, what it seems for now, if there are no more bottlenecks, this will go on like this at least for next couple of days, because Hamas too has shown their consent that they want extension in the ceasefire, and also the side of Israel, they have said that as per the agreed norms, if 10 hostages are released every single day, the humanitarian pause will extend by a single day. That means that they are also agreeing to what they have always wanted, and they wanted it to happen. Yes.
All right, Gursimran, thank you very much for joining us for the moment. Now, even as the Israel-Hamas war has completed 50 days, the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu entered Gaza and met Israeli troops. He's the first Prime Minister from Israel to enter Gaza in the past 2 decades.
For the first time, Prime Minister Netanyahu entered the Gaza Strip. On completion of 50 days of war, PM Netanyahu went to Gaza and met Israeli soldiers. Netanyahu interacted with the Israeli soldiers holding static positions after operational pause. While speaking to Israeli soldiers, Netanyahu reiterated the goal to eliminate Hamas.
אנחנו פה ברצועה עם הלוחמים הגיבורים שלנו. אנחנו עושים כל מאמץ להחזיר את חטופינו, ובסופו של דבר נחזיר את כולם. יש לנו 3 יעדים במלחמה הזאת. לחסל את החמאס, להחזיר את כל חטופינו, ולהבטיח שעזה לא תחזור להיות איום למדינת ישראל. ואני פה להגיד לחברים כאן, ללוחמים כאן, שאומרים לי את אותם הדברים, ואני חוזר ואומר את זה לכם, אזרחי ישראל. אנחנו ממשיכים עד הסוף, עד הניצחון. שום דבר לא יעצור אותנו. ואנחנו משוכנעים שיש לנו את הכוח, את העוצמה, את הרצון והנחישות להשיג את כל יעדי המלחמה.
He told the soldiers that Israel will continue the fight until the end. The visit came as a big boost to the morale of Israeli troops who have been engaged in ground operations in Gaza. Agency report for Republic TV.
Now, the Israeli Prime Minister has said Sunday evening that if 10 more hostages being held captive by the Hamas, I beg your pardon, in Gaza, could be released a day, it would be a blessed thing. Now, he was speaking after the Hamas freed 17 more hostages, including 14 Israelis, and the first American in a third exchange under a 4-day truce. The Israeli Army's chief spokesperson has said that the military was following its mission to return all abductees home after the Hamas freed more Israeli hostages under a ceasefire agreement. In a departure from the first 2 releases, 13 Israeli hostages crossed directly into the Gaza Strip. President Joe Biden has confirmed that Abigail Eden, a 4-year-old American girl held hostage by the Hamas after her parents were killed, was released as part of the ceasefire deal in the Israel-Hamas war. US President Joe Biden has said that a two-state solution is the only way to guarantee the long-term security of both Israel and Palestine, to make sure Israelis and Palestinians alike can live in equal measures of freedom and dignity. Over 3 dozen Palestinian prisoners have returned to a hero's welcome in the West Bank city of Ramallah on Sunday after being released by Israel in a ceasefire agreement with the Hamas. The release came hours after the Hamas released 17 hostages it had been holding in the Gaza Strip. Families and supporters of Israelis still being held hostage by Hamas in Gaza gathered for a vigil in Tel Aviv Sunday. The vigil came as 17 additional hostages were released, the third day of a 4-day military pause between Hamas and Israel. Tech entrepreneur Elon Musk is set to meet the Israeli President Isaac Herzog to discuss rising anti-Semitism online. Musk has been accused of amplifying anti-Jewish hatred. Coming up next, ahead of campaigning schedule, the Prime Minister offers prayers at the Tirumala Temple. And power-packed campaigning in the final leg, Prime Minister to hold 2 rallies.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में न कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा न बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
With over 100 unicorns and more.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV and this is live and breaking now. The Prime Minister has a hectic campaigning schedule today. He'll be in Telangana and we'll also be bringing you the latest on the rescue work that's being conducted in Uttarkashi. First up though, we take you through the headlines at 10:30. Campaigning schedule. The Prime Minister offers his prayers at the Tirumala Temple. It's a power-packed campaigning schedule. In the final leg, the Prime Minister will be holding 2 rallies. Day 16 of the Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling is underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. A Khalistani provocation again. Indian ambassador is targeted at a Gurudwara in New York. On the final day of a ceasefire, the Hamas seeks an extension. Benjamin Netanyahu hints that Israel may be ready for the deal. And for the first time in 2 decades, an Israeli Prime Minister enters the Gaza Strip, meets troops, is set to hold a war cabinet meeting there today. Well, news just coming in from Karnataka, where a Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack once again, saying that soldiers died in Pulwama and the Prime Minister came to power because of this. So the Congress MLA raking up the Pulwama attack during what appears to be an election meeting. We are given to understand that this comment was made by H.C. Balakrishna. And he made these comments at a People-to-People Connect program in the Tabinekere Magadi area of Karnataka. This comment obviously has drawn ire from the BJP. And we're going to try and go across to our correspondent Prajwal to give us more details on what was said and the reactions that have followed. But what we understand as of now is that the Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack yet again, insulting these martyrs. He's gone on to say that soldiers died in Pulwama and Modi came to power because of this. Prajwal is joining us live. He has more. Prajwal, give us the entire context of what was said and what are the reactions that have come in.
Nupur, this particular statement was made at a People's Connect program as well, and now we get to understand that Balakrishna was speaking to around 300 to 400 people as well in his own constituency at Tubinahalli in Magadi Assembly constituency, at which point of time initially he started off by stating that the BJP is not for the Dalits as well, and they were in an alliance with the BSP party, and now look at the state of Mayawati, and also he was speaking about the JDS and the BJP alliance, and suddenly he states that Prime Minister Narendra Modi cannot become a Vishwa Manava just by waving his hands. He came back only to power for the second successive time, mainly because of the Pulwama attack. Over here, he's hinting that the Pulwama attack was orchestrated to make sure that Prime Minister Narendra Modi comes to power again. So this is definitely an insult to all our martyrs who had lost their lives in 2019 on the 14th of February when this dastardly attack took place too. And he speaks very lightly of that. And he also states that the innocent lives of soldiers are being sacrificed by Prime Minister Narendra Modi's government. It was sacrificed on Feb 14th in 2019. And look what happened there. Innocent lives of the soldiers was sacrificed. And here Modi came back to power. And this is something which has definitely drawn a lot of fire in the state of Karnataka and has ballooned out to be a big, huge political controversy as well. And the BJP has gone ahead, slammed the Congress right, left and center, stating that the Pulwama attack should not be politicized and the country respects the sacrifice and the valor of these soldiers, and they laid down their lives for the country too. So all said and done, there has been no sort of statement from either the MLA, an apology or else a clarification that has been issued. Meanwhile, the Deputy Chief Minister is busy campaigning in Telangana, and the Chief Minister has failed to reply in this controversial statement which has been made by the party's MLA. All right,
so as Prajwal is pointing out, of course, this is likely to essentially draw ire from the BJP. Now, Prajwal, this is not the first time actually that the Congress has raised the Pulwama attacks, and this is something that we have seen in the past, and more of this is likely to happen in the run-up to 2024, do you think?
Absolutely, because even the context which he was speaking was in regard to the 2024 MP elections as well, where he stated that in the 2024 MP elections, if the people do not learn their lessons, that this particular government is incompetent. Pulwama attack was one of the best examples of it, and he's stating that this highlighted the failures of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah as well. And this clearly goes ahead and shows that they're absolutely incompetent and will not be able to address the problems of the people, let alone address the problems of the soldiers. Secondly, he was also the very same leader, Nupur, when we had confronted Rahul Gandhi last time in Mandya during the Bharat Jodo Yatra. He was the one who was shamelessly grinning when Udit Raj, a senior Congress leader, had called President Draupadi Murmu a sycophant and dumb and deaf as well. So this was the same MLA who had at that point of time shamelessly laughed into our cameras too. So this clearly goes ahead and
just hold your
shows
thoughts for a minute, Prajwal. I'm going to come back to you. Mr. S. Prakash from the BJP is joining us on the phone line right now. Mr. Prakash, good morning. Thank you for speaking to us. Mr. Prakash, how do you see this comment that has come in from this Congress MLA, H.C. Balakrishna? Essentially said that soldiers lost their life in Pulwama and the result was the Prime Minister coming back to power in the previous elections.
No, he is most irresponsible and recklessly making comments on the Prime Minister and the situation in Jammu and Kashmir. Sitting in Bangalore without knowing the ground reality of what happened in Jammu and Kashmir, he is making such sweeping allegations is very unfortunate, and it shows the Congress party's true intent to politicize even the martyrs of our soldiers. It is very sad. Mr. Balakrishna, whose knowledge does not go beyond Magadi, where he is elected, now wants to take a limelight, making allegations against the Prime Minister himself.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us on the phone line, Mr. Prakash. So, the BJP over there, of course, questioning these comments that have come in. The person you are speaking. But let's once again listen into what H.C. Balakrishna has said.
ಪಾಪ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕನ್ಸು ಕಾಣ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವ ಆಗೋಯ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಟಾಟಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಅದು ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಆಗದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಜನ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಯಾಕಾಯ್ತು? ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಸೈನಿಕರನ್ನ ಬಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಮೋದಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದು ದೇಶ ಆಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪಾಪ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆದಂತವ್ರು ಸೈನಿಕರು ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನಮ್ ಜನ. ಅವತ್ತೇನಾದ್ರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಸೈನಿಕರು ತೀರೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಹುತಾತ್ಮರ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಶಿವರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರ್ವೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ಒಂದು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದಕ್ಕೆ. ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನ ಆಳ್ದಂತ ಒಬ್ಬ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಮುಟ್ಟಾಳ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಪ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದಲ್ವಾ?
All right, let's go back across to Prajwal, who is joining us on this. Now, Prajwal, you just heard the BJP leader over there saying that they expect more of this essentially to happen. But any other political reactions that you are getting on this?
As of now, no, Nupur, because this story has just been broken by us right now. At the same point of time, we are seeing that I did go ahead and speak to a few BJP leaders who have slammed H.C. Balakrishna for the sort of statements that is being made by him, mainly in regards to politicizing the Pulwama attack and belittling the sacrifices of our soldiers and calling this attack orchestrated too. But at the same point of time, as I was saying earlier, there has been no sort of reactions from the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, may it be the Home Minister who is in Tumkur, Deputy Chief Minister who is in Telangana, and also Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who is yet to respond to this controversial statement which has been made by Balakrishna on Sunday.
Now, obviously, questions remain as to whether we are going to see more of this from the Congress party side, and does the senior leadership of the Congress actually endorse what is being said? Prajwal?
Nupur, even in the past too, there has been several controversial statements that has been made by Congress leaders even in the state of Karnataka, and this is not something which is new as well. But at the same point of time now, we are also looking at this statement being made at a time when the Lok Sabha elections are round the corner as well, and the Congress, for a matter, know that the assembly elections is completely a different scenario from the Lok Sabha elections, especially in the state of Karnataka, because the BJP has won handsomely here. Out of the 28 Lok Sabha seats, they've gone ahead and won 25 Lok Sabha seats too. So this time around, they're trying to polarize the votes because they want to make sure that they go ahead and nullify the Modi factor too. So once they go ahead and nullify the Modi factor, they know that they can easily go ahead and canter to a victory in the state of Karnataka. So therefore, derogatory statements are also being made against the Prime Minister, but in that process, they're also going ahead and insulting the armed forces too. So we can expect such statements to be coming in, but will the High Command take a stock of this, because this has always proven costly for the Congress. Even in 2019, they paid the price for it, and in 2024, we will need to go ahead and look as to what holds in store for them.
All right, Prajwal, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. So Prajwal, of course, taking us through the latest development in terms of a statement that has been made by a Congress leader against Prime Minister Modi. And going across through the latest in the rescue work that is continuing in Uttarkashi. Now, vertical drilling from the top of the hill has been making swift progress, as about 31 meters of drilling work has now been completed so far. This, of course, is out of the 86 meters that needs to be drilled to reach the 41 trapped workers in the Silkyara tunnel. The drilling work is being done to lay an 800 to 900 mm or 1.2 meter diameter pipeline to aid rescue work. Parallelly, work is underway to retrieve the stuck part of an auger machine, and the Uttarakhand Chief Minister, of course, has spoken about the rescue work. Let's listen into what he said.
काफ़ी प्रयास सभी ने किया है। इसमें हमारे जो कटर हैं, काटने वाले हैं, उन्होंने आगर मशीन काट के पूरी निकाल ली है। आगे का कुछ पाइप का हिस्सा भी टेढ़ा हुआ है, वो भी नुकसान हुआ है, उसको भी काट के बाहर निकालेंगे। उसके बाद ड्रिलिंग का काम और पुशिंग का काम शुरू होगा। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्दी जल्दी ये काम पूरा होगा।
मुझे ये बताइए, आपको मैंने देखा आप टनल से बाहर निकल रहे थे, आप अंदर टनल में जो सिल्कियारा जो एंड है उस साइड कुछ काम कर रहे थे, हॉरिजॉन्टल एंड की तरफ, वो काम क्या है, क्या कर रहे थे आप?
वो ओगर काट रहे थे, और ओगर रात को जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो रात को हम उसे सुबह तक कंप्लीट कर चुके हैं। अब उसमें जो हम पत्थर मैनुअली काम करेंगे वो मैनुअली काम करना है हमें।
वो जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो कितनी दूर तक फंसी हुई थी? अगर जो का जो मशीन है वो कितनी दूर का तक फंसा हुआ था?
वो 12 इंची थी अंदर जो था ओगर, बाकी तो टोटल शुरू से 46 मीटर था, वो बिल्कुल निकाल चुके हैं। आज हमारा कंप्लीट हो चुका है।
तो ऑगर का जो फिंस था, जो स्पाइरल फिंस है, वो आपने काट करके निकाल दिया है?
सब निकल चुका है, बस अब हमारा मैनुअली काम चालू है।
तो रैट माइनिंग का जो प्रोसेस है, जो उसको ड्रिल करने की प्रोसेस है, जो कि मैनुअली किया जाएगा, वो कितने बजे तक स्टार्ट करने जाएंगे?
वो हम 1-1.5-2 घंटे में स्टार्ट कर देंगे।
अच्छा, तो ये जो पूरा प्रोसेस है यहाँ से, अब जो मैनुअल ड्रिलिंग का प्रोसेस है, इसको करने में कितना वक्त लग सकता है?
ये हम सोच रहे हैं सुबह तक हो जाए, अभी हो जाए 2-4 घंटे में। हमारी कोशिश बहुत तेज चल रही है, जो हम इसे मैनुअली कम से कम 24 से 36 घंटे में इसे फाइनल कर देंगे।
तो आपका ये कहना है कि लगभग 24 घंटे के अंदर जो वर्कर्स फंसे हुए हैं उस टनल के अंदर, उनको बाहर निकाल लिया जाएगा। जी, आप भी इस मिशन के अंदर साथ जुड़े हुए हैं, आपकी जो टीम है, आपकी टीम में कितने लोग हैं साथ में?
11 लोग हैं टोटल।
अच्छा, तो 11 लोग जो काम कर रहे थे उनके बारे में थोड़ा सा प्रोसेस बताइए, किस तरीके से काम कर रहे थे, किनका क्या काम था?
जी सर, 11 बंदे हैं हम, 11 बंदों में 2-2 बंदों की एक टीम है हमारी। अच्छा, ठीक है। रेस्ट ले लेकर हम अंदर जाते हैं, मट्टी काटते हैं। फिलहाल तो हमने ये ओगर निकाला है काट के, जैसे भी है। वेल्डर भी हमारी साथ में लगे हुए हैं, जो ऐसी बात है। हाँ, तो इनको हमने काट के निकाला है। अब निकाल के हम फारिग हुए हैं इसको, ठीक है जी।
तो ये ऑगर मशीन को टोटल निकालने में, जब आप कल अंदर गए थे, तो टोटल कितना वक्त लगा इसको निकालने में?
ये ऑगर तो 2 दिन से फंसी हुई है, पर लेकिन काम भी 2 दिन से बराबर चल रहा है इसके अंदर। थोड़ा सा ऑगर बहुत लंबे पड़ गया था, उसको फंस गई, वो काट के निकाली है टुकड़ों में, 1-1 मीटर, आधा मीटर, 1.5 मीटर करके काट कर निकाली है उसको जी।
अच्छा, जैसा कि हम देख पा रहे हैं कि जो ये मैनुअल वर्क चल रहा था, इसका जो प्रोसेस है वो अभी स्टार्ट होने वाला है। इसमें क्या लग रहा है आपको कि कितनी देर लगेंगे आपको, कितने लोग एक साथ जो है वो वहां पर जाके काम कर सकें? क्योंकि अंदर जो स्पेस है वो बहुत कम है, तकरीबन 800 मिलीमीटर डायमीटर का स्पेस है।
2 ही जने जाते हैं सर।
एक बार में 2 जन जाएंगे। तो आपको क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार में जब 2 लोग जाएंगे तो 2 लोगों के निकलने का वेट करते हैं, फिर 2 लोग जाते हैं, तो इस प्रोसेस में टोटल कितना देर लग सकता है?
यही टाइम लगेगा, 24 से 36।
And let's go across to Akhil, who's joining us live now. Akhil, even as rescue efforts, of course, are continuing and they are progressing swiftly, give us a sense of how the workers who are still trapped inside are doing. We are told, of course, that they were sent in food supplies earlier this morning as well. But anything that you can share with us on that?
Well, absolutely. The entire team, the rescuers operation team, which have been going on over here, we have been speaking to the people who are associated with the kitchen work, and apart from that, the team basically we supply the food items, food materials to the workers, and they have been saying that we have sent enough amount of food inside that tunnel, and there has been food items apart from like vegetables, fruits. If you talk bananas, oranges, apples, all those fruits items were also sent inside that tunnel, and there's a future stock for next 10 to 12 days have been sent inside on a positive note, so that there shouldn't be any kind of shortage inside that tunnel. Apart from that, we have been speaking to the officials over here, and they are saying they are pretty hopeful. Optimistically speaking, they will take out the workers within 24 hours. If pessimistically speaking, they will take out the workers from that dark tunnel within 36 hours. So work has been going on a war footing level. The progress have been made. What we have seen that the rat mining process has begun already, and the team which we just interviewed a few moments back, have said that it will take another 24 hours to bring back those workers home.
Well, obviously, Akhil, these time frames depend on the kind of progress that is made. Thank you for joining us for the moment, though. Akhil is taking us through the latest in terms of where the rescue work has reached. You are with Republic TV. On the other side, a provocation again. The target this time is the Indian ambassador at a Gurudwara in New York. And on the final day of the ceasefire agreement, the Hamas seeks an extension. Israelis hint that they may be willing.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में ना कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा ना बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस
Well, an all-party meeting has been called on the 2nd of December ahead of the winter session of Parliament. The winter session of Parliament, of course, is scheduled to take place from the 4th of December till the 22nd of December. So ahead of that session of Parliament, the Centre has called for an all-party meeting. The meeting is scheduled to take place at 11 o'clock on the 2nd of December. And this winter session, of course, of Parliament will have about 15 sittings that are spread over 19 days. Political editor Aishwarya Kapoor on the phone line with us. Aishwarya, good morning. Aishwarya, now this is an all-party meeting, of course, which is customary to be called ahead of the winter session of Parliament. But what are we expecting largely from the 15 sittings, I beg your pardon, that are spread over 19 days? All right, I don't think we've got Aishwarya with us, but what we know so far is that the Centre has called for an all-party meeting at 11 o'clock on the 2nd of December on behalf of the central government. The Parliamentary Affairs Minister, of course, made this announcement. You are with Republic. On the other side, it is a power-packed campaign that it's in its final leg in Telangana. And Khalistanis provoke again, target the Indian ambassador at a Gurudwara in New York.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi. set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में ना कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा ना बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
Well, a security breach has been reported in Pune, where a pro-Maratha quota activist reached the Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and threatened to vandalize the vehicle and hurled abuses. We're going to try and play out those visuals for you in just a bit, but this is being seen as a security breach at the VVIP Circuit House, where a pro-Maratha quota activist reached the Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and said that he would vandalize the car. You are with Republic, and on the other side, ahead of campaigning, the Prime Minister offers prayers at the Tirumala Temple. And on the final day of the ceasefire, the Hamas seeks an extension.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में ना कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा ना बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. We're tracking multiple stories right now, especially Karnataka Congress MLA has raked up the Pulwama attack, and we're also tracking the Uttarkashi rescue operations which are still underway, and we're still waiting for good news to come in. 41 workers remain trapped in Uttarkashi. Those two stories are the top stories. We'll get to you all the details, what's happening on ground. But first, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldier martyred, and then Modi came to power. Ahead of campaigning schedule, Prime Minister offers prayers at Tirumala Temple. Power-packed campaigning in the final leg. PM to hold 2 rallies and a mega road show in Telangana. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Khalistanis provoke again. Target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. On the final day of ceasefire, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint. Israel ready for the deal. Viewers, let's go straight to the top story. Now, news coming in from Karnataka, where a Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack and also insulted the martyrs. A Congress MLA says that the soldiers died in Pulwama and Modi, the Prime Minister, came to power because of this. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out exactly what this Congress MLA says.
ಅಪ್ಪ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕನ್ಸು ಕಾಣ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವಾಗೋಯ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಟಾಟಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಅದು ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಆಗದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಜನ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಯಾಕಾಯ್ತು? ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಸೈನಿಕರನ್ನ ಬಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಮೋದಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದು ದೇಶ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪಾಪ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆದಂತವ್ರು ಸೈನಿಕರು ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನಮ್ ಜನ. ಅವತ್ತೇನಾದ್ರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಏನ್ ಸೈನಿಕರು ತೀರೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಹುತಾತ್ಮರ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಶಿವರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರ್ವೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ಒಂದು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದಕ್ಕೆ. ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನ ಆಳಿದಂತ ಒಬ್ಬ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಮುಟ್ಟಾಳ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಪ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದಲ್ವಾ?
So
So, Wills, what we see right now, you heard the entire statement. Who was speaking? That is Congress MLA H.T. Balakrishna, who was politicizing the Pulwama attack and has said that the Pulwama attack, he has hinted towards this, that the Pulwama attack was orchestrated to bring PM Modi back to power for the second term. That are the words. That is exactly what he's saying, those words. H.C. Balakrishna has also added, while speaking there, that Modi government has the ill repute of sacrificing Indian soldiers, viewers. So a big controversy has erupted after the Congress MLA has made such a statement, a very controversial statement coming out on Republic TV. Let's go to Prajwal, who's joining us on live with us. And Prajwal, any kind of reaction has come in. Now, we know that this statement has been made, not the first time a Congress MLA has made such controversial remarks, but any clarification, any statement, any apology coming out after this?
Shivangi, there's absolutely been no sort of clarification that has come in from the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, but we're also joined in by BJP spokesperson Mr. M.G. Mahesh. Let's go across and speak to him, ask him as to how the BJP looks into this particular controversy. You know, now we have seen a very controversial statement coming in from H.C. Balakrishna. This was not the first time that he's made it. He's comparing that the Pulwama attack was being orchestrated to bring back Prime Minister Modi to power. He also states that innocent lives were sacrificed to bring back Prime Minister Modi to power. And this is not the first time that the Congress is going ahead and politicizing the Pulwama attack. But this is the first time that it is happening in the state of Karnataka, that a leader from the Congress party is politicizing this.
See, the Congress is doing these types of cheap politics since last several years. They have not spared even any constitutional institution for their political thrust. Okay, they always make these types of allegation against all the institutions of this country. See, the BJP is always give importance to the sacrifice and the honor of the entire our soldiers and bravery of them. They took every opportunity to scapegoat the BJP in one or other way. Okay, and this is the latest example. See, the people of this country, they are overwhelmingly accepted the Adaraniya Modi ji as their tallest leader of the India, and they are not having any face to challenge Mr. Modi, and they are doing these petty politics in the name of soldiers, Watan and all sort of these things they are doing since last several years. Okay, I am not got any major upset or something, because the tendency and the DNA of the Congress itself is such. Okay, yeah.
Going ahead and looking at it, Udit Raj, a senior Congress leader, had made a derogatory statement against the President, Draupadi Murmu, as well, and he had questioned her beginnings, her humble beginnings too. At that point of time, this was also the very same Balakrishna, while Republic confronted Rahul Gandhi, asking him on the same. He was the one who was shamelessly smiling as well. So, yet again, now a second statement which is proving what he's supposed to be. So, do you think that this comes as a surprise, or was this bound to happen?
No, that's the reason I say I am not getting any surprise of these people's tendency, because they are the habitual offenders. They are doing since last several years, they are mud-selling these things. Every occasion they are using for these, their political thrust, they are doing these things. Okay, I am not getting any surprise on this fact.
Do you think that the Congress will pay dearly for this in the upcoming Lok Sabha elections as well, because the 2024 elections are round the corner and such controversial statements are coming again and again to the fore as well? And even the Congress top brass is just mere spectators to it. They're not even condemning this. They're not calling out their leader, speaking to him at least, making, whipping some sense into him at least.
Certainly the people of this country, they are aware about the fact what the Congress and their feelers are doing this. The people of this country has given a befitting reply to the Congress, and they give a huge prize for this. See, the people never disown their soldiers because of the Congress doing all these of petty politics. Okay, that is the reason the country is known what the Congress is doing. But forthcoming election, the people of this country is giving such a befitting reply to the Congress.
Mr. Mahesh, irrespective of your ideologies, may it be the Congress, the BJP or the JDS party, how right do you think on the part of any political party to bring the armed forces to play their petty politics, to put their agenda in front of the people, how right is it on their part to be doing so? Because the armed forces do not serve any of the political parties in the country as well. They are above everything. They are above all as well, and they do what is there in the best interest of the nation, to protect the interest of the nation, to protect the interest of the people of the country. But now such politics, such mudslinging on the soldiers will definitely go ahead and bring a disrepute.
Yeah, certainly. See, we will discourage their morale of the soldiers because of our politics. Our politics in the sense, these political parties, see, armed forces, they are serving for the country and they are giving entire sacrifice to protect us. But this is a common thing must known every political party. So BJP never do that. BJP always give pride and proud of the every soldiers of. That is the reason Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan and Jai Vignan. We always sloganing everywhere that we give more importance to this our brave army.
Thank you, Mr. Mahesh. So that was Mr. M.G. Mahesh, who is the spokesperson of the BJP, speaking exclusively to Republic, stating that the BJP has never politicized the Pulwama attack, or neither will they do so even in the future too. But all said and done now, the Congress not coming out with any statements, condemning the statement of their MLA in itself shows the party in a poor light as well. And despite all the political rumblings that is happening, to bring the soldier, to dishonor him, to disrespect him, this was totally uncalled for by the Congress party. But coming from H.C. Balakrishna on the same lines as to how President Draupadi Murmu was insulted, this definitely does not come as a surprise too. But will the AICC at least wake up, whip him, bring some sort of sense into him? Will the KPCC take action against this Congress MLA is something that needs to be seen at this point of time, Shivangi.
Well, Prajwal, if you could just go through all the other controversies which have come out in the fore. Remember, shot by Karnataka Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan stirred controversy after he claimed that all the BJP leaders are now compelled to respectfully greet the Muslim speaker of the state assembly. So that was a big controversial comment, and we see back-to-back controversial comments coming in. At this point of time, has there been any kind of even an apology in the past? And why are these comments being made again and again? That's also a big question being raised.
Shivangi, absolutely not. There has been no sort of apology which has come in from the concerned minister while you are speaking about Zamir Ahmed Khan. But what was very interesting to notice, and something that had to be brought to the notice of the viewers, is the fact that UT Khader, who's the speaker, himself stated that the people, the MLAs, are not respecting me because of my religion or because that I have a certain name or I hail from a particular community, but they are going ahead and honoring and respecting the chair of the speaker, and therefore they are doing this. And the speaker openly condemned the sort of statement that came in from Zamir Ahmed Khan. But secondly, now speaking about H.C. Balakrishna and the entire context of where the statement came from. Initially, he started comparing the Bharatiya Janata Party to the Britishers. Secondly, he stated that the BJP has an ideology of aligning with the political party, breaking that particular political party and poaching its own leaders. And thirdly, he states that Prime Minister Narendra Modi can never be a Vishwamanava only by waving his hands at the people, because he has sacrificed the lives of innocent soldiers to come back to power once again. And if not for the Pulwama attack in 2019, the BJP would not have come to power. The NDA would not have come to power at the center, is what he was pointing out to. And he also stated that the people should not be brainwashed or be misled by the BJP party, but rather they should go ahead and vote for the Congress and its guarantees too. So he's selling the Congress party and he's selling the guarantees in the name of going ahead and insulting our soldiers, politicizing the Pulwama attack, and at the same point of time hinting at a larger conspiracy, pointing the BJP's role in the Pulwama attack, which is absolutely unacceptable, is what the BJP party is stating now.
All right, thank you so much, Prajwal, for getting us all the details coming in. Congress MLA Balakrishnan has stoked a big controversy and insulted the martyrs, and also saying that the Pulwama attack is the reason. In fact, Congress MLA says that the soldiers who died in Pulwama and Modi came to power because of this. A very controversial statement being made that why did Pulwama attack happen, and no apology, no clarification coming in yet from that Congress MLA. Viewers, let's move ahead to the other story we are tracking. And what we see is a new development. Khalistanis interrupted the Indian ambassador's visit in the US Gurudwara. Now, Indian ambassador Taranjeet Singh Sandhu visited the Gurudwara in New York yesterday, and a handful of Khalistan supporters interrupted his visit and raised the Khalistani slogans. Khalistanis also blamed him for plotting the killing of Nijjar and Pannu. Viewers, let's go ahead and really play out the reactions coming in, because this is a very big story where we see that the Khalistanis had interrupted the Indian ambassador's visit in a US Gurudwara.
तरनजीत सिंह संधू जो एम्बेसडर हैं, जब गुरुद्वारे में गए तो उनसे कन्फ्रंट किया गया, सवाल किए गए। ये एक गुरपतवंत सिंह पन्नू की फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। मैं बड़े यकीन से बताना चाहता हूं दुनिया भर में बसते सिखों को, ना ही कभी भारत ने ऐसी किसी के लिए असैसिनेशन की कोशिश किया और ना ही करेगा। हम बिल्कुल देश के कानून में यकीन रखते हैं और कोई गलत करता तो कानूनी कार्रवाई करते हैं, लेकिन गुरपतवंत सिंह पन्नू द्वारा इस तरह का दुष्ट प्रचार किया जाना, कभी कनाडा के नाम पर कभी अमेरिका के नाम पर, कोई नई बात नहीं है। ये वो आदमी है जो हिंदू और सिखों के अंदर बहुत बड़ी जहर का काम कर रहा है, उगलने का काम कर रहा है और पाट डाल रहा है, उनमें खाई बढ़ा रहा है, नफरत फैला रहा है। कभी उनको मारने की बात करता है, कभी मंदिरों के बाहर प्रदर्शन करते हैं। कोई भी सिख इस तरह का काम कभी नहीं करता। और जहां तक तरनजीत सिंह संधू जी की बात है, उनकी बहुत बड़ी लेगेसी है, मैं सबको बताना चाहता हूं। वो तेजा सिंह समुद्री के ग्रैंडसन हैं, जिनकी जान भी पुलिस स्टेशन के कस्टडी में चलेगी, क्योंकि वो सिख धर्म की लड़ाई लड़ रहे थे, गुरुद्वारों की आजादी की लड़ाई लड़ रहे थे, श्रोमणी गुरुद्वारा प्रबंधक कमेटी के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट रहे, और उनके नाम के ऊपर श्री दरबार साहब में एक बहुत बड़ा लंगर हॉल है जिसका नाम है तेजा सिंह समुद्री हॉल। उनकी ये लेगेसी है। तो ऐसे सिख से इस तरह की कोई हरकत करना, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं, अच्छी बात नहीं है। विदेशों में बसते सिख ये बात समझते हैं, लेकिन चंद लोग हैं जो ऐसी शरारतें करते हैं।
All right, let's go straight to Amandeep is joining us live right now. Amandeep, Indian ambassador targeted in New York, and what we see is a big controversy which is erupted, and this is not the first time. Multiple provocations have come in. Especially in US, in Canada, in multiple countries where we see heckling by Khalistani elements. Take us through what has happened and what really took place, and what has the ambassador really said about this entire incident.
Well, Shivangi, the point is that Indian Ambassador Taranjeet Singh Sandhu was invited in Longland Gurudwara in New York. And in fact, just a day before, on the eve of Gurudwara, he was giving the speech related to the Sikh religion. He was addressing the gathering, taking up the issues. He was discussing with the Gurudwara Management Committee. And in fact, he has also given the quote of thanks to the Gurudwara Management Committee for inviting him for the first time in Long Island Gurudwara. So, in the middle of that, when he was returning after meeting and after paying obeisance, and in fact after meeting the entire Gurudwara committee, after so many discussions, all of a sudden some handful people just strike there and started raising the issue of Khalistan, started raising the issue of killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar and killing plot of Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, and blaming Indian government and blaming Taranjeet Singh Sandhu. They have also tried to manhandle inside the Gurudwara as well. When he tried to avoid, there was a proper security and the Gurudwara Management Committee who actually guarded and protected Taranjeet Singh Sandhu, and even see off him to the car, and later one person with the Khalistani flag walking along with the car of Taranjeet Singh Sandhu raising the Khalistani slogans. This all happened. And in fact, this is the major concern when any person, any of the Indian envoy or any of the Indian diplomat visit in the Gurudwara, these Khalistani elements all of a sudden strike inside the Gurudwara and started raising their own issues, and in fact started confronting, started abusing them. This is what we have seen almost 2 months back in Glasgow Gurudwara. This was what had happened, and even the New Delhi has also taken up the issue with that governments also that kindly take care of this issue, thus because this issue of Khalistan is escalating in several countries. They are basically trying to create the problem for the Indian diplomats, for the Indian ambassadors, and in fact the consulates also, who are in the different countries including US, Canada, Australia, England, and even the European countries. They are very handful people, but they are still trying to create the trouble. And Taranjeet Singh Sandhu's incident is the latest one. So New Delhi has to take up the issue with US government about the security of their own ambassadors, just because the way he was trying to just breach the security layer of Taranjeet Singh Sandhu, try to touch him, try to point him finger, that regarding the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar as well as Gurpatwant Singh Pannu, they are openly blaming the Indian government, protesting outside the Gurdwara, creating trouble outside the temples. So this all had happened and still happening in these countries, just because Indian government not allowed these Khalistani elements to execute their agendas in Indian soil. And in fact, so the reason is they are getting a free, they are having a free space in Canada like countries, and that is the reason they are taking up their issues there only, and they are trying to create the trouble from those lands. Yes.
Amandeep, thank you for getting us all the details coming in. And in fact, earlier this year in September, a similar incident was seen where Khalistani elements prevented the Indian High Ambassador to the UK from entering a Gurdwara in Scotland. So these incidents keep repeating themselves. Thank you, Amandeep. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. PM Modi offered prayers at the Sri Venkateshwara Swami Temple in Tirumala ahead of this packed campaigning trail in Telangana. The Prime Minister said in a social media post that he prayed for the good health and the well-being and prosperity of 140 crore Indians at the temple. An all-party meeting has been called on December 2nd ahead of the winter session. The winter session of Parliament 2023 will begin from December 4th and continue till December 22nd. A security breach is being reported in Pune, where a pro-Maratha Koda activist reached Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and threatened to vandalize the vehicle and hurled abuses. After a brief encounter last night, the Delhi Police Special Cell arrested two shooters of Khalistani terrorist Arsh Dalla gang from the Mayur Vihar area. The action by Delhi Police Special Cell can be seen as part of its continuing and sustained crackdown on Khalistani elements and their supporters. In yet another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express, the Rourkela Bhubaneswar train was targeted by unidentified miscreants in Odisha. We also see that they further said that the window pane of an executive class coach was damaged in the incident, officials said. A thick layer of smog veiled the national capital on Monday morning, and the air quality was recorded in the severe category in several parts of Delhi, according to the Central Pollution Control Board. RK Puram recorded severe air quality with an AQI of 419 at 7 a.m. A car and a bike were completely gutted after a fire broke out at a house in Tamil Nadu's areas late on Sunday night. According to officials, the fire spread through the lamp-lit entrance of the house in Kovalpatti area. A gas tanker carrying ethyl oxide overturned on Pune-Ahmednagar road this morning, affecting the traffic on the route. The Pune Fire Department team was rushed to the spot. Efforts underway to empty the tank. Viewers, much more coming up on India's #1 news channel. Power pack campaigning in final leg. PM to hold 2 rallies and a mega roadshow in Telangana. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Stay tuned.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा।
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में
Viewers, as we count down to the Indian Economic Summit on 5th December, the big event of Republic TV, we have got an exclusive interview for you. Republic Business Team's exclusive interview where we have spoken to the chairman of the Board of Directors of Geo Financial Services Limited, KV Kamat. Listen in.
Hello and welcome to Republic. Today we have with us a doyen of Indian banking system, Mr. KV Kamat. Sir, thank you for joining us. Sir, you have been one of the foremost guiding forces in Indian banking ecosystem. What were your fundamental principles that guided your approach to business leadership?
Yeah, I think I go back to late 90s when we saw that the aspirations of a young Indian was changing. This was consequent to white-collar jobs being created, particularly in the IT sector. And as a result, there was a demand for retail products. So my journey, in a way, apart from the development banking journey which started in 71, the recent journey is 96 when I looked at as CEO of ICICI Bank, the opportunity in retail India, and whether it was a home, whether it was a car, whether it was a motorcycle or something to put into your home, that became the opportunity. There was one trend. The other trend that we leveraged was technology, because we could see that technology was going to drive everything that everybody did in any line of business. And of course, we in the banking business had no technology those days. So we overlaid it with technology. So if I were to sum it up, it was a resurgent India. If you remember the 2001-2002 period, India was in a resurgent mood. The aspirations of young people and the technology revolution, all three put together actually drove business. And I remained focused on those primary drivers throughout my career.
Drawing from your wealth of experience, how would you assess the current economic landscape in India?
Let me put it in one phrase. I have never been more optimistic than now. And I also would like to put it this way, that there was never a better time to have been born an Indian. And I mean it with all sincerity. Because no other country has today a runway of another 25 years, whether it is in infrastructure, whether it is in manufacturing, whether it is in every area of operation. And all this happening at a time when technology is changing at a dramatic pace and will drive everything that we do. So a runway of 25 years, a momentum that we can clearly see. When I say momentum, I'm talking about the growth that we see in the economy. We are growing at, latest report is that we should grow at 6.75.
Viewers, more details are breaking update coming in from Canada, Surrey. Indian nationals confronted Khalistanis outside the temple in Canada's Surrey. Khalistan activists gathered outside the Lakshmi Narayan Temple in Surrey and tried to create unrest with raising slogans. That is right. Hindus confronted the Khalistanis with the Sanatan Dharma flags from other side of the road. Canadian police was deployed in the middle of the road to maintain law and order situation. So those visuals coming in, you can see the flags on your screen where we see that the Indian nationals, I repeat, the Indian nationals had confronted the Khalistanis outside the temple in Canada, Surrey. There was a confrontation, viewers. Let's go to Amandeep, who's joining us live. Amandeep, we're coming to you right now, and what we see on our screens are flags. We see flags where the Hindus confronted the Khalistanis with Sanatan Dharma flags from the other side of the road. And like we were discussing a short while back, the kind of unrest we see with these Khalistani elements, we repeatedly see that. One more instance coming in, once again, Amandeep from Canada.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. And this time on the confrontation, Indian nationals are standing in front of the Khalistanis and raising the Sanatan Dharma flags to tell them that they are the Indian nationals and proud Hindus also. They are having the tricolor muffler in their neck also, just to show them that they are here to confront them. If the Canadian government is not speaking a single word against the Khalistani elements, so the Hindus and the Indian nationals are coming up outside their temples to protect their temples, to protect their nationality as well. Just because this incident has reported outside the Lakshmi Narayan Temple in Surrey. On one side of the road, Khalistani elements were standing, installed the speakers, raising the Khalistani slogans and blaming the Indian government for the killing of Hardeep Singh Nijjar. On the other side, Hindus, Indian nationals are standing with the Sanatan Dharam flag, and in fact they are raising the India slogans, and also they are confronting the Khalistanis. In the middle of that road, Canadian police was standing to maintain the law and order situation. And even Shivangi, before this, we have seen the incident outside the Kalibadi temple, that how these Khalistani elements tried to create the trouble outside the Kalibadi temple in Canada as well by raising certain kind of slogans and putting out the flags of Khalistan. And even the Hindus are not stepping up outside any Gurdwara or outside any event of these Khalistanis. But these Khalistani activists are always trying to create the unrest and trouble while interrupting the ceremonies and the rituals and even the religious places of Hindu Dharam. And even the Indian people who are supporting the Indian, they are openly disrespecting the tricolor. They are openly desecrated the tricolor in front of the Canadian government. They are releasing the video with the abusing to Indian Prime Minister and Indian government as well. But Canadian government remains silent. And before this, Taranjeet Singh Sandhu was also interrupted inside the Gurdwara. So certain incidents every day are coming from different countries just because these Khalistani elements are trying to establish their agenda by confronting the Indian nationals, by creating the trouble and unrest for the Indian nationals and the Hindu religion in other countries just to raise their own flag. But the governments are not doing anything. Indian government is repeatedly taking up the issue with several governments that these are the radicalized youth, they are the radicalized people, they are trying to create the trouble, and Khalistani is a banned term in India just because it led to the terrorism in Punjab. But all the governments remain silent, and even the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau supported these Khalistanis and blaming the Indian government for the killing of Khalistani Tiger Force chief Hardeep Singh Nijjar. And that turned out to be one of the booster to these Khalistanis, that Canadian government are standing with them, not against them. So this all happened in the Surrey as well. But now when the Canadian government is not able to protect the Indian nationals and the Hindu religion, so Hindus are coming up to protect themselves and even their own religion places. Yes, Shivangi.
Well, Amandeep, like we have been discussing on Republic TV, we have seen that how these pro-Khalistani elements have kind of created a chaos in multiple places, multiple areas. And take us to the latest incident coming in, because we see a second incident. The first incident was when we saw that an Indian envoy, Taranjeet Sandhu, was heckled by Khalistani supporters. This happened in New York in a Gurudwara. This is happening in Canada, Surrey. Multiple kind of incidents, and the Indian government has made it very clear that these kind of incidents cannot be tolerated, and they've asked these governments to take action against these Khalistani elements. Amandeep.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. This is the matter of concern about the security of the Indian ambassadors and the envoys who are in the different countries where these Khalistanis are actively working. If a Sikh Indian ambassador is visiting a Gurdwara who's having a legacy in the Sikh religion, his grandfather was a freedom fighter who established the Sikh religion, who died in the line of the protest while fighting against, fighting for the Sikh religion, and in fact his great-grandfather's name was established inside the Golden Temple. That person was visiting a Gurdwara, and these people are trying to create the unrest during his visit. They are trying to create some kind of trouble during his visit. And in fact, when the Gurdwara committee has invited him, and on the second incident again they are coming outside the Lakshmi Narayan Temple to raise the flags and the slogans of Khalistan with the speakers and loudspeakers and the mic, and also they are disrespecting the tricolor openly, that putting out on the road and walking on that. This is what has happened in Canada, in US, and even in Glasgow also. What we have seen in Glasgow Gurdwara, Indian envoy had a narrow escape from these Khalistanis when they tried to attack him. and even the Gurdwara committee again invited the Indian ambassador in Glasgow Gurdwara to discuss certain kind of issues. So this all is happening, and repeatedly New Delhi is taking up the issue with several governments regarding the security of their own diplomats and ambassadors and envoys, and even the Indian nationals also. Canadian parliamentarian Arya Chandra has also taken up the issue with the Canadian government that these people, these radicalized people, are trying to create the trouble for the Hindu religion in Canada, and asking and requesting his own government and the Prime Minister to kindly take up the issue about the security of Indians and Hindus in Canada, just because these people are creating the chaos outside the temples as well. So several people are taking up the issue, but the result and the impact is null and void. The governments are not taking these incidents very seriously, and the day is not far when these Khalistani radicals started demanding the Khalistan even in Canada also, just because these incidents are very much serious, and these incidents are being reported every day in Canada, in US, in Germany, in England, even in European countries also, Australia, New Zealand, wherever these activists are staying, residing, camping, and in fact they are spreading this radicalization among the youth as well. So this issue has been discussed from New Delhi to several governments, but again the space is properly being provided, especially in Canada, to these radicals, and supporter of these radicals are Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, who is blaming Indian government for the killing of Khalistani Tiger Force, a banned organization's chief in Surrey itself. Yes.
Well, thank you, Amadi, for getting us all the details coming in. And top update, Khalistan activists gathered outside Lakshmi Narayan Temple in Surrey. This is in Canada, viewers, and tried to create unrest with raising slogans. Second incident coming in of Khalistani elements trying to create unrest and issues and problems. Taking a very short break. Much more coming up on India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. India alliance continues for naughty campaign. The TMC leader says Tejas might crash since PM Modi has taken sortie. Plus, on the final day of ceasefire, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint Israel ready for the deal. Stay tuned.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने
Viewers, welcome back. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla. And what we see right now are continued efforts to rescue the 41 trapped workers in Uttarkashi. We are waiting for good news soon. And the vertical drilling from the top of the hill is making a swift progress as 31 meters of drilling work has been completed so far out of the 86 meters needed to reach the 41 trapped workers in the Silkyara tunnel as per officials. Now, the drilling work is being done to lay an pipeline to aid the rescue, and at the same time the work is underway to retrieve the stuck part of the auger machine, viewers. So this is day 16 of the rescue mission, and all efforts are on right now to make sure that the 41 trapped workers will be rescued soon. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions coming in.
काफ़ी प्रयास सभी ने किया है। इसमें हमारे जो कटर हैं, काटने वाले हैं, उन्होंने आगर मशीन काट के पूरी निकाल ली है। आगे का कुछ पाइप का हिस्सा भी टेढ़ा हुआ है, वो भी नुकसान हुआ है, उसको भी काट के बाहर निकालेंगे। उसके बाद ड्रिलिंग का काम और पुशिंग का काम शुरू होगा। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्दी जल्दी ये काम पूरा होगा।
मुझे ये बताइए, आपको मैंने देखा आप टनल से बाहर निकल रहे थे, आप अंदर टनल में जो सिलक्यारा जो एंड है उस साइड कुछ काम कर रहे थे, हॉरिजॉन्टल एंड की तरफ, वो काम क्या है, क्या कर रहे थे आप?
वो ओगर काट रहे थे, और ओगर रात को जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो रात को हम उसे सुबह तक कंप्लीट कर चुके हैं। अब उसमें जो हम पत्थर मैनुअली काम करेंगे वो मैनुअली काम करना है हमें।
वो जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो कितनी दूर तक फंसी हुई थी? ऑगर जो का जो मशीन है वो कितनी दूर का तक फंसा हुआ था?
वो 12 इंची थी अंदर जो था ओगर, बाकी तो टोटल शुरू से 46 मीटर था, वो बिल्कुल निकाल चुके हैं। आज हमारा कंप्लीट हो चुका है।
तो ऑगर का जो फिंस था, जो स्पाइरल फिंस है, वो आपने काट करके निकाल दिया है?
सब निकल चुका है, बस अब हमारा मैनुअली काम चालू है।
तो रैट माइनिंग का जो प्रोसेस है, जो उसको ड्रिल करने की प्रोसेस है, जो कि मैनुअली किया जाएगा, वो कितने बजे तक स्टार्ट करने जाएंगे?
वो हम 1-1.5-2 घंटे में स्टार्ट कर देंगे।
अच्छा, तो ये जो पूरा प्रोसेस है यहाँ से, अब जो मैनुअल ड्रिलिंग का प्रोसेस है, इसको करने में कितना वक्त लग सकता है?
ये हम सोच रहे हैं सुबह तक हो जाए, अभी हो जाए 2-4 घंटे में। हमारी कोशिश बहुत तेज चल रही है, जो हम इसे मैनुअली कम से कम 24 से 36 घंटे में इसे फाइनल कर देंगे।
तो आपका ये कहना है कि लगभग 24 घंटे के अंदर जो वर्कर्स फंसे हुए हैं उस टनल के अंदर, उनको बाहर निकाल लिया जाएगा? जी, आप भी इस मिशन के अंदर साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। आपकी जो टीम है, आपकी टीम में कितने लोग हैं साथ में?
11 लोग हैं टोटल।
अच्छा, तो 11 लोग जो काम कर रहे थे उनके बारे में थोड़ा सा प्रोसेस बताइए, किस तरीके से काम कर रहे थे, किनका क्या काम था?
जी सर, 11 बंदे हैं हम। 11 बंदों में 2-2 बंदों की एक टीम है हमारी। अच्छा, ठीक है। रेस्ट ले लेकर हम अंदर जाते हैं, मट्टी काटते हैं। फिलहाल तो हमने ये ओगर निकाला है काट के, जैसे भी है। वेल्डर भी हमारी साथ में लगे हुए हैं, जो ऐसी बात है। हाँ, तो इनको हमने काट के निकाला है। अब निकाल के हम फारिग हुए हैं इसको, ठीक है जी।
तो ये ऑगर मशीन को टोटल निकालने में, जब आप कल अंदर गए थे, तो टोटल कितना वक्त लगा उसको निकालने में?
ये ओगर तो 2 दिन से फंसी हुई है, पर लेकिन काम भी 2 दिन से बराबर चल रहा है इसके अंदर। थोड़ा सा ओगर बहुत लंबे पड़ गया था, उसको फंस गई, वो काट के निकाली है टुकड़ों में। 1-1 मीटर, आधा मीटर, 1.5 मीटर करके काट कर निकाली है उसको जी।
अच्छा, जैसा कि हम देख पा रहे हैं कि जो ये मैनुअल वर्क चल रहा था, इसका जो प्रोसेस है वो अभी स्टार्ट होने वाला है। इसमें क्या लग रहा है आपको कि कितनी देर लगेंगे आपको, कितने लोग एक साथ जो है वो वहाँ पर जाके काम कर सकें? क्योंकि अंदर जो स्पेस है वो बहुत कम है, तकरीबन 800 मिलीमीटर डायमीटर का स्पेस है।
2 ही जने जाते हैं सर।
तो एक बार में 2 जन जाएंगे? तो आपको क्या लग रहा है कि एक बार में जब 2 लोग जाएंगे तो 2 लोगों के निकलने का वेट करते हैं, फिर 2 लोग जाते हैं, तो इस प्रोसेस में टोटल कितना देर लग सकता है?
यही टाइम लगेगा, 24 से 36।
Viewers, we continue getting you top updates from the Israel-Hamas war. The Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu has hinted that Israel may agree to extend the ceasefire by a day. This after Hamas sought to extend the truce after the end of the 4-day period by seriously seeking to increase the number of released detainees as stated in the humanitarian truce agreement. Remember, today is the last day of the ceasefire, viewers. So Netanyahu is saying that they will agree to extend the ceasefire, while we see that more hostages are being released. So the big question mark is, will there be a ceasefire extension? Let's go ahead and play out exactly what has been said, the statements coming out.
2 days ago, one of our fellow Americans, a little girl named Abigail, who turned 4 years old, she spent her birthday, and at least 50 days before that, held hostage by Hamas. Today, she's free, and Jill and I, together with so many Americans, are praying for the fact that she is going to be all right. Abigail was among 13 hostages released today from Gaza under the brokered and sustained, though intensive, U.S. diplomacy. She's now safely in Israel, and we continue to press and expect for additional Americans will be released as well. And we will not stop working until every hostage is returned to their loved ones. For weeks, I've been advocating to pause in the fighting for two purposes: to increase the assistance getting into the Gaza civilians who need help, and to facilitate release of hostages. And we know that innocent children in Gaza are suffering greatly as well, because this war that Hamas has unleashed has such consequences. Thousands have been killed, and from the earliest days of this crisis, I've worked closely with President Sisi of Egypt, the Israeli government, King Abdullah of Jordan, and leaders throughout the region to expand the delivery of critical humanitarian assistance to help innocent Palestinians in need who are not part of Hamas. Under this deal, fighting in Gaza has now been paused for 3 days.
Let's go straight to Gursimran is joining us live right now. Gursimran, I'm coming to you, and if you could take our viewers through what exactly is happening when it comes to the ceasefire. Now, Gursimran, you have been on the ground for more than a month now. The war has been happening for a while now as well, but there was a glimmer of hope when the ceasefire deal was struck. Is it a possibility, Gursimran, from what you understand, that the ceasefire might be extended?
See, it's highly possible that ceasefire will be extended, because both the sides, be it Hamas or the side of Israel, they have shown their willingness that they are willing to continue with the ceasefire at least for a couple of more days in return of the hostages that are still in captivity of Hamas. It has been made amply clear by the Hamas side that they want to continue with the ceasefire, and similar lines have been taken by the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, that Israel is also willing to continue with the ceasefire. If 10 additional abductees are released on every single day, it will mean a single day's ceasefire extension. And if we go by the number, there are roughly 170, and with today's release, because the list has been shared with the Israel side and also the Egypt by the Hamas. Now what it seems that roughly 150 citizens will be left in the when this deal will end, and it can take 15 days of more ceasefire pause if needed, and if both the sides agrees. Now coming to the situation that is developing, now there is an international pressure on the Israel to go calm, though Israel is saying that they will go with their full might, but they also know that the international pressure will mount on them with each passing day, and that this diplomacy that the US and the Qatar mediated, this was result of the international pressure that Israel had to agree. And this is something the Israel also know, that they need to get back their civilians, because it was one of the critical failures that their intelligence and the security forces had on ground on 7th of October, that this mass attack took place. So they want to ensure that those who are still in captivity of Hamas be released at an earliest, and this is the cheapest deal as per the expert that Israel has managed to crack. Because if you speak, it was a time, there was an incident when one soldier of the Israel Defense Forces was abducted by Hamas, and in return 1100 dreaded terrorists were to be released. This time they are releasing the civilians, the Palestinians, but none of them is a hardcore terrorist. So this is something respite for the Israel this time, that they are not breaking a deal that is too costly for them. And now coming to the situation that is developing, it is very clear that if there are no major bottlenecks, then there will be a ceasefire extension. And tomorrow also we will be seeing some 10 hostages that will be coming out, the 10 Israeli hostages, and probably some other negotiations that the Hamas is holding, be it with Turkey, Russia or the Qatar side. They might also bear some fruits, and some more foreign nationals are released today as well as tomorrow.
Well, thank you so much for joining us there. Gursimran has been on the ground. He's right now reporting from the armistice agreement line, and he has been getting us all the updates from the Israel-Hamas war from ground zero. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking from what's happening in the Israel-Hamas war. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said on Sunday evening that if 10 more hostages are being captive in Gaza by Hamas militants could be released a day, it would be a blessed thing. He was speaking after Hamas freed 17 more hostages, including 14 Israelis, and the first American in a third exchange under a 4-day truce. Israeli Army Chief spokesperson has said that the military was following its mission to return all the abductees home after Hamas freed more Israeli hostages under a ceasefire agreement. President Joe Biden has confirmed that Abigail Edan, a 4-year-old American girl held hostage by Hamas after her parents were killed, was released as part of the ceasefire deal in the Israel-Hamas war and was safely in Israel. US President Joe Biden said, and I quote here, a two-state solution is the only way to guarantee the long-term security of both the Israelis and the Palestinian people, to make sure Israelis and Palestinians alike can live in equal measures of freedom and dignity. We will not give up on working toward this goal. Over 3 dozen Palestinian prisoners returned to a hero's welcome in the West Bank city of Ramallah on Sunday after being released by Israel in a ceasefire deal with Hamas. The release comes hours after Hamas released 17 hostages it had been holding in the Gaza Strip. Families and supporters of Israelis still being held hostage by Hamas in Gaza gathered for a vigil in Tel Aviv on Sunday. The vigil comes as 17 additional hostages were released on Sunday, a third day of the 4-day military pause between Hamas and Israel. Tech entrepreneur Elon Musk is set to meet Israeli President Isaac Herzog to discuss rising anti-Semitism online. Musk has been accused of amplifying anti-Jewish hatred on his social media platform. Viewers, much more coming up. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. Plus, India Alliance continues for Northeast campaign. The TMC leader says Tejas might crash since PM Modi has taken the sortie. Stay tuned.
राजस्थान की महिलाएं कांग्रेस सरकार को बर्दाश्त करने को तैयार नहीं है।
केसीआर ने पूरे देश में एक ही राज्य ऐसा है जहां रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन दिया जाता है जो संविधान सम्मत नहीं है।
प्रधानमंत्री जी पैसा भेजते हैं, वह पैसा धरती पर यहाँ तेलंगाना में केसीआर की भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार नहीं लगा।
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
राजस्थान की महिलाएं कांग्रेस सरकार को बर्दाश्त करने को तैयार नहीं है।
केसीआर ने पूरे देश में एक ही राज्य ऐसा है जहां रिलीजियस रिजर्वेशन दिया जाता है जो संविधान सम्मत नहीं है।
जो प्रधानमंत्री जी पैसा भेजते हैं वह पैसा धरती पर यहाँ तेलंगाना में केसीआर की भ्रष्टाचारी सरकार नहीं लगाती।
Very good afternoon. It's 12 p.m. We continue to be live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. It's just it's 3 days to go for Telangana polls, and the election campaigning is in its last leg. We'll get you our live coverage, starting first with the top headlines. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred and then Modi came to power. India Alliance continues Panoti campaign. TMC MP says Tejas might crash since Prime Minister took sortie. Ahead of campaigning schedule, Prime Minister offers prayers at the Tirumala Temple. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 workers. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. On day 4 of the ceasefire deal, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint Israel ready for the deal. Now, a massive political storm has erupted over the Panoti insult by the Congress. In fact, it's not just the Congress, the TMC as well that has now waded in and repeated that Panoti remark. So, this is a political storm that has erupted over India Alliance Panoti campaign, with the BJP now hitting out at the TMC MP. Note that the TMC has also hit a new low after TMC MP said that the Prime Minister is bad luck and that Tejas might crash since Prime Minister sat on it. Listen in to that reaction that's come in of the BJP spokesperson hitting out at the India Alliance over the Panoti insult, as well as over the remarks that were made by the TMC MP, who said that the Indian Air Force Tejas aircraft might crash as Prime Minister Modi sat in it. He also repeated the Panoti insult a remark that was earlier made by the Congress. So while Congress still remains defiant and EC notice has of course been sent to Rahul Gandhi for those remarks, the TMC also having waded in, and it's not just the Panoti insult for that matter, it's the remarks that have also been made by the TMC MP Shantanu Sen, who says that the IAF's Tejas aircraft might crash as Prime Minister sat in it. And just to quote again the remarks that have now come in by the BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawalla, who says that TMC MP Shantanu Sen has hit a new low, wants IAF fighter jet Tejas to crash because the Prime Minister sat in it. After demanding proof from Sena, now these parties want our Sena, Vayu Sena, to have casualties and losses in their hatred for the Prime Minister. Listen in to that remark that's coming from Shehzad Poonawalla hitting out at the TMC and the Congress.
Today, a new low has been created in Indian politics when the Trinamool Congress, in its hatred for Prime Minister Modi and BJP, has allowed its hatred to transmutate into hatred for India and for its forces. When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, Prime Minister Modi, took a ride, went into the skies, the Tejas aircraft, which is a symbol of our pride, a symbol of our Atmanirbhar Bharat, that Tejas plane should also start crashing. This is the kind of hatred they have for Prime Minister Modi, which translates into hatred for our Sena. These are the same people who have asked for proof on surgical strike. These are the same people who, after Pulwama, when the airstrike was done, said that Cheel and Kawwas were killed, nothing happened. They spoke in the Pakistani narrative. In fact, Mamata Banerjee and TMC even said that Pulwama was fake. Pulwama never happened. It was an inside job. And now they want to wish for the death of our Air Force personnel. Because if Tejas crashes, obviously it will lead to a danger on the life of our pilots. They want the Indian Air Force to lose planes and the pilots to die because they have problem with Modi. They have allowed their hatred to go to such level that they sometimes mock ISRO, they sometimes mock Indian cricket team, they sometimes question Hindu and Sanatan Dharma. They want its elimination, and now after demanding proof from the Sena, they want people of the Sena to be casualties. Mamata Banerjee and TMC, if they have any ounce of integrity left, they must sack Shantanu Sen for this kind of statement. It is a statement that would only be expected from India's enemies is being made by MP. Shocking.
प्रधानमंत्री जी का विरोध करते करते विपक्ष कहां तक पहुंच गया। आज टीएमसी के शांतनु सेन ये कह रहे हैं कि तेजस जो भारत का विमान है, शान है, लड़ाकू विमान है हमारा, कह रहे हैं क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री ने उससे सफर किया है, अब वो गिर जाएगा। मतलब इतने गंदे स्तर पर नीचे उतर आए हैं, इतनी गंदी राजनीति करते हैं। क्या बंगाल के लोग एयरफोर्स में नहीं है? आप उनके लिए ऐसी कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि तेजस गिर जाए और हम फिर प्रधानमंत्री को इसके लिए जिम्मेवार ठहराएं? आप ये कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि हमारे आर्मी के जवान, हमारे एयरफोर्स के जवान मारे जाएं और फिर आप प्रधानमंत्री को ब्लेम करें? इतनी गंदी राजनीति, इस गंदे स्तर की राजनीति क्या कभी किसी ने कल्पना की ऐसी? मैं हैरान हूं बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर। वो अपने लोगों को इतना खुला छोड़ रखा है, वो कुछ भी बोले जा रहे हैं और आर्मी के खिलाफ, एयरफोर्स के खिलाफ, जवानों के खिलाफ बोले जा रहे हैं और ये कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि जवान मारे जाएं और हम प्रधानमंत्री को ब्लेम करें। मुझे लगता है इससे ज्यादा गंदी राजनीति नहीं हो सकती। आज देश के लोगों को देखना पड़ेगा कि कितने स्तर गंदा हो गया है राजनीति का।
All right, so the BJP going all guns blazing at the TMC MP for the remarks that he's made, saying that this is an insult for the defence forces as well as against the Prime Minister as well. Now remember, the TMC MP had said that the Prime Minister is bad luck and that Tejas might crash because Prime Minister had taken a sortie in it.
যখন মণিপুর দাও দাও করে জ্বলে তখন প্রধানমন্ত্রী যাওয়ার সময় হয় না। যখন উত্তর কাশীতে এতগুলো মানুষ গুহার মধ্যে আটকে থাকে তখন সেখানে তার যাওয়ার সময় হয় না। আর তিনি এখন তেজস করে ঘুরে বেড়াচ্ছেন। আমার ভয়টা অন্য জায়গায়। যে মানুষটা ভারতবর্ষে থাকাকালীন ইসরোর চন্দ্রযান মুখ থুবড়ে পড়ে, যে মানুষটার সাথে দেখা করার পর কঙ্কনা রানাওয়াতের মতো অভিনেত্রীর সিনেমা সুপারফ্লপ হয়, যে মানুষটার সাথে হাত মেলানোর পর বিরাট কোহলি 3 বছর সেঞ্চুরি থেকে বঞ্চিত থাকে, 10টা ম্যাচ জেতার পরেও ইন্ডিয়া টিম ওয়ার্ল্ড কাপে ফাইনালে যে মানুষটার উপস্থিতির জন্য হেরে যায়, সেই মানুষটা আজকে যে জানে চলেছে, আগামী দিনে সেই জানটা আবার মুখ থুবড়ে পড়ে যাবে না তো? এই চিন্তাটা ব্যক্তিগতভাবে আমাকে গ্রাস করছে।
All right, so there you heard, those were the remarks by the TMC MP Shantanu Sen, who's politicized the fact that Prime Minister took a sortie in the IF's Tejas, saying that it might crash just because the Prime Minister sat in it, something which the BJP has strongly responded to, saying that this is not acceptable and that the TMC MP must apologize for his remarks. So, massive political storm over these remarks that were made by the TMC MP, and note that this is not just one-of-a-kind insult. Over the past few days, the Congress has also raked up certain matters, the latest one, of course, being the Panoti insult against the Prime Minister. All right, we'll try and get more reactions to this, but as we track the latest on this story, listen in to another reaction that's coming from the BJP, hitting out at the TMC MP over the insult against the Prime Minister.
Today, a new law has been created in Indian politics when the Trinamool Congress, in its hatred for Prime Minister Modi and BJP, has allowed its hatred to transmutate into hatred for India and for its forces. When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Prime Minister Modi took a ride, went into the skies, the Tejas aircraft, which is a symbol of our pride, a symbol of our Atmanirbhar Bharat, that Tejas plane should also start crashing. This is the kind of hatred they have for Prime Minister Modi, which translates into hatred for our Sena. These are the same people who have asked for proof on surgical strike. These are the same people who, after Pulwama, when the airstrike was done, said that Cheel and Kawwas were killed, nothing happened. They spoke in the Pakistani narrative. In fact, Mamata Banerjee and TMC even said that Pulwama was fake, Pulwama never happened, it was an inside job. And now they want to wish for the death of our Air Force personnel. Because if Tejas crashes, obviously it will lead to a danger on the life of our pilots. They want the Indian Air Force to lose planes and the pilots to die because they have problem with Modi. They have allowed their hatred to go to such level that they sometimes mock ISRO, they sometimes mock Indian cricket team, they sometimes question Hindu and Sanatan Dharma. They want its elimination, and now after demanding proof from the Sena, they want people of the Sena to be casualties. Mamata Banerjee and TMC, if they have any ounce of integrity left, they must sack Shantanu Sen for this kind of statement. It is a statement that would only be expected from India's enemies is being made by MP. Shocking.
All right, so there you heard a pointed attack by the BJP hitting out at the TMC as well as the Congress over the Panoti insult and the remarks that have been made by the TMC MP Shantanu Sen, who says that IF's Tejas may crash because of the Prime Minister. Note that there's still been not an iota of apology or any reaction post the statements that he made, saying that Tejas may crash just because the Prime Minister sat in it.
लूट खसोट का कोई एक्सपर्ट और कमीशन खोरी में माहिर कोई है तो वो केवल और केवल कट्टर बेईमान पापी आपके कन्वीनर अरविंद केजरीवाल है। अच्छा नहीं लगता है कि हम लोग प्रेस वार्ता करके बार बार ये जो भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है उसको उजागर करते रहें, लेकिन किसी विभाग में कोई सरकारी काम होगा तो दौड़ा दौड़ा एक राजनीतिक व्यक्ति कट्टर बेईमान अरविंद केजरीवाल आएगा और कहेगा मेरी कमीशन का क्या, आया हूं तो कुछ तो लेके जाऊंगा। क्राइम मास्टर गोगो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कुछ तथ्य आपके समक्ष पेश करके पुनः कुछ गंभीर सवाल पूछने का समय आ गया है। ये घोटाला जो उजागर हुआ है, दिल्ली जल बोर्ड स्कैम, और ये घोटाला है क्या? 10 एसटीपी सीवेज ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट, इनको 2 कैटेगरी में बांटा गया। पहली कैटेगरी थी जिसमें केवल अपग्रेडेशन होना था, केवल अपग्रेडेशन, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। और दूसरी कैटेगरी थी जहां अपग्रेडेशन के साथ ऑगमेंटेशन, कैपेसिटी बढ़ाने का भी काम होना था। कैटेगरी 1 अपग्रेडेशन और कैटेगरी 2 अपग्रेडेशन प्लस ऑगमेंटेशन, दोनों में 5-5 एसटीपी थे। 2022 में दिल्ली जल बोर्ड ने ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जो है ठेकेदारों को दिए। इनकी कुल जो वैल्यू थी, मॉनेटरी वैल्यू, ये 1938 करोड़ के आसपास है। सारांश अगर बताऊं और उसके बाद डिटेल्स में जाएंगे, क्या घोटाला किया, क्या अनियमितताएं हैं, क्या इलीगैलिटीज हैं, कानून को कैसे ताक पे रखा। लेकिन जो बहुत आवश्यक है बताना कि एस्टिमेटेड कॉस्ट गलत लगाई और कम होनी चाहिए थी, यह मुद्दा अभी मैं बताऊंगा। लेकिन एस्टिमेटेड कॉस्ट आई 1500 करोड़ के आसपास, 1500 करोड़। कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जो दिए गए ये कितने के दिए गए? ये करीब 1950 करोड़, मतलब 30% वृद्धि हो गई। जो खुद एस्टिमेट लगवाया था उसके ऊपर 30% वृद्धि करके कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दे दिए गए। यह चिंताजनक है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपने तो एक भ्रष्टाचार के सबसे बड़े कलाकार बन के एक और घोटाला कर डाला। इफ देयर इज अ politician who's mastered the art of corruption, deceit, lies, commission, it is Arvind Kejriwal. I repeat, one politician of India who's mastered the art of corruption, deceit, lies, commission, it is Arvind Kejriwal. कोई सरकारी काम मेरे पास आना चाहिए, घोटाला होगा, 100% गारंटी है। अरविंद केजरीवाल की गारंटी यह है कि अगर कोई सरकारी काम आएगा तो उसमें भ्रष्टाचार और कमीशन खोरी तो वो करेंगे ही करेंगे। इस मंच से मैं पूछना चाहता हूं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, मैं जानता हूं भ्रष्टाचार करने के आप पीएचडी होल्डर हैं, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी भी वो स्कूल मास्टर है जो ईमानदारी से जनता के मुद्दे उठाती है। हम गलत हैं तो जनता हमें बख्शेगी नहीं। और अगर जो सवाल मैं उठा रहा हूं इनमें से किसी एक का उत्तर आप दे दें तो मैं समझता हूं कि जिस पारदर्शिता की, ईमानदारी की बात करके आप राजनीति में आए थे, जनता को भी लगेगा कि हां, क्राइम मास्टर गोगो कट्टर बेईमान अरविंद केजरीवाल कुछ तो गुण रखता है। पहला, 10 एसटीपी अपग्रेडेशन और ऑगमेंटेशन होने थे और यह सरकारी नियम है। सीपीडब्ल्यूडी की मैनुअल कहती है कि डीपीआर, डिटेल्ड प्रोजेक्ट रिपोर्ट, बनना आवश्यक है। तो पहला प्रश्न यह है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, 10 का अपग्रेडेशन और ऑगमेंटेशन होना था, आपने कितनी डीपीआर बनवाई? 10 बननी चाहिए, मुश्किल गणित तो है नहीं। लेकिन कट्टर बेईमान अरविंद केजरीवाल ने 2 ही डीपीआर बनवाई। 2 डीपीआर, वो भी जहां पे एस्टिमेट और प्राइस बढ़ा दिया और उनको 10 के 10 जो प्रोजेक्ट्स थे उन पे लागू कर दिया। और यहां पे भी घोटाला करा। यहां क्या घोटाला करा? मैंने आपको बताया कैटेगरी 2 में अपग्रेडेशन और ऑगमेंटेशन दोनों है। एक साधारण व्यक्ति भी ये जान जाएगा कि अपग्रेडेशन केवल होगा तो कॉस्ट कम होगी, और अगर दोनों है तो कॉस्ट ज्यादा होगी। अरविंद केजरीवाल इतने बड़े घोटालेबाज हैं, भ्रष्टाचारी पेट इनका भरता नहीं है। इन्होंने कैटेगरी 2 का जो एस्टिमेट लिया था वही कैटेगरी 1 पे भी लागू कर दिया। मतलब एस्टिमेट आया कि हम अपग्रेड भी करेंगे एसटीपी को, सुएज ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट को, और साथ साथ ऑगमेंट करेंगे, कैपेसिटी भी बढ़ाएंगे। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने मौका पाया भ्रष्टाचार करने का। उन्होंने कहा कि अगर अपग्रेडेशन और ऑगमेंटेशन की कॉस्ट ज्यादा है और ये मैं सब पे लगा दूंगा, और 5 एसटीपी ऐसे हैं जहां ऑगमेंटेशन होना नहीं, तो जो टेंडर का कॉन्ट्रैक्ट का रकम है वो बढ़ जाएगी। जब रकम बढ़ेगी तो वसूली अपने आप ज्यादा हो पाएगी। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ये बताइए, ये कैटेगरी 2 के जितने प्लांट थे, इनका एस्टिमेट कैटेगरी 1 पे आपने क्यों लागू किया? ये तो बड़ा व्यापक सवाल है, सब जानना चाहते हैं। तीसरी बात,
Heading into a very short break, coming up on the other side, the latest on Uttarkashi rescue mission, vertical drilling underway. Also tracking the latest on the Khalistani extremism on the rise in Canada and the US.
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में
Now, on day 2 of his visit to Tirupati, Prime Minister Modi visited the famous hill shrine of Lord Venkateshwara in Tirumala and offered prayers for the good health, well-being and prosperity of the Indians.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi visited the Tirumala shrine early on Monday morning at around 8 a.m. To seek the blessings of Sri Venkateshwara. And the Prime Minister reached the Tirumala area on Sunday night at the Renigunda airport. Priests at the Tirumala Temple, in fact, showered the Prime Minister with Vedic blessings. The Prime Minister will be back to the state of Telangana to conduct his campaign. And there is a massive road show that the Prime Minister is conducting today in the city of Hyderabad to campaign for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the upcoming elections, which is on the November 30th. The Prime Minister will be in Telangana in a couple more hours for this campaigning. And earlier today at 8 a.m. in the morning, he visited the Tirumala shrine to seek the blessings of Sri Venkateshwara for Telangana, not just Telangana, but for all the people in the country.
Heading into a short break, coming up on the other side, Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara, New York and raise Khalistani slogans. And on final day of the ceasefire, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint Israel ready for the deal.
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. And what we are seeing are some stories coming in, especially we're tracking what's happening in the Uttarkashi rescue operation. And number 2, we see one more provocation coming in, Khalistani elements provoking once again in the US, and also we are seeing some ruckus being created in Canada's Surrey. We'll get you all the details of that, but first the headlines we are tracking right now. Congress criticizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred, and then Modi came to power.
When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, the Tejas aircraft, that Tejas plane should also start crashing.
India Alliance continues a Panoti campaign. The TMC MP says Tejas might crash since PM took sortie. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. On the final day of ceasefire, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint. Israel ready for the deal. Viewers, let's go straight to the top story we're tracking right now. We're getting some shocking updates coming in, some shocking revelations coming in the ATS investigation. ATS suspects accused student Larib Hashmi had carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Now, this type of attack is usually carried out by trained terrorists. I repeat, this kind of attack is usually carried out by trained terrorists associated with organizations. This is a very big revelation from Larib's internet history. The accused had also watched some Taliban videos on YouTube before attacking. Now, some videos of Taliban beheading for punishment appear in Larib's YouTube history, viewers. So, getting more updates coming in the Prayagraj attack, viewers. And what we can tell you is some shocking revelations which have come to the fore, which Republic TV has accessed. And what we can tell you, viewers, is that this 24-year-old has had in fact gone ahead. There was a man who attacked the 24-year-old bus conductor, Harikesh Vishwakarma, and the accused in this case is Larib Hashmi. So, top updates coming in Republic TV. Let's go to Anamika, who's joining us live at this point of time. Anamika, no, what we see right now is Larib Hashmi, who is a 20-year-old who was accused of attacking a bus conductor with a cleaver after dispute over ticket fare. And we see that after this, some revelation has come to the fore. Take us through exactly what the investigation has revealed about this investigation.
और देखिए यही सवाल बना भी हुआ है शिवांगी कि आखिर ऐसा क्या चल रहा था उसके मन में, क्योंकि जो जानकारी मिल रही है निकल के सामने आ रही है, इसके मुताबिक वो पाकिस्तानी मौलाना खादिम हुसैन के वीडियोस देखता था, उससे काफी ज्यादा प्रभावित भी था, वो अतीक अहमद का बहुत बड़ा फैन भी था और शायद यही वजह है कि वो इस तरीके की जो चीजें देखता था और इसके बाद जिस तरीके से हमला करते वक्त भी जो उसने नारे लगाए थे वही अपने आप में जांच का विषय है कि आखिर ऐसी विचारधारा उसके अंदर क्यों पनप रही थी। हमारी मौजूदगी लारेब हाशमी के घर के बाहर मौजूद है। ये देखिए ये लारेब हाशमी का घर है, इसके घर के बाहर 2 ताले बंद हैं। ये ताला देख रहे हैं कि जो परिवार लगा के यहाँ से भाग चुका है और ये जो ताला है वो पुलिस की ओर से लगाया गया है। अंदर देखिए, मैं अपने कैमरा पर्सन उमेश से कहूंगी कि वो घर की तस्वीरें दिखाएं आपको। ये लारेब का घर अंदर से, घर के अंदर पहले पूरा परिवार रहता था, लेकिन जब से ये घटना हुई है और जब से एटीएस की ओर से छानबीन शुरू हुई है, पूछताछ शुरू हुई है, इसके बाद से पूरा परिवार यहाँ से नदारद है। इसके अलावा देखिए दाहिने हाथ पर आपको ये मुर्गी फार्म दिखाई दे रहा है, ये भी खाली पड़ा हुआ है क्योंकि माना ये जा रहा है कि दरअसल इसको भी यहाँ से मुर्गियां निकाल करके पूरा परिवार यहाँ से रफू चक्कर हो चुका है। एटीएस की पूछताछ अभी भी लगातार जारी है। लारेब हर दिन बड़े खुलासे कर रहा है, हालांकि फिलहाल उसे गोली लगी है। ट्रीटमेंट के बाद माना ये जा रहा है कि जो उसकी कस्टडी है कोर्ट की ओर से वो ली जाएगी और कई अहम खुलासे होंगे पूछताछ में। लेकिन फिलहाल ये लारेब का घर है, ये इसके चाचा का घर है जहां पर अभी भी कोई नहीं है, यहाँ से भी ये घर खाली हो चुका है। इसके अलावा अगर आप आसपास के घरों की बात की जाए तो खेतों के बीचों बीच ये 2-3 घर बने हुए हैं, लिहाजा बहुत ज़्यादा पड़ोसी नहीं है। जो इक्का दुक्का पड़ोसी भी हैं, कुछ दूर पे रहते हैं, उनकी ओर से ज़रूर ये बात सामने आई है कि अब वो दहशत में तो है, लेकिन पहले उन्हें कभी इस बात का अंदाज़ा नहीं हुआ कि लारेब के मन में क्या कुछ चल रहा है, क्योंकि वो बहुत रिजर्व रहता था, वो किसी से बातचीत नहीं करता था, किसी से लड़ता झगड़ता नहीं था, कभी उन्होंने एग्रेसिवनेस नहीं देखी लारेब की, लिहाजा उनके लिए समझ पाना बहुत मुश्किल है कि लारेब ने आखिर ऐसा क्यों किया। लेकिन हाँ, इतना जरूर है कि अब वो डरे हुए हैं कि जब उनका पड़ोसी चौपड़ से हमला कर सकता है, ऐसी विचारधारा रख सकता है, तो ऐसे में उनका सहम जाना लाजमी है। यहाँ पर देखिए, और जो घर है लारेब का ये देख रहे हैं आप, इसके अलावा इसके घर, इसके बगल में जो मुर्गी फार्म देख रहे हैं आप, ये भी मैं दिखा रही थी आपको अंदर से। लेकिन देखिए, जो मुर्गियाँ दिख रही होंगी आपको, थोड़ी बहुत मुर्गियाँ दिखाई दे रही हैं, लेकिन अब इनके केयर करने वाला भी कोई नहीं है, क्योंकि पूरे परिवार के जो सभी लोग हैं वो यहाँ से भाग चुके हैं, ताला जड़ा जा चुका है। ऐसे में जो कुछ मुर्गियां दिखाई दे रही हैं आपको, इनको दाना डालने वाला भी फिलहाल परिवार से कोई नहीं है। 2 दिन पहले यहाँ पर एटीएस की टीम आई थी, पूरे घर को खंगाला गया था और कुछ साथ में अपनी चीजें भी ले गई थी एटीएस की टीम, लेकिन इसके बाद से घर में ताला बंद है और जो फार्म देख रहा है मुर्गी का, यहाँ पर भी फिलहाल कोई केयर करने वाला नहीं है। ऐसे में ये माना जा रहा है दरअसल की जो अब नजरें हैं वो पुलिसिया कार्रवाई पर है, क्योंकि अब एटीएस की जो पूछताछ है वो और आगे बढ़ेगी और बड़े खुलासे होंगे इस पूरे मामले में कि क्या लारेब शुरुआत से ऐसा ही था या इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज में जाने के बाद वो ऐसा हो गया, आखिर वो इतना प्रभावित क्यों था, आखिर क्या उसके मन में चल रहा था, क्या उसकी प्लानिंग बहुत लंबे समय से थी, क्या वो प्रैक्टिस करता था इसकी, और किस तरीके से जो जिहादी मानसिकता पनप रही थी उसके अंदर। ये बहुत सारे सवाल ऐसे हैं जो पूछताछ में सामने आएंगे। फिलहाल लारेब के पड़ोसी सदमे में है, दहशत में है, डरे हुए हैं और उनका ये मानना है कि ऐसी घटना होना उनके लिए खतरे से खाली नहीं है, क्योंकि ऐसी विचारधारा वाला व्यक्ति उनके पड़ोस में रह रहा था।
Right. Anamika, you're live from the accused house, and what we see at this point of time is a kind of action which was taken by the police as well. Remember that Hashmi was injured due to a bullet injury in his leg in a police encounter. So what is the police really telling him? His interrogation is going on right now, and the police will also seek custody of Hashmi after his health improves. Take us through what is happening on that front.
और देखिए, इस घटना के होने के बाद ही लारेब को पुलिस ने गोली मारी थी, उसके पैर में गोली लग गई थी। इसके बाद उसे स्वरूप रानी हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट करवाया गया था, जहां पे उसका ट्रीटमेंट चल रहा है अभी भी। और उसके बाद अब खबर दरअसल ये आ रही कि उसको नैनी जेल में शिफ्ट कर दिया गया है। नैनी जेल वो जेल है जो आमतौर पर जो आसपास के जिले हैं उनमें सबसे सेफ जेल मानी जाती है। बड़े बड़े अपराधियों को यहाँ पर ला के रखा गया, इसके पहले भी लारेब को भी वहीं पर रखा गया है। जैसे उसके पैर जो चोटिल हुआ था, जख्म था, वो ठीक हो जाएगा। इसके बाद से जो कोर्ट से कस्टडी है, उसकी 14 दिनों की रिमांड वो ली जाएगी पुलिस की ओर से। इसके बाद जो पूछताछ का दौर है वो शुरू हो जाएगा। हालांकि इस बीच जो परिवार के लोग हैं उनसे भी पूछताछ हुई है, कुछ बड़े खुलासे परिवार की ओर से भी बेशक पुलिस के सामने आए होंगे और कुछ चीजें भी पुलिस यहाँ से लेकर के गई। इसके बाद से यहाँ ताला जड़ दिया गया है, पुलिस कुछ बात करने को तैयार नहीं है। लेकिन इतना जरूर माना जा रहा है कि जिस तरीके से पुलिस ने गोली मारी थी लारेब के पैर में, इसके बाद से अब जो है मेडिकल ट्रीटमेंट के बाद जो उसकी कस्टडी है वो पुलिस की ओर से ली जाएगी और बहुत सारी बातें जो समय लेकर की पूछताछ होनी चाहिए वो अब की जाएगी कई दौर में, और ये जानने का प्रयास होगा कि क्या वो पाकिस्तानी मौलाना खादिम हुसैन के अलावा क्या कुछ पाकिस्तानी आतंकी संगठनों के भी कांटेक्ट में था, क्या वो पाकिस्तान से भी कुछ लोगों के साथ लिंक में था, क्या सिर्फ खादिम हुसैन ही की वीडियो देखता था या बाकी लोगों की भी वीडियो देखता था। तो आखिर कनेक्शन क्या है उसका बाकी लोगों के साथ, क्या कोई पाकिस्तानी आतंकवादी कनेक्शन भी है लारेब का, ये अपने आप में जांच का विषय है। क्योंकि जो बातें उसने कही है चौपड़ चलाते वक्त, उसने जिस तरीके से जिहादी लोग अभी जिंदा है ये कहा है, साथ ही साथ ये भी कहा है कैसे लोगों को सबक सिखाना है, और ये बहुत सारी बातें जो उसकी ओर से कही गई बताने के लिए काफी कि उसके जो वीडियोस वो देखता था वो उससे बहुत ज्यादा प्रभावित था। तो क्या वो सिर्फ प्रभावित ही था या वो किसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से जुड़ गया था, क्या किसी आतंकी संगठन से उसका लिंक हो गया था। बहुत सारी बातें उसकी मोबाइल जो उसके पास से बरामद किया गया उसे भी पता चल रहा है कि किस तरीके की चीजें वो गूगल पे सर्च करता था, किसी कॉन्टैक्ट में था, वो किससे बात करता था, वो उसके दोस्त कौन कौन थे, क्या उसके दोस्तों को भी यहाँ पर दरअसल कहा जा रहा है कि हिरासत में लिया गया, उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है, क्लासरूम में कैसे बिहेव करता था, कि क्या किसी से लड़ाई
Thank you, Anamika, for getting us on the details. Anamika is reporting live for us from the accused residence, and a shocking revelation has come in from the ATS. So the ATS suspects accused student Lareb Hashmi had carried out quote-unquote a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. We'll keep a very close eye on the story as we keep getting our viewers top updates. The top updates coming here, Republic TV viewers. Where we are coming to know is that the investigation has revealed a couple of details. Let's move ahead to the other stories. PM Modi offered prayers at the Sri Venkateshwara Swami Temple in Tirumala ahead of this packed campaigning trail in Telangana. The Prime Minister said in a social media post that he prayed for the good health and well-being and prosperity of 140 crore Indians at the temple. An all-party meeting has been called on December 2nd ahead of winter session. The winter session of Parliament will begin from December 4th and will continue till December 22nd. A security breach is being reported in Pune, where a pro-Maratha quota activist reached to Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and threatened to vandalize a vehicle and hurled abuses. After a brief encounter last night, the Delhi Police Special Cell arrested two shooters of Khalistani terrorist Arshadullah gang from Mayur Vihar area. The action by Delhi Police Special Cell can be seen as part of its continuing and sustained crackdown on Khalistani elements and their supporters. In yet another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express, the Rourkela-Bhubaneswar train was targeted by unidentified miscreants in Odisha on Sunday. The incident took place between a couple of areas of Bhubaneswar on the Dhenkanal-Angul railway section in the state. They further said that the window pane of the executive class coach was damaged in the incident. A thick layer of smog veiled the national capital on Monday morning, and the air quality was recorded in the severe category in several parts of Delhi. According to the Central Pollution Control Board, RK Puram recorded severe air quality with an AQI 419 at 7 a.m. in the morning. A car and a bike were completely gutted after a fire broke out at a house in Tamil Nadu's area of Thurukudi late on Sunday night. According to officials, the fire spread from the lamp-lit area of the entrance of the house in Kovilpatti. A gas tanker carrying ethylene oxide overturned on Pune-Ahmednagar road this morning, affecting the traffic on the route. The Pune Fire Department team was rushed to the spot. Efforts are underway to empty the tank. Viewers, a big update coming here at Republic TV, and as we keep getting you more updates, some exclusive information coming in. Breaking news from Kerala in connection with the Kochi stampede. Republic has gone ahead and we have accessed the copy of the letter sent by the principal to registrar requesting for extra security and police fearing locals entering. No action was taken to follow the request. When Republic confronted the registrar office, he passed the buck as the letter was forwarded to crime branch through the university security officer. That is right, viewers. What we see right now is that after the stampede, which led to some people losing their lives and many people being injured in Cochin University stampede, we are seeing some details come out from the probe which has been happening. Now, what we have found out, viewers, is that according to the Information Republic TV's Access, Kerala's Cochin University of Science and Technology, in fact, from what we know is that there has been some update coming in. Remember that the principal of that university, Republic's Access, the copy of the letter sent by the principal of the university to registrar requesting for extra security and police fearing locals entering. But even after that was raised, there was no action was taken to follow this request. And when Republic had confronted the registrar office, he passed the buck as the letter was forwarded to the crime branch through the university security officer. Viewers, the top update coming here to Republic TV as we keep getting you more updates. So let's tell you that there was this huge stampede which had happened during a fest in Kerala's Kochi. This happened exactly at the Kerala's Kochi University of Science and Technology on late Saturday evening. And after that, what we see is that some people lost their lives and more than 50 people were injured and then they were hospitalized. But the probe is on right now and Republic TV has access some details coming in. And Ashwin is joining us live. Ashwin, the question is being raised is that after Republic has accessed the principal's letter of the university, it seems as if there was some kind of a request which was raised for extra security and police fearing that locals could enter in. But there seems to be negligence. No action was taken. Take us through what Republic TV has learned about what really went wrong.
Well, we have now accessed a document which was a letter which was sent by the principal of the CUSAT Engineering College, Mr. Saha, on the 24th of November. That was just one day before this event where this mishap took place, requesting the registrar to ensure there is adequate security as well as police personnel, fearing that there could be a lot of locals which could come inside the venue and cause any security concern and security issues. Now, this letter was sent to the registrar, Dr. Meera, who's a registrar of the CUSAT University. And then, despite that, there was no action that was taken. And in fact, we could clearly see in those videos that the crowd control was completely managed by students, when in fact, there should have been security personnel and police, which ought to have control. To confirm this, I spoke to the registrar's office, and we have an audio clipping of the same, where registrar has very clearly, the office of the registrar, PA to the registrar, has stated that, in fact, he has received this letter, he has confirmed he has received this letter. However, he has forwarded this letter to the security officer, who in turn forwarded the same letter to the crime branch of the police, which essentially is what we see is that we are seeing a passing the buck. The responsibility seems to have passed, but nobody was looking whether the requirements that was needed for this particular fest was met by the university. And that is where we see there is a gap and that needs to be answered. In a short while from now, the university syndicate has formed a special committee which was formed by the higher education minister. And they are probing this matter. There is a big meeting that is ongoing. What needs to be seen is whether these gaps are identified and responsibility is pinned, because somebody has to be responsible. 3 students have passed away. 2 children are battling for their lives. Shiba and Gitanjali are still now in critical condition. In such a situation, one outsider has also lost their life. So altogether 4 casualties and 2 students are critical. So definitely there must be some kind of a responsibility that must be pinned into. The principal says he has written the letter. The registrar says he passed it on to the security officer. The police also says that there were enough police. In fact, the registrar also office has confirmed there were enough security. So all these needs to be looked into. So we have this exclusive copy of this document which we have accessed, which certainly points out there has been some irresponsible action that is a reason for this mishap. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Ashwin, for getting us all the details coming. Ashwin is getting us details that no action was taken despite requests for security. The principal wrote a letter to the registrar requesting for extra security, and police fearing locals entering. No action was taken. And when Republic confronted the registrar's office, he passed the buck as the letter was forwarded to the crime branch through University Security Officer. So was the request for security ignored? Remember that in the Kochi stampede, we saw 4 people lost their lives. 50 people were injured and hospitalized. And the big question Republic is asking, was it negligence which claimed the lives of innocents? A lot coming up, viewers. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogan. Stay tuned.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivangi, and what we see right now is one more incident of Khalistani provocation. Khalistanis interrupted Indian ambassador's visit in US Gurudwara. Indian ambassador Taranjit Singh Sandhu visited the Gurudwara in New York yesterday. Now then, we see that handful Khalistan supporters interrupted his visit and raised Khalistani slogans. Khalistanis also blamed him for plotting the killing of Nijjar and Pannu viewers. The Indian ambassador targeted in New York. Let's go ahead and play out the reaction.
तरनजीत सिंह संधू जो एम्बेसडर हैं, जब गुरुद्वारे में गए तो उनसे कन्फ्रंट किया गया, सवाल किए गए। ये एक गुरपतवंत सिंह पन्नू की फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। मैं बड़े यकीन से बताना चाहता हूं दुनिया भर में बसते सिखों को, ना ही कभी भारत ने ऐसी किसी के लिए असैसिनेशन की कोशिश किया और ना ही करेगा। हम बिल्कुल देश के कानून में यकीन रखते हैं और कोई गलत करता तो कानूनी कार्रवाई करते हैं, लेकिन गुरपतवंत सिंह पन्नू द्वारा इस तरह का दुष्ट प्रचार किया जाना, कभी कनाडा के नाम पर कभी अमेरिका के नाम पर, कोई नई बात नहीं है। ये वो आदमी है जो हिंदू और सिखों के अंदर बहुत बड़ी जहर का काम कर रहा है, उगलने का काम कर रहा है और पहाड़ डाल रहा है, उनमें खाई बढ़ा रहा है, नफरत फैला रहा है, कभी उनको मारने की बात करता है, कभी मंदिरों के बाहर प्रदर्शन करते हैं। कोई भी सिख इस तरह का काम कभी नहीं करता। और जहां तक तरनजीत सिंह संधू जी की बात है, उनकी बहुत बड़ी लेगेसी है, मैं सबको बताना चाहता हूं। वो तेजा सिंह समुद्री के ग्रैंडसन हैं, जिनकी जान भी पुलिस स्टेशन के कस्टडी में चलेगी, क्योंकि वो सिख धर्म की लड़ाई लड़ रहे थे, गुरुद्वारों की आजादी की लड़ाई लड़ रहे थे, श्रोमणी गुरुद्वारा प्रबंधक कमेटी के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट रहे, और उनके नाम के ऊपर श्री दरबार साहब में एक बहुत बड़ा लंगर हॉल है जिसका नाम है तेजा सिंह समुद्री हॉल। उनकी ये लेगेसी है। तो ऐसे सिख से इस तरह की कोई हरकत करना, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं, अच्छी बात नहीं है। विदेशों में बसते सिख ये बात समझते हैं, लेकिन चंद लोग हैं जो ऐसी शरारतें करते हैं।
देखिए, ये कुछ गिने चुने खालिस्तानी जो ISI द्वारा फंडेड आए हुए हैं, ये सिख नहीं है, पहली बात ये समझें। ये जानकर खबरों में बने रहने के लिए इस प्रकार की हरकतें करते हैं। उन्होंने तरनजीत संधू के साथ थोड़ा वहाँ पर हैकल किया वहाँ पर, और पूछा कि निज्जर की हत्या क्यों करवाई, जहाँ पन्नू की हत्या क्यों करवाने जा रहे हो। सच ये है कि वहाँ की सरकारें इन पर जो सख्त कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए वह नहीं कर रही, क्योंकि जिस प्रकार से मंदिरों पर हमला करते हैं, वहाँ पर हिंदुओं को निकल जाने की धमकी देते हैं खुलेआम में, तो कनाडा और अमेरिका की सरकार इन पर जितनी जल्दी एक्शन करेगी उतना बढ़िया होगा। क्योंकि नहीं तो कुछ साल पहले कनिष्का बम कांड हुआ था 1985 के अंदर, और उसके अंदर 300 से ऊपर यात्री मारे गए थे, जिसमें 250 से ऊपर यात्री कैनेडियन थे। अपेक्षा करते हैं कि कनाडा और अमेरिका की सरकार उसको रिपीट न होने दे, क्योंकि इसी पन्नू ने जो खालिस्तान की मुहिम चला रहा है, उसने कहा कि मैं एयर इंडिया का हवाई जहाज उड़ाऊंगा, अब वह कह रहा है 26 जनवरी पे बम ब्लास्ट करूंगा। और अगर जो बाइडन यहाँ पर हुए 26 जनवरी के लिए आमंत्रित हुए, और उसमें अगर वो बम ब्लास्ट करेंगे तो कैसा लगेगा उनको। तो ये समझना चाहिए अमेरिकन और कैनेडियन अथॉरिटीज़ को कि अगर आप अपने घर के पिछवाड़े में सांप पालेंगे तो अंततः आपको ही डसेंगे।
Viewers, top updates coming in. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said on Sunday evening that if 10 more hostages being held captive in Gaza by Hamas militants could be released a day. Now, it would be a blessed thing. He also said after speaking after Hamas freed 17 more hostages, including 14 Israelis, and the first American in a third exchange under a 4-day truce. Israeli Army's chief spokesperson has said that the military was following its mission to return all the abductees home after Hamas freed more Israeli hostages under a ceasefire agreement. In departure from the first two releases, 13 Israeli hostages crossed directly from Gaza into Israel on Sunday in cooperation with Egyptian security forces. President Joe Biden has confirmed that Abigail Iran, a 4-year-old American girl held hostage by Hamas after her parents were killed, was released as part of the ceasefire deal in the Israel-Hamas war and was safely in Israel. US President Joe Biden said in a quote here, two-state solution is the only way to guarantee the long-term security of both the Israeli and the Palestinian people, to make sure Israelis and Palestinians alike can live in equal measures of freedom and dignity. We will not give up on working towards this goal. Over 3 dozen Palestinian prisoners returned to a hero's welcome in the West Bank city of Ramallah on Sunday after being released by Israel in a ceasefire deal with Hamas. The release comes hours after Hamas released 17 hostages it had been holding in the Gaza Strip. Families and supporters of Israel still being held hostage by Hamas in Gaza gathered for a vigil in Tel Aviv on Sunday. The vigil comes as 17 additional hostages were released on Sunday, the third day of the 4-day military pause between Hamas and Israel. Tech entrepreneur Elon Musk is set to meet Israeli President Isaac Herzog to discuss rising anti-Semitism online. Musk has been accused of amplifying anti-Jewish hatred on his social media platform. Viewers, much more coming up. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred, and then Modi came to power. Plus, day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Stay tuned.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, It's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December. With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more.
A very good afternoon. It's 1 p.m. We continue to be live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Just 3 days to go for Telangana to head for polls. Aggressive campaigning expected today by the BJP and other parties. Tracking all that and more. First up, the top headlines. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred and then Modi came to power.
When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, the Tejas aircraft, that Tejas plane should also start crashing.
India Alliance continues Panoti campaign. TMC MP says Tejas might crash since Prime Minister took sortie. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. On the final day of ceasefire, Hamas seeks extension. Netanyahu gives hint Israel ready for the deal. Now, the politics over the Pulwama attack is back in focus. In fact, in news, it's coming from Karnataka, where a Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack and insulted the martyrs. Congress MLA said that the Jawans were martyred in Pulwama and Modi came to power because of this. These are the remarks that have been made by Congress MLA H.C. Balakrishnan. Krishna, listen in to those remarks.
ಪಾಪ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕನಸು ಕಾಣ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವಾಗೋಯ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಟಾಟಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಆಗದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಜನ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಯಾಕಾಯ್ತು? ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಸೈನಿಕರನ್ನ ಬಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಮೋದಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದು ದೇಶ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪಾಪ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆದಂತವ್ರು ಸೈನಿಕರು ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನಮ್ ಜನ. ಅವತ್ತೇನಾದ್ರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ರಿ, ಸೈನಿಕರು ತೀರೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಹುತಾತ್ಮರ ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಶಿವರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರ್ವೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ಒಂದು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದಕ್ಕೆ. ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನ ಆಳಿದಂತ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಮುಟ್ಟಾಳ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ.
All right, so there you heard Congress MLA who says that Modi government would not have come to power had the Pulwama attacks not happened. Listening to the reactions that have come in from the BJP, questioning the Congress silence and asking why is there no apology yet from the Congress leader.
The Congress MLA, the Magadi MLA of Congress party, Mr. H.C. Balakrishna, has made a very controversial statement. He's politicizing the Pulwama attack and stating that Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to come to power for the second time, the Pulwama attack was responsible for it. He's indirectly pointing fingers at the Prime Minister and the BJP party and alleging that the party orchestrated this attack.
Congress party time and again has been trying to tell the lies, make baseless allegations. This is what they've been trying to do for past many years. Even during the Pulwama attack, they were not worried about the lives of the soldiers. They were not worried about the prestige of the nation. They were not worried about the sovereignty of the nation. They were not worried about the concern about the country. They were only worried about the elections. The Congress party time and again only focuses on the election. They are not bothered about the nation and the nation concern. So we always talk about the nation first, but for the Congress, it is the election first. Winning election is the first. So this party and its MLAs, leaders, time and again they have got only one thing to do: appeasement politics and telling lies. So the Congress stands for all these things: corruption, lies, and anti-national. So this is nothing new. With regard to the Pulwama, even Rahul Gandhi, all other leaders, many of the leaders, they had made baseless allegation. The people are not going to believe any of these people. They know it is against the nation interest. This Congress is against the interest of the nation. Congress doesn't stand for the good of the nation.
देखिए, इस प्रकार की ओछी राजनीति, गंदी राजनीति केवल कांग्रेस ही करती है। आज अगर शहादत का दौर देखें, बहुत सी शहादतें हुई, वीर जवानों ने अपनी शहादत दी। पाकिस्तान प्रायोजित मिलिटेंसी है, उसका कारण एक कांग्रेस भी रही, इनकी ढिलमुल नीतियां रही, जिसके कारण से कश्मीर के हालात बिगड़े। और 70 साल से लगातार ये जो नेहरू और शेख अब्दुल्ला की गलत नीतियां थी, उसके कारण से कश्मीर की हालत हुई। अब ये उन लोगों को जो शहादत पर बात तो करेंगे नहीं, लेकिन उसका उल्टा असर लेकर के उनको प्रश्न चिन्ह लगा करके, प्रधानमंत्री जी को प्रश्न चिन्ह लगा करके ऐसी बातें करेंगे। तो ये कांग्रेस की नीति है, धर्म जाति इन सभी में बांटना। और ख़ास करके पुलवामा हो या सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हो बालाकोट की, ये हमेशा से अपने सुरक्षा बलों पर सवाल खड़ा करते रहे हैं, उनकी शहादत को नमन न करके, जिनके कारण से आज कश्मीर में शांति व्यवस्था द्वारा बनी है। तो इस प्रकार से चुनावों के दिनों में या दूसरे दिनों में इस प्रकार की बातें करते हैं।
All right, so these are the remarks that have come in from the Congress leader, to which the BJP has responded, saying that this is nothing new and that the Congress thrives on such baseless charges. Note, this is an MLA of the Congress party, H.C. Balakrishna, who's hinted at Pulwama attack happened because the government wanted Prime Minister to be back in fact, because it wanted to come back to power. Once again, listen in fact, to those remarks that were made by the Congress MLA.
ಪಾಪ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕನ್ಸು ಕಾಣ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಾನು ವಿಶ್ವಮಾನವ ಆಗೋಯ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಟಾಟಾ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಆಗದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಜನ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಪುಲ್ವಾಮಾ ದಾಳಿ ಯಾಕಾಯ್ತು? ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಅಮಾಯಕ ಸೈನಿಕರನ್ನ ಬಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಮೋದಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದು ದೇಶ ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪಾಪ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆದಂತವ್ರು ಸೈನಿಕರು, ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಮೋದಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನಮ್ ಜನ. ಅವತ್ತೇನಾದ್ರು ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಏನ್ ಸೈನಿಕರು ತೀರೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು, ಅವ್ರು ಹುತಾತ್ಮರಾದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ ತಾಲೂಕಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ವೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಶಿವರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ದೇಶದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರ್ವೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ಒಂದು ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಯಾವ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದಕ್ಕೆ. ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನ ಆಳಿದಂತ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈನಿಕರ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇದೊಂದು ಮುಟ್ಟಾಳ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಪ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದಲ್ವಾ?
All right, so there you heard Congress MLA H.C. Krishnan, who says that BJP would have lost had the Pulwama attack not happened. Of course, it's not the first time that Congress has made such remarks insulting our Pulwama martyrs. Let's quickly go across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, absolutely ridiculous statements that have come in from the Congress MLA. Once again, take us through the context of this and any reaction or a statement that's come in from any of the Congress leaders on these remarks by the Congress MLA.
Samiksha, so far none of the Congress leaders have gone ahead and spoken about this. In fact, they remain tight-lipped over this entire issue because this has caused a massive embarrassment for the Congress party in the state of Karnataka as well. Also, secondly, now looking at this entire scenario, this happened in his own assembly constituency in Magdi, where there was a People's Connect program, and he was also speaking about the guarantees of the Congress party in the Magdi assembly constituency as well, and he was briefing them. And he states that the 2024 Lok Sabha elections is near, and do not be fooled by the central government or the sort of promises that they make, because they have always taken the people for a ride, and it is only a mere eyewash on the sort of guarantees that has been promised by them. Also, now looking at this entire scenario, he first initially states that the BJP are a set of Britishers who are ruling the country, and whichever party that they have aligned with or have formed an alliance with, they have gone ahead and destroyed the entire party, may it be BSP for that matter. And look at the state of BSP and its affairs as well, where Mayawati is no more a leader, or neither is the BSP any sort of prominent party too. And secondly, he says that the JDS, the level of the JDS and how the JDS party will be in the state of Karnataka will also be the same, because they will lose their significance, they will lose their being in the days to come. Now, after which he brings in Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as the Pulwama attack into the context, and he says that it was orchestrated. He indirectly hints that it was orchestrated, this entire attack, and also says that there were the lives of innocent soldiers which was claimed, whereas over here the BJP came to power too. So this is drawing a stark contrast between what exactly has happened, and this is definitely not being taken lightly by the BJP leaders, who have slammed Balakrishna for making such trivial statements and have also demanded his resignation and have asked the Congress party to expel him too. So all said and done, an ugly war of words going on between the BJP and the Congress too, but the Congress does not seem to relent at this point of time, and they have remained silent throughout. And now we are waiting in for an official statement from the MLA himself as to what he has to say about such a ridiculous statement that has been made by him.
All right, Prajwal, we leave it at that. So absolutely bizarre remarks that have come in from the Congress MLA. No apology yet, but not the first time that the Congress has politicized the surgical strikes, the Pulwama attack. And this time it's once again, this time a Congress MLA from Karnataka. Now, with just 3 days to go for Telangana elections that are all set to take place on 30th of November, from Bhagyanagar renaming route to Muslim reservation, the war of words has only been escalating in the state. Republic exclusively spoke with the AIMIM chief, who's hit out at the Congress and the BJP.
Telangana elections is fast nearing in a couple of days, and there have been a lot of campaigning, extensive statements and promises being made by all the parties. Particularly if you see the Bharatiya Janata Party, Yogi Adityanath has stated that Hyderabad will be renamed to Bhagyanagar, and it has become a controversy where a lot of reactions are coming in. What do you think about that?
BJP has nothing to offer, nothing to show what they have done. So they are indulging in the same old dog whistle politics of renaming Hyderabad. And I'm sure that by talking in this way, BJP will get lesser number of votes. And it's nothing but a clear-cut example of politics of hate, which BJP has been practicing since they got power in 2014 and 19.
Okay, and the BJP has also spoken about how they will, scrap the 4% Muslim quota, and they will be giving it to the OBC, SC and ST instead. And that has also received a lot of, different opinions from the state. What is your take on that?
The first point is that BJP is lying. This reservation is not being given on the basis of religion. It is being given to the backward classes among the Muslim community, based on their social educational backwardness. An empirical report is there, and Mr. P.S. Krishnan, a famous renowned anthropologist of his country, his report is also there. Based on that, they have been given. Not every Muslim is getting the reservation. There is a list of classes or castes of Muslims who are getting it. And why is BJP against Muslims getting educationally empowered and getting justice? Why is BJP hating Muslims getting jobs? It is all the process of getting justice, giving justice to them. So this clearly shows that BJP does not believe in real empowerment and justice to the Muslim community.
So if you see, the Rahul Gandhi has stated in one of his campaigns that Modi ke do pyar hai, it's OIC and KCR. And what do you think about that?
No, Rahul Gandhi, reply to Rahul Gandhi is that I have said that Rahul Gandhi ke do pyar hai. एक Italy, एक Modi. For Modi, his biggest weapon is Rahul Gandhi. And I challenge Rahul Gandhi that why has he not spoken a single word on removal Article 370, which was done in an unconstitutional way.
श्री सेवालाल महाराज जी के समर्पण और तप तपस्या का वरदान मिला है। मेरे साथ बोलिए, श्री सेवालाल महाराज की, श्री सेवालाल महाराज की, श्री सेवालाल महाराज की।
తెలుగు ప్రజలందరికీ కార్తీక పౌర్ణమి శుభాకాంక్షలు। నేను కురివి వీరభద్ర స్వామి మందిరానికి కూడాను శ్రద్ధాపూర్వకంగా నమస్కరిస్తున్నాను। కొంచెం సేపు క్రితమే నేను తిరుమల భగవాన్ శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వర స్వామి యొక్క దివ్య దర్శనాన్ని పొందాను। వారితో ఈ రాష్ట్రం ప్రజలందరి కోసము ఆశీర్వాదాన్ని కోరాను। మీరు జనతా జనార్దనులు, ఈశ్వర స్వరూపులు। మీరు ఇంత పెద్ద సంఖ్యలో ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి బీజేపీకి ఆశీర్వాదం ఇవ్వడము ఇక్కడ కొత్త చరిత్ర ప్రారంభమవుతుందని చెబుతోంది। దానికి ఇదే రుజువు। మహబూబాబాద్ నగరానికి, ఈ ప్రాంతానికి శ్రీ సేవాలాల్ మహారాజ్ యొక్క సమర్పణ, త్యాగ, తపస్సుల యొక్క వరదానం లభించింది। నాతో పాటు శ్రీ సేవాలాల్ మహారాజ్కి జయకారం చేయండి।
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, तेलंगाना प्रवास का ये मेरा लगातार तीसरा दिवस है और अब इस चुनाव में सभाओं का ये मेरा आखिरी दिन है। इस दौरान मुझे अनेक लोगों से मिलने का, बातचीत करने का अवसर मिला। तेलंगाना के लोग केसीआर सरकार को उखाड़कर फेंकने के लिए कमर कस चुके हैं। कुछ लोग तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस को लेकर भ्रम भी फैला रहे हैं, लेकिन सच्चाई यही है कि अगर किसी ने तेलंगाना को बर्बाद किया है तो वो कांग्रेस और केसीआर दोनों ही उतने ही पापी है। इसलिए तेलंगाना के लोग एक बीमारी को हटाकर दूसरी बीमारी को प्रवेश नहीं दे सकते। ये बात मैंने आज तेलंगाना में हर जगह पे देखी है। तेलंगाना का विश्वास बीजेपी पर है। तेलंगाना का अगला सीएम बीजेपी का ही होगा, ये आपने पक्का कर लिया है। और बीजेपी ने आपसे क्या वादा किया है? ये बीजेपी का वायदा है कि तेलंगाना में बीजेपी का जो पहला सीएम होगा वो बीसी समाज से होगा। बीजेपी सरकार अपने मंत्रिमंडल में सबको, यानी समाज भी ज्यादा से ज्यादा और क्षेत्र भी ज्यादा से ज्यादा, सबको उचित प्रतिनिधित्व देने का संकल्प किए हैं। अब ये तय हो गया है, तेलंगाना में पहली बार बनेगी बीजेपी सरकार। मेरे साथ बोलेंगे आप लोग? तेलंगाना में पहली बार बनेगी
बीजेपी सरकार।
आप बोलिए बीजेपी सरकार। तेलंगाना में पहली बार बनेगी, तेलंगाना में पहली बार बनेगी, तेलंगाना में पहली बार बनेगी। మొదటిసారి తెలంగాణలో బీజేపీ ప్రభుత్వం ఏర్పాటు కానుంది.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, తెలంగాణలో పర్యటనలో ఇది 3వ రోజు. ఈ రోజు చిట్ట చివరి రోజు. ఈ నా యొక్క ఎన్నికల సభల్లో ఇది చిట్ట చివరి రోజు. ఈ సమయంలో నేను అనేక మందిని కలిశాను, అనేక మందితో మాట్లాడాను, ఈ సమయంలో అనేక మందితో చర్చించాను. తెలంగాణలో ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రజలు కేసీఆర్ ప్రభుత్వాన్ని విసిరిపారేయాలని చెప్పి ఇప్పటికే నడుం కట్టుకున్నారు. కొంతమంది నాయకులు కాంగ్రెస్ విషయంలో ప్రజలలో కొంత అయోమయం సృష్టించాలని ప్రయత్నిస్తున్నారు. కానీ వాస్తవం ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ తెలంగాణను ఎవరైనా నాశనం చేశారంటే అది కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ, బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ, కేసీఆర్ వీళ్ళు మాత్రమే నాశనం చేశారు. కాబట్టి తెలంగాణ ప్రజలు ఒక రోగాన్ని తగ్గించుకునేందుకు ఇంకొక రోగాన్ని తీసుకుని రాబోరు. ఇది అన్ని చోట్ల నాకు అనుభవంలోకి వచ్చింది. తెలంగాణ ప్రజల నమ్మకం బీజేపీ పైన ఉంది. తెలంగాణ యొక్క భవిష్యత్ తరువాతి కాలపు ప్రధానమంత్రి బీజేపీకి మాత్రమే చెందినవాడవుతాడు. ఈ విషయాన్ని మీరు ఇప్పటికే నిర్ణయించుకున్నారు. బీజేపీ మీకు ఏం వాగ్దానం చేసింది? బీజేపీ వాగ్దానము తెలంగాణలో మొట్టమొదటి ముఖ్యమంత్రి బీసీ సముదాయానికి చెందినవాడవుతాడు. బీజేపీ ప్రభుత్వము మంత్రివర్గంలో అన్ని వర్గాలకు, అన్ని క్షేత్రాలకు, ప్రాంతాలకు సరైనటువంటి సముచితమైనటువంటి ప్రాతినిధ్యం ఇస్తుంది. ఇదంతా అయిపోయింది. ఇక తెలంగాణలో మొదటిసారి బీజేపీ ప్రభుత్వం రాబోతున్నది. మొదటిసారి తెలంగాణలో బీజేపీ ప్రభుత్వం ఏర్పాటు చేద్దాం.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, केसीआर को बीजेपी की बढ़ती हुई ताकत का एहसान बहुत पहले हो गया था। ये एहसास उनको हो गया था। लंबे समय से केसीआर इस कोशिश में थे कि किसी तरह बीजेपी से दोस्ती कर लें। जब वो एक बार दिल्ली आए थे तो मुझसे मिलकर भी केसीआर ने यही रिक्वेस्ट की थी, लेकिन बीजेपी कभी भी तेलंगाना के लोगों की इच्छा के खिलाफ कोई भी काम नहीं कर सकती। जब से बीजेपी ने केसीआर को मना किया है, तब से बीआरएस बौखलाई हुई है। बीआरएस अब मुझे गाली देने का कोई मौका नहीं छोड़ती। बीआरएस जानती है कि मोदी कभी बीआरएस को बीजेपी के आसपास भी फटकने नहीं देंगे, और ये गारंटी भी मोदी की गारंटी है। और मोदी की गारंटी यानी गारंटी पूरी होने की गारंटी। మోదీ గారి గ్యారంటీ అంటే గ్యారంటీగా పూర్తి అయ్యే గ్యారంటీ.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, కేసీఆర్ కి బీజేపీ యొక్క పెరుగుతున్నటువంటి శక్తి సత్తా గురించి ముందే అనుభవంలోకి వచ్చింది. అందుకే ఆయన ఏదో ఒక రకంగా బీజేపీతో దోస్తీ చేసేందుకు ప్రయత్నించారు. ఒకసారి ఆయన ఢిల్లీకి వచ్చారు, నాతో కలిసి కూడాను ఆయన ప్రాధేయపడ్డారు. కానీ భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ తెలంగాణ ప్రజల యొక్క వాంఛకు, కోరికకు, ప్రజల అభీష్టానికి వ్యతిరేకంగా వెళ్ళదలుచుకోలేదు, వెళ్ళదు కూడా. కాబట్టి భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ఎప్పుడైతే బీజేపీ ఆయన యొక్క అభ్యర్థనను తిరస్కరించిందో అప్పటి నుంచి బీఆర్ఎస్ గంగవెర్రులెత్తింది. బీఆర్ఎస్ ఇప్పుడు నన్ను అంటే ప్రధానమంత్రి మోదీ గారిని తిట్టేందుకు వచ్చేటటువంటి ఏ అవకాశాన్ని వదులుకోవడం లేదు. బీఆర్ఎస్ కు తెలుసు, బీఆర్ఎస్ ని బీజేపీ ఎప్పుడు కూడా దగ్గరికి రానివ్వదన్నటువంటి విషయం తెలుసు. అందుకే వారు కంగారు పడుతున్నారు. ఈ గ్యారంటీ ఏదైతే ఉందో, ఈ గ్యారంటీ మోదీ యొక్క గ్యారంటీ. మోదీ యొక్క గ్యారంటీ అంటే గ్యారంటీ అమలవుతుందన్నటువంటి గ్యారంటీ. మోదీ గారి గ్యారంటీ అంటే గ్యారంటీ పూర్తి అయ్యే గ్యారంటీ.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, तेलंगाना की पहचान ट्रेडिशन और टेक्नोलॉजी से है, लेकिन केसीआर ने इस प्रदेश पर अंधविश्वास का ठप्पा लगा दिया. जनता के पैसे से बनाया सचिवालय उन्होंने अंधविश्वास के चलते बर्बाद कर दिया. आप मुझे बताइए, आखिर फार्म हाउस सीएम की तेलंगाना को क्या आवश्यकता है? फार्म हाउस मुख्यमंत्री मन को अवसर मां, अंधविश्वास के गुलाम है फार्म हाउस सीएम. तेलंगाना को नहीं चाहिए फार्म हाउस सीएम. गरीबों के गुनाहगार है फार्म हाउस सीएम. 3 दिसंबर को हारेंगे फार्म हाउस सीएम.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, తెలంగాణ అంటే సంప్రదాయము, అదేవిధంగా సాంకేతికతల యొక్క మేళవింపు. కానీ కేసీఆర్ ఈ ప్రాంతాన్ని మూఢనమ్మకాల ప్రాంతంగా మార్చేసేశారు, మూఢనమ్మకాల ముద్దరేశారు. ప్రజల డబ్బుతో, ప్రజల ఖర్చుతో ఏర్పాటైనటువంటి సచివాలయాన్ని ఆయన మూఢనమ్మకాల కారణంగా సర్వనాశనం చేశారు. మీరు నాకు చెప్పండి, ఈ ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి తెలంగాణకి అవసరమున్నారా? ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి మనకు అవసరమా? అంధవిశ్వాసాలకు బానిస ఈ ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి. తెలంగాణకు అవసరం లేదు ఈ ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి. పేదల పట్ల నేరం చేసిన వ్యక్తి ఈ ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి. డిసెంబర్ 3వ తారీఖున ఓడిపోబోతున్నాడు ఈ ఫార్మ్ హౌస్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి.
నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, तेलंगाना को बीआरएस के चंगुल से निकालना बीजेपी अपना दायित्व समझती है। यहां केसीआर ने जो जो स्कैम किए हैं, बीजेपी सरकार सभी की जांच कराएगी। तेलंगाना के गरीबों से, तेलंगाना के युवाओं से विश्वासघात करने वालों को छोड़ा नहीं जाएगा।
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shubhangi Shukla getting you the latest. And what we see right now is a Prime Minister campaigning in Telangana, because we know that the state assembly elections are not too far away and the campaigning is in full swing. All the parties are battling it out. The Prime Minister is saying that both the BRS and the Congress took a big part in neglecting the state of Telangana. That's one of our top stories. We'll get to you all the details, but first the headlines we are tracking at this moment. Congress criticizes the Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred, then Modi came to power.
When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, the Tejas aircraft, that Tejas plane should also start crashing.
In the alliance continues for Northi remark viewers and says that TMC MP says that Tejas might crash since PM took sortie. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at the Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Power pack campaigning in the final leg of PM to hold 2 rallies and a mega road show in Telangana. Breaking news coming in, viewers, from Punjab. We start off with some updates. A fresh war of words between India alliance partners, Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. The Congress leader, Pratap Singh Bajwa, has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party, saying Punjab is being ruled by the Aam Aadmi Party like Pakistan, viewers. He added that the Aam Aadmi Party government is using police to settle their political scores. Top update coming here to Republic TV, and as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you that there seems to be a war of words which we see between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. And not the first time we have been seeing that there has been a war of words. There has been a face-off between the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, but they are alliance partners after all. Amandeep is joining us live. They're India alliance partners, and once more we are seeing a war of words. What is really happening? Is there a division? And this question has been raised again and again. It's very out in the open as well, Amandeep.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi, and this is not the first time that they are attacking each other. So basically in Punjab, on the ground of Punjab, there's no such alliance. Just because Punjab Congress is playing the role of prime opposition party and Aam Aadmi Party is the ruling party. So that is the reason. There's no alliance, and in fact, continuously attacks are being launched. A fresh attack from the side of the Congress, Pratap Singh Bajwa says that Aam Aadmi Party ruling the Punjab the way Pakistan being ruled by the army. And even he has also quoted that all the political events of Punjab government and Aam Aadmi Party are being organized by the police, and heavy police security always being deployed. And he has also given the recent example, the kind of drug rally, the cycle rally which was organized by the police, and that was a political and chief minister's program that was completely organized by the police, commissioner of police of Ludhiana. So it is a very fresh and strong attack launched by the Congress against the Aam Aadmi Party, and quoting the Pakistan, the way Pakistan is being ruled by the army. All the political events and the events for the Prime Minister are being organized by the Pakistani army. So this is what they have compared during this war of words. But if we talk about the India alliance, that is nowhere in Punjab. Even earlier also we have reported several times that alliance is only restricted to Delhi but not to Punjab. On the ground of Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party claims that they are going to fight all 13 seats in Punjab in the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. And even Congress party has also decided that they are going to contest all 13 seats in Punjab for the upcoming Lok Sabha seats. So alliance is nowhere. Both the parties have refuted to join the hands with each other in Punjab just because Aam Aadmi Party says that they are the corrupt leaders, and Congress party is saying that they are trying to dictate the Punjab on their own lines, and that is the reason the alliance is not at all possible. And this has been conveyed to the national leadership as well, to Congress High Command as well. So this is the point of confrontation. But this is a very fresh attack where Pratap Singh Bajwa has compared Aam Aadmi Party government with the Pakistani government for using the force to organize their political events. Yes, Shivangi.
Amandeep, let's also for one moment play out that reaction of Pratap Singh Bajwa, because the Congress leader Pratap Singh Bajwa has attacked the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that Punjab is being ruled by the Aam Aadmi Party like Pakistan. We'll play out that statement in just a moment. But Amandeep, take us through exactly what else is coming out, because Pratap Singh Bajwa has claimed that more than 32 Aam Aadmi Party MLAs are in touch with the Congress and are ready to shift. This is a very big statement coming out, and does this really forecast a kind of a political division in the future? What are your sources telling you?
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. This is a clear-cut indication that Pratap Singh Bajwa, this is the second or third time he is claiming that more than 32 sitting MLAs of Aam Aadmi Party is continuously in touch with Pratap Singh Bajwa, and they all are willing to shift from Aam Aadmi Party to Congress anytime. And in fact, he has also claimed that they are just waiting for the Lok Sabha elections, that once these elections come out with the worst results for Aam Aadmi Party, only then these MLAs who are in continuously touch with the Congress party, they will definitely shift their jump their political ship. And in fact, he said that the count is getting bigger. Earlier it was only 32, but now it has reached more than 32. So these kind of attacks freshly launched by Pratap Singh Bajwa just a day before the session against Aam Aadmi Party. And in fact, the Aam Aadmi Party is on the other side. They are organizing a rally in Amritsar as well as in Dhuri, in Sangrur also. And this is a kind of attacks, and this is a kind of clear-cut indication where the war of words are quite visible on the Punjab ground, which actually indicating that there should be no alliance in the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. Attack after attack by Congress party just because they are in the prime opposition party and Aam Aadmi Party is ruling. And they have clearly sent a very crystal clear communication to Delhi High Command of Congress party that they are not going to join the hands, they are not going to soften their attacks against Aam Aadmi Party just because they will continue their role of prime opposition in Punjab, and they will continuously counter the policies and the actions of Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. Yes.
All right, thank you, Amandi, for getting us all the details coming in right now. What we see on our screens is the latest update, and big questions mark being raised about the kind of cooperation the Indy Alliance leaders really have behind the scenes. Thank you, Amandi. Let's move ahead to the other story that we're tracking on Republic TV. And this story comes all the way from the national capital. After a brief encounter last night, the Delhi Police Special Cell arrested two shooters of the Khalistani terrorist Arsh-Dalla gang from Mayur Vihar area. Now, the action by Delhi Police Special Cell can be seen as part of its continuing and sustained crackdown on Khalistani elements and their supporters. Here's more.
I would just request my video journalist, Vijay, to just show the images over here so that you can just get a sense of what actually ensued between the officials of Special Cell and the henchmen of Arshdeep Dalla. Now, mind you, this incident occurred at around 10:15 yesterday night in Mayur Vihar area, which is one of the most densely populated, which is one of the central areas of Delhi. And all these circles which have been marked by the officials shows that it is over here where actually there were bullets that were sprayed between the officials of Delhi police and also the henchmen, which shows that there was a firing incident between them and Arshdeep Dalla's henchmen. Now, this is the second such encounter which has occurred between the henchmen of Arshdeep Dalla's henchmen and Delhi Police Special Cell. Earlier, there were two more henchmen of Arshdeep Dalla that were caught by the Delhi Police Special Cell after there was an encounter that ensued between them in Pragati Maidan, which is just again a few kilometers away from this spot where right now I'm reporting from. And I would again request my video journalist to just show actually what may have occurred yesterday between the officials of Delhi Police Special Cell and the henchmen of Arshdeep Dalla. Now, mind you, we are also right now awaiting the official statement from Delhi Police Special Cell in this entire matter, because it is very important to know that at a time when there have been two encounters that have occurred and subsequently resulted in arrest of two henchmen of Arshdeep Dalla, it has been very important to know that what actually was their entire motive of coming over here in national capital and what kind of terror activities were they involved in.
Viewers, let's move ahead, and there's a big revelation coming in. And this is the ATS investigation 8-year suspects accused student Larib Hashmi had carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Now, this type of attack is usually carried out by trained terrorists. I repeat, this type of attack, we're talking about the Prayagraj attack, is carried out by trained terrorists associated with organizations. It's a very big revelation coming in, and we also have learned from Larib's internet history that the accused had also watched some Taliban videos on YouTube before attacking. Let's go straight to Anamika, who's on ground. Anamika has been reporting from the accused residence. Anamika has been getting us all the details. Anamika, take our viewers through all the leads. What has Republic TV found out about this attack? Is there a terror link to the attack? Why was he accused watching videos which are associated with Taliban? Take us through all the revelations coming in, Anamika.
देखिए, वैसे तो लारेब इंजीनियरिंग का स्टूडेंट था, पढ़ाई करता था वो, लेकिन जो उसकी विचारधारा थी, जो उसकी सोच थी, जो उसकी मानसिकता थी, वो इससे बहुत इतर थी। क्योंकि वो जो अब तक के जो खुलासे हुए पुलिस की पूछताछ में और जो पुलिस ने उसका मोबाइल बरामद किया है, उसकी मोबाइल में जिस तरीके के वीडियोस थे, वो अपने आप में हैरान करने वाले। क्योंकि इंजीनियरिंग का स्टूडेंट होते हुए वो देखता था वीडियो पाकिस्तान के मौलाना खादिम हुसैन का। इसके अलावा वो बाकी अलग अलग पाकिस्तान से जुड़े मौलानाओं की, नेताओं की वीडियोस को देखता था, नेट पे सर्च करता था। इससे ये पता चलता है कि कहीं ना कहीं उसकी जो विचारधारा थी वो डिफरेंट हो चुकी थी। हालांकि जांच इस एंगल पे भी की जा रही है कि क्या इन वीडियोस के देखने के अलावा क्या उसका कनेक्शन पाकिस्तान में किसी और संगठन से भी था, क्या कोई आतंकवादी कनेक्शन से भी जुड़ा हुआ था वो, क्या कोई ऐसा संगठन भी था जो उसको प्रभावित कर रहा था, जिससे जुड़ा हुआ था वो। ये बहुत सारी बातें हैं जो खुलासे के बाद सामने आएंगी। हालांकि इस बीच ये जरूर कहा जा रहा है दरअसल कि लारेब ने पूरी प्रैक्टिस की थी बाकायदे घर पे बैठ के अपने, कि कैसे उसे चापड़ से हमला करना और कैसे ऐसे हमला करना है कि जब एक बार में सामने वाले की गर्दन धड़ से अलग हो जाए, यानी कि सर तन से जुदा हो जाए। इसकी उसने बाकायदे घर पे अपनी प्रैक्टिस भी की थी। और अब जो चीजें बरामद की गई, चाहे लैपटॉप हो, चाहे मोबाइल हो, चाहे बाकी घर की चीजें खंगाली गई हो, उसे बड़े बड़े खुलासे हो रहे हैं। उसकी इंटरनेट सर्फिंग से ये पता चला है, उसकी इंटरनेट हिस्ट्री से ये पता चला है कि वो बहुत सारे विवादित वीडियोस देखता था जिसमें पाकिस्तान के मैक्सिमम मौलाना थे, जिनसे वो बहुत प्रभावित भी होता था। वो प्रयागराज का जो अतीक अहमद जिसकी हत्या कर दी गई पिछले दिनों, आपको याद होगा, एक बड़ा अपराधी पूर्वांचल का, उसको वो बहुत ज्यादा फॉलो करता था। आपने देखा होगा कैसे लारेब की जो फोटोज आ रही हैं उसमें वो अतीक अहमद की तरह ही सफेद साफा सर पे बांधे दिखाई दे रहा है आपको। यानी कि वो अतीक अहमद के ड्रेसिंग सेंस को भी फॉलो करता था, उसके स्टाइल को भी फॉलो करता था, उसके जैसा बड़ा आदमी बनना चाहता था, उसकी जैसी हत्याएं को लेके बड़े बड़े अपराध करना चाहता था। तो कहीं ना कहीं इंजीनियरिंग का स्टूडेंट रहने के बावजूद जो उसकी सोच थी, जो उसकी विचारधारा थी, वो इससे बहुत अलग थी। और शायद यही वजह है कि चूंकि वो रिजर्व पर्सनैलिटी का था, वो किसी से बातचीत नहीं करता था, तो चाहे उसके साथ के लड़के हो, स्टूडेंट्स हो, या फिर पड़ोसी हो, या प्रोफेसर्स हो, कोई ये भाप नहीं पाया, कोई ये जांच नहीं पाया कि आखिर उसके अंदर चल क्या रहा है, उसके अंदर किस तरीके की बातचीत चल रही है या क्या सोच पैदा हो रही है। क्योंकि क्लासरूम में भी वो चुप चुप रहता था, अपने पड़ोसियों से बातचीत नहीं करता था। अब परिवार के लोगों से वो क्या शेयर करता था, ये अपने आप में जांच का विषय है। क्योंकि जिस तरीके से एटीएस की कार्रवाई चल रही, पूछताछ चल रही है, परिवार के लोगों से भी पूछताछ की जाएगी और ये भी जानने का प्रयास किया जाएगा कि क्या वो अपने फैमिली मेंबर से कुछ शेयर करता था, अपनी सोच को लेकर, विचारधारा को लेकर, कट्टरवाद को लेकर, जिहाद को लेकर, जो बातें उसके मन में चल रही थी उसको लेकर क्या अपनी माँ से, अपने पिता से, भाई बहनों से कुछ शेयर करता था। वो क्या गुस्सा जो उसके मन में पल रहा था उसको लेके कुछ शेयर करता था। वो जो झगड़ा उसका कंडक्टर से हुआ था, रिकेश विश्वकर्मा से, क्या उसको लेके उसने कोई चर्चा की थी परिवार से। ये सारी बातें अब एटीएस चुकी पूछताछ कर रही पूरे मामले में, तो परिवार से भी पूछताछ की जाएगी, जानने का प्रयास किया जाएगा कि फैमिली क्या क्या जानती है इस पूरे घटनाक्रम को लेकर। लेकिन इतना जरूर साफ हो गया है कि रिकेश जिस तरीके की पर्सनैलिटी लोगों के सामने प्रिटेंड करता था वो वैसा था नहीं, अलग विचारधारा रखता था वो, और जो उसका विचार था वो पाकिस्तान से जुड़ा हुआ अलग दिखाई देता कहीं ना कहीं। तो इस एंगल पे जरूर जांच की जा रही है कि क्या कोई टेररिस्ट कनेक्शन भी है लारेब का रहा है अब तक का। ये बहुत सारी बातें खुलासे में सामने आएंगी जिससे पूछताछ की जाएगी आगे। शिवांगी।
Well, thank you so much, Anamika, for getting us all the details. Anamika is reporting live from Prayagraj and she has been outside the accused house. Anamika has spoken to the neighbors of the accused, where the neighbors are saying that they feel scared and they had no idea that their neighbor Lareb Hashmi had entertained such kind of thoughts. Let's go ahead and play out that entire reaction.
मिले नहीं थे, जाते आते थे, बैठा रहता था घर के सामने, दिख जाता था कभी कदार।
बातचीत होती थी थोड़ी बहुत?
नहीं, बातचीत नहीं होती थी।
क्या कभी आपको देख करके लगा किसी दिमाग में क्या चल रहा होगा, या किस मानसिकता का लड़का है ये, क्योंकि वो पढ़ाई कर रहा था, कभी आपसे कुछ जिक्र किया, चर्चा हो, या कभी आपने देखा कुछ एबनॉर्मल बिहेवियर?
नहीं, तो जाते आते दिख जाता था, लेकिन उसके बोल चाल में ऐसा नहीं लगता, चेहरे से वैसा नहीं लगता था जो है।
तो चेहरे से नहीं लगता था ऐसा, कुछ ऐसा उनके साथियों का भी कहना था कि देखिए वो बड़े शांत स्वभाव के थे, लेकिन कैसे इतनी बड़ी घटना को अंजाम दे दिया, ये अब यहाँ पे सवाल बना हुआ है। आप जानते थे लारेब को?
हाँ, हमारे पड़ोसी हैं, हम जानते हैं।
जानते हैं?
हाँ।
आपने उससे कभी बातचीत की तो कभी लगा आपको कि क्या विचारधारा है उसकी, क्या सोच है उसकी?
मैडम, हम तो मतलब घर रहते नहीं थे, हम जब ये छोटा था तब से जानते हैं, मतलब यहाँ था तो मतलब किसी लड़ाई झगड़ा नहीं था। अब भाई वहाँ यूनियन कॉलेज में जब पढ़ने लगा, अब वहाँ भाई दोस्त यारों के साथ कैसे क्या व्यवहार वो करता है, कैसे क्या है, अब इसके तो नॉलेज हमको है नहीं, अब वही बता सकता है। भाई हमारे पड़ोसी आज तक किसी लड़ाई झगड़ा हुआ नहीं।
कभी आपको देख करके लगा कि ये कभी देर रात आता हो या उसके दोस्त इस तरीके के आते हो?
नहीं मैडम,
या लगे कि
नहीं, आज तक हमने कभी देखा ही नहीं कि मतलब किसी के साथ उठा बैठा हो, आज तक हमने ऐसा नहीं देखा।
अब जो इतनी बड़ी घटना हो गई है, इसके बाद आप लोगों के मन में क्या चल रहा है? क्या कोई दहशत है?
इतना छोटा सा लड़का मान ला अभी इंजीनियरिंग पढ़ रहा है फर्स्ट ईयर का, और इतना बड़ा अंजाम दे दिया, भाई सोचना पड़ता है ना। बाहर में इसका अच्छा दोस्ती था, मान ला इतनी बड़ा घटना को अंजाम दिया, भाई उसके विषय में तो हम कुछ कह नहीं सकते, लेकिन है तो गड़बड़ किया। गड़बड़ किया भाई, अब कैसे किया लड़ाई झगड़ा बस में।
लोग बता रहे हैं कि वो पाकिस्तानी वीडियोस देखता था, पाकिस्तान के मौलानाओं की वीडियोस देखता था।
भाई अब वो तो मान लो जो उसका खंगाला जाएगा तभी तो पता चलेगा ना सर। भाई अब इसके विषय में हम लोग क्या बता सकते।
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at a Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. Plus, it's day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Stay tuned.
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके
Viewers, top updates we're tracking right now. PM Modi offered prayers at the Sri Venkateshwara Swami Temple in Tirumala ahead of this packed campaigning trail in Telangana. The Prime Minister said in a social media post that he prayed for the good health, well-being and prosperity of 140 crore Indians at the temple. An all-party meeting has been called on December 2nd ahead of the winter session. The winter session of Parliament will begin from December 4th and will continue till December 22nd. A security breach is being reported in Pune, where a pro-Maratha quota activist reached Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and threatened to vandalize a vehicle and hurled abuses. Viewers, much more coming up. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred, and then Modi came to power. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आप
Viewers, top updates coming here on Republic TV. The BRS has approached the Election Commission and written a letter after EC order to stall the scheme called Big Setback for BRS 3 days ahead of the assembly election. So, big update coming on Republic TV, and what we see right now is a top update coming in as elections are just around the corner. We are seeing that there has been a letter written to the EC. BRS has written a letter to the EC. Let's go ahead to Aneri, who's joining us on the phone line. Aneri, take us through exactly what has happened so far, because what we see happening in front of us is that there has been a letter written regarding a scheme. Can you take us through exactly what the scheme is and why it has a BRS requested the EC to withdraw the order?
Well, Shivangi, what we have been seeing right now is that now after the Election Commission has withdrawn their decision for the right to come to financial aid, now we see that the BRS party has written a letter to the Election Commission of India, and also they have been making a statement saying that this is a financial aid which has been going on since the time government is in power, and this is not an election promise which is put forth, and also this is not in the manifesto, where we are seeing that the face-off between the BRS and the Congress has been going on. But also at the same time, we see that the BRS has now come up with a statement and clarification stating that this is not an election promise or a manifesto, or they had not given it in the manifesto. Well, BRS leaders, K. Kavita, Harish Rao, and all the leaders have been stating this, that Congress is an anti-farmers party, and that is the reason why they are trying to put hurdles and trying to stop the financial aid which is being given by the government. And that is the reason why we are seeing this. This comes as a big setback for the BRS, as the Election Commission of India has withdrawn the right to Bandhu scheme.
All right, thank you so much for getting us all the details coming in. What we're seeing right now is where the BRS has gone ahead and they have written to the EC over that scheme. Let's take a short break. Much more coming up on the other side. We are live in breaking. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyr Narendra Modi came to power.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
Top headlines at 2 p.m. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred and then Modi came to power.
When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, the Tejas aircraft, that Tejas plane should also start crashing.
India Alliance continues Panoti campaign. TMC MP says Tejas might crash since Prime Minister took sortie. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Power pack campaigning in the final leg, Prime Minister to hold mega rallies and roadshow in Telangana. We start this edition of Live and Breaking with the latest that's coming in over the massive political storm that has erupted over India Alliance Panoti campaign. The BJP has now hit out at the TMC MP, saying that TMC has stooped to a new low. This after TMC MP said that Prime Minister is bad luck and that IAF's Tejas might crash since Prime Minister has taken a sortie on it. Listen in to those remarks.
First of all, it is a proud moment for every Indian that the Prime Minister was flying in the Tejas, which is an indigenous product, which is a symbol of our pride. Gone are the days when our armed forces were asking for bulletproof jackets. And Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi and the Congress government then was busy buying VVIP choppers for themselves and never cared about the Jawans. Today, the world recognizes the might of Bharat India. And I must say that a Prime Minister that has the blessings of 140 crore Indians need not worry about certain Congress stooges or TMC stooges or opposition parties that make such irresponsible statements regarding the Prime Minister of the country. It shows the hatred that they have not just for the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, but they hate the welfare of Bharat as well. हिंदी में अगर मैं कहूं, जब प्रधानमंत्री जी तेजस विमान में निर्मित जहाज है और जो लोग आलोचना करते हैं,
Today, a new low has been created in Indian politics when the Trinamool Congress, in its hatred for Prime Minister Modi and BJP, has allowed its hatred to transmutate into hatred for India and for its forces. When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Prime Minister Modi took a ride, went into the skies, the Tejas aircraft, which is a symbol of our pride, a symbol of our Atmanirbhar Bharat, that Tejas plane should also start crashing. This is the kind of hatred they have for Prime Minister Modi, which translates into hatred for our Sena. These are the same people who have asked for proof on surgical strike. These are the same people who, after Pulwama, when the airstrike was done, said that Cheel and Kawwas were killed, nothing happened. They spoke in the Pakistani narrative. In fact, Mamta Banerjee and TMC even said that Pulwama was fake. Pulwama never happened. It was an inside job. And now they want to wish for the death of our Air Force personnel. Because if Tejas crashes, obviously it will lead to a danger on the life of our pilots. They want the Indian Air Force to lose planes and the pilots to die because they have problem with Modi. They have allowed their hatred to go to such level that they sometimes mock ISRO, they sometimes mock Indian cricket team, they sometimes question Hindu and Sanatan Dharma. They want its elimination. And now, after demanding proof from the Sena, they want people of the Sena to be casualties. Mamta Banerjee and TMC, if they have any ounce of integrity left, they must sack Shantanu Sen for this kind of statement. It is a statement that would only be expected from India's enemies, is being made by MP. Shocking.
All right, so there you heard the BJP hitting out at the TMC MP who had said that the Prime Minister is bad luck and that Tejas might crash because Prime Minister has taken a sortie on it. Let's go across to Nikita, also joining us from the newsroom. Nikita, tell us once again about the statements that were made by the TMC, one, and any apology as of yet from the TMC or any sort of a statement from the TMC MP so far to retract his earlier statement.
This is pretty shameful, as all the political leaders from BJP have also commented on this thing, that India has achieved this historic milestone where our own indigenous aircraft, our Prime Minister took a sortie in Tejas, the twin-seater light combat aircraft. But instead of hailing the Make in India initiative, which has finally taken shape, and as we can see the result, our own Prime Minister having full faith in it and taking a sortie in it, a big political face-off has taken place instead of welcoming the whole experiment and the whole experience. TMC's Shantanu Sen has said that Prime Minister's sortie is only going to destroy, or it's only going to be a bad luck for the newly commissioned jets in the Indian Air Force, which actually has an American engine and which is a big project in the Make in India initiative also as we begin our Amrit Kal. So instead of hailing this whole achievement as a remarkable milestone which has been achieved by India, now the opposition is coming out and saying that just like other things, wherever Prime Minister, first of all they called him a Panoti, and now TMC is also coming out and saying that just like other things which have failed, the moment the Prime Minister touched them or graced those occasions with his presence, including the World Cup, Tejas is also going to crash. Though Sen also added, the TMC MP, that he fears that Tejas will crash, but somewhere we also see this whole anti-forces sentiment with which these parties of the Indie Alliance cannot help, cannot hide it, and they do come out with it from time to time, and this time under the garb of attacking the Prime Minister as being Panoti, as being bad luck, and citing different examples. He also went, Shantanu Sen also went ahead and said that Manipur is in turmoil, but PM doesn't have time to visit. 41 workers in Uttar Kashi are stuck, but the PM doesn't have time to visit. He shakes hand with Virat Kohli and then he doesn't make centuries. He meets Kangana Ranaut and her movie flops big time. Why is he even going and taking a sortie in Tejas? Not understanding that when the Prime Minister of a country takes a sortie in the aircraft of its Air Force, it is the Prime Minister's full faith and confidence in the forces, in the pilot, in his soldiers that comes out. It is not an occasion to say things like it's going to be bad luck, our pilots are going to die, and the Indian Air Force is going to lose the aircraft as well as the pilots. Now Tejas is not just any other aircraft, it is the beginning of new India. When India starts making its own defense equipments, its own jets. In June this year, our Prime Minister had a state visit to US, where after that visit only GE had signed a deal with us, and Tejas, the twin-seater light combat aircraft, consists of an American engine which was manufactured, put together at HAL facility with the best of minds from DRDO. So when we look at it, Samiksha, does it look like that other parties like Jairam Ramesh of Congress and Shantanu Sen of TMC, are they saying that no science works in front of the superstition which these parties of Indie Alliance are bringing forward? Are they again taking India back to those ages when India, after a very successful G20 summit, where a completely consensual consensus was reached by all the G20 participants, are these Indie Alliance parties taking India back to the era when it was defined by the leftist culture, when India was only denoted by a snake charmer? When they come out with such opinions that the Prime Minister, instead of hailing the Prime Minister and the India which we are today, where we have our own defense equipments, where our forces are moving ahead, where Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, has also said that we are also going to make a lot of revenue on the basis of our Make in India defense equipments. Then these ministers come out like Shantanu Sen of TMC, Jairam Ramesh, who's a veteran leader, and it is not expected such a comment from someone like him. He comes out and says that like other things which have failed as the Prime Minister touched them, this Tejas is also going to be a failed experience. And they did use the word they fear that they will lose the lives of pilots, but this also shows a very old mentality, a very backward mentality of the opposition leaders as they try to take us back to the era when India's impression probably under their governance was of this only based on superstition and not science of HAL, DRDO, best of the scientists. So this is what these comments highlight. Samiksha.
Yes. In fact, Nikita, stay with us. Let's once again listen into those remarks that were made by the TMC MP. In fact, it's not just the TMC, the Congress and the AIMIM as well who have tried to politicize Prime Minister's sortie travel. Listen into the remarks that were made by the TMC MP.
মিরপুর দাও দাও করে জ্বলে তখন প্রধানমন্ত্রী যাওয়ার সময় হয় না যখন উত্তর কাশীতে এতগুলো মানুষ গুহার মধ্যে আটকে থাকে তখন সেখানে তার যাওয়ার সময় হয় না আর তিনি এখন তেজস করে ঘুরে বেড়াচ্ছেন আমার ভয়টা অন্য জায়গায় যে মানুষটা ভারতবর্ষে থাকাকালীন ইসরোর চন্দ্রযান মুখ থুবড়ে পড়ে যে মানুষটার সাথে দেখা করার পর কঙ্কনা রানাওয়াত
था आज और कुछ राइस ये सब मिलता था ये सब राइस सब्जी दाल तो ठंडा हो गया होगा और वहाँ लाइट भी है सब और अभी आज तो हम आए हैं मैं आया हूँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफिस से होम सेक्रेटरी साहब भी आए हैं सब लोग काफ़ी मेहनत कर रहे हैं जितने जल्दी आप लोगों को निकाला जा सकता है कोशिश सब कर रहे हैं तो बहुत जल्दी तो हो जाएगा कुछ सक्सेसफुल लगता है तो आप लोग थोड़ा पेशेंस रखिए
All right, so Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister speaking to the 41 trapped workers note that vertical drilling has been underway and the latest being that 31 meters of drilling work has been completed of the 86 meters that is needed to reach the trapped workers. So the rescue operations underway on war footing mode and as we understand the latest visuals on your screens is of the Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister who was seen speaking to the workers and even monitoring the rescue mission happening for the past 15 days. All right, let's go across to Akhil as well, who's joining us live from the rescue site. Akhil, the Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister having spoken to the workers, once again tell us what's the update on the workers. Are they coping fine? One, and any statement so far by the officials or the personnel as to how many more hours until the trapped workers are pulled out of the tunnel?
Well, absolutely. Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister P.K. Mishra reached over here half an hour back, and then he spoke with the workers who are stuck inside that tunnel for the last 16 days. Apart from that, P.K. Mishra also spoke to the workers' relatives, kids who are standing over here, and basically he spoke about their well-being and how the materials and the food items being sent inside that tunnel to the workers' family. Apart from that, there was a review meeting which was going on, and with the local bodies over here and agencies which are involved in this operation. So what we have been told that in a half hour or so there will be a press briefing in which all the decisions which have been made so far will be cleared. Apart from this, if you talk about the latest ground situation over here, right now 36 meter of the drilling has been done from the front side from the vertical side of the tunnel. So that work is going on from there. But what we have been told that two pipes have been going on from the vertical side. One pipe is of 200 millimeter in diameter, through which the scanning camera has been used, and another pipe at a distance of 14 meter, which is of 1200 millimeter in diameter, is being vertically dropped down from there. So work on both the pipelines have been going on, but no one can assure or anticipate right now that how long will it take to completely rescue those 41 men who are stuck inside that tunnel. So if you talk about the rescue operation over here, all the arrangements being made, all the machines, equipments are over here. The work is continuously going on. But what we have been told by the officials, that it might take 24 hours on an optimistic note. And if you talk about the more pessimistic note, it will take 36 hours more. So right now, the current situation is that the work is continuously going on. The agencies, central agencies, the state agencies have been working. And if you see that, I would like to request my Vijay to show you the visuals over here. So here all the machines have been deployed over here. Like if you talk about the auger machine, which basically is a spiral shaped machine that is used to drill holes. Apart from auger, here's a boomer machine, the tamrock, the hydra cranes over here, the excavators, tunnel boring machines, plasma cutter, hilti machines, drill machines, road cutters. So there are n number of machines which have been deployed over here to complete the rescue process, so that there is no obstruction or a hindrance to complete that process. But only the time will tell that how long it takes to complete that process. But the work is going on a war footing level at different ends. That is, if you talk about the end side of the tunnel, that is from the barcode side, the ONGC teams has been deployed over there, and they will soon start that work from that side, because all the surveys have been done from that side also. And if you talk about the plan C from the perpendicular left side and perpendicular right side, the work is ready. The RVNL team is deployed over there. The RVNL team, Rail Vikas Nigam Limited team, is supposed to create a passage of 180 meter in length. So work on every front is going on in a positive direction, but only the time will tell that which passage is basically get through by the rescuers, by the workers, by the central agencies and the state agencies. So only the time will tell that how long will it take to rescue the workers who are stuck inside that dark tunnel for the last 16 days. Back to you in the studio.
Yes, stay with us, Akhil. In fact, let's listen into what Pushkar Singh Dhami had to say just a short while ago on the broken parts of the auger machine that have been pulled out, and multiple agencies working to pull out the trapped workers.
हेलो मैं पीके मिश्रा बोल रहा हूँ. आप कौन बोल रहे हैं? नमस्कार. क्या कौन बोल रहे हैं? अच्छा, कवर नहीं. आप लोग कैसे हैं? हाँ, आप लोग सब ठीक हैं? किसी की कोई तबीयत की कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है? खाना मिल रहा है? क्या क्या मिला था आज? और कुछ राइस ये सब मिलता था? ये सब राइस सब्जी दाल तो ठंडा हो गया होगा. और वहाँ लाइट भी है सब. और अभी आज तो हम आए हैं, मैं आया हूँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफिस से, होम सेक्रेटरी साहब भी आए हैं. सब लोग काफ़ी मेहनत कर रहे हैं. जितने जल्दी आप लोगों को निकाला जा सकता है कोशिश सब कर रहे हैं. तो बहुत जल्दी तो हो जाएगा, कुछ सक्सेसफुल लगता है. तो आप लोग थोड़ा पेशेंस रखिए.
All right, let's go across to Varshini, who's there at the campaigning location. Varshini, once again, take us through the detailed day plan of the BJP as the state enters last leg of campaigning.
Well, Samiksha, as we know that the polling day is fast approaching, extensive campaigning is ongoing in the state of Telangana, particularly the Bharatiya Janata Party. All top leaders are in Telangana doing their roadshows and their public meetings. Right now, we are seeing Amit Shah doing his public meeting and roadshow at Pettapalli constituency. And this is also a very important constituency where the BJP is very ambitious and confident about winning. And that is why Home Minister Amit Shah is there meeting the people, talking to them, and also conducting his massive roadshow where we can see a huge crowd who's gathered there to witness Home Minister Amit Shah and also to see what he's speaking. And we've been seeing Amit Shah giving back-to-back speeches for the past 3 days to the people of Telangana regarding the situation here and how BJP can change it and turn it around once they come to power. And right now we can see that in Pettapalli there's a lot of crowd who's gathered to witness him. And as we are also speaking about how there are back-to-back situations arising about several incidents like this violation of MCC, and particularly today we saw how the Raitu Bandhu scheme got stopped by the Election Commission of India, which was a big setback for the BRS government, which is also what the BJP is talking about. And the BJP is also talking about how only when they come to power, it will be a change for the state of Telangana, and development can also happen only after that. Therefore, Samiksha, right now we are speaking about Home Minister Amit Shah at Pettapalli. In a couple of hours, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be doing a massive roadshow in Hyderabad. Therefore, there is extensive campaigning that we can see being done by the Bharatiya Janata Party throughout the state of Telangana, since the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, and Chief Minister of UP, Yogi Adityanath, and today all of them are in the state of Telangana doing the campaign.
All right, Varshini, thank you for the moment. So, Union Home Minister Amit Shah there holding massive roadshow in Telangana in the last leg of campaigning. Now, ahead of the mega roadshow in Hyderabad that would be held of Prime Minister Modi, he visited the famous shrine of Lord Venkateshwara at Tirumala in traditional attire and even offered prayers for the well-being of Indians. Here's a detailed report. Clad in white dhoti and donning a tilak on his forehead, Prime Minister Modi arrived at the famous shrine of Lord Venkateshwara at Tirumala. At the temple, Prime Minister Modi offered prayers for the good health, well-being and prosperity of all Indians.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi visited the Tirumala shrine early on Monday morning at around 8 a.m. To seek the blessings of Sri Venkateshwara. A priest at the Tirumala Temple, in fact, showered the Prime Minister with Vedic blessings.
Amid chanting of holy hymns, the temple priests showered Vedic blessings. The Prime Minister was also presented with Laddu Tirtha Prasadams and the New Year diary as well as calendars by temple officials. The Prime Minister took a stroll around the Sanctum Sanctorum as a priest explained him the history of the temple. The Prime Minister in the last leg of campaigning in the state of Telangana will hold mega rallies and campaigns. Bureau Report, Republic TV. Heading into a very short break, coming up on the other side, massive controversy over Pulwama insult. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred and then Modi came to power. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans.
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. And our top story is this. A Karnataka Congress MLA has made a very controversial remark once again. And we'll get to all the details of that. Now, this Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack. That is a controversial comment. Remember that the first time that a Congress leader in Karnataka has made such a comment. We'll get you the details of that. But first, the headlines we're tracking at this moment. Congress politicizes Pulwama attack, says soldiers martyred, and then Modi came to power.
When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Mr. Modi, the Tejas aircraft, that Tejas plane should also start crashing.
India Alliance continues for North-East campaign. TMC MP says Tejas might crash since PM took sortie. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at the Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogans. Day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations, vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Power-packed campaigning in the final leg, PM to hold 2 rallies and a mega roadshow in Telangana. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and let's go to that story coming from Karnataka, where some breaking update has coming in right now. And remember that a controversial comment has been made by Congress leader once again. This news is coming in from Karnataka, where a Congress MLA has politicized Pulwama attack and gone ahead and insulted the martyrs. Congress MLA says that the soldiers died in Pulwama and then the Prime Minister came to power because of this. That is right. Republic has confronted the Congress MLA. I repeat, Republic has confronted that Congress MLA who has insulted the martyrs. The name of this MLA is H.C. Balakrishna, and he sparked a fresh controversy after he politicized the Pulwama attack, suggesting that the attack was orchestrated to bring PM Modi back to power for the second term. What we have got for you viewers, and we'll play that out in just a moment once it comes in. Republic has confronted Karnataka Congress MLA H.C. Balakrishna and asked him some questions, some tough questions. We'll play out that entire conversation for you in just a moment. But what he said is very, very controversial, viewers, where he has gone ahead and raked up the Pulwama attack, saying that the Prime Minister Modi came to power for the second term because of the Pulwama attack, and that in fact he has said something extremely absurd. He even suggested that the attack was orchestrated to bring the Prime Minister Modi back to power for the second term, viewers. He was addressing a public meeting in Karnataka when he made such a comment. The Congress MLA also stated that the Modi government has the ill repute of sacrificing Indian soldiers. That is right, viewers. Top updates coming on Republic TV, and as we keep getting more updates, let's tell you that a big controversy has erupted in Karnataka once again. This time, we see that we have got that entire conversation now, that entire confrontation. Republic has confronted H.C. Balakrishna. Let's go ahead and play out that entire confrontation.
In the election rally, both Mr. Opposition Party leader Ashok and newly party president of BJP, Mr. Vijayendra, told that there are several failures of the Congress since 50 years. Regarding, I am giving explanation to that issue. I told I am not addressing a public rally. I am not addressing a political rally. Just in a function where in my constituency they were held, there I just told the failures of the BJP government.
You know, you say that the Lok Sabha elections are round the corner and Modi is not a Vishwamanava, you state that. And immediately you bring in the Pulwama attack. So I'm quoting whatever you have stated, only I'm quoting. I'm not saying anything else apart from that. How do you say that the Pulwama soldiers, the martyrs died there, Modi government came into power? Are you indicating that this was an orchestrated attack, or else are you indicating that the BJP took mileage out of it? What do you mean to say by this?
See, at that time the Governor Satyapal has told that there is a failure of intelligence. Then who will be held responsible for the failure of intelligence? In Karnataka, if something happen, if there is a communal clash in Karnataka, otherwise something is happen in Karnataka, opposition party leaders, how they react? It is the duty of the government to have which the government is running, got a good intelligence. They used to avoid before taking that issues. Right. That's what I told. If it is a good home minister or good prime minister, they would have saved the life of so many soldiers.
Okay. In that case, even when Mr. Manmohan Singh for 2 consecutive terms when he was the Prime Minister of India, there has been several attacks, not only at the border, but also in in Delhi itself there has been attacks as well. The BJP never went and stated that Prime Minister Manmohan Singh was responsible for this particular terror attack. So you mean to say that indirectly?
All the time where the terror attack take place, every time the BJP leaders have taken the Congress Prime Minister and Home Minister to task. There are several incidents there. But this type of issue had not been taken in the history of India. This is the first time. So many soldiers, without knowing what is happening there, they have died, no? That's what we are hating. That is it. If the soldiers went to fight and if there is some problem taken, that we can accept. But the soldiers, they don't know what is going on. That
I mean, how can you say that the soldiers? How can you say that the soldiers do not know what is going on? That is a conflict zone. We know very well for the fact that Pulwama is a conflict zone. The CRPF convoy is passing by, and one van goes up. 40 soldiers have been martyred as well. Okay, last but not the least, do you at least want to apologize to those soldiers as well, irrespective of political parties, may it be the BJP or the Congress or the JDS, BSP, any party for that matter? Why bring soldiers into your political being is the question that people are asking. Forget about the political parties.
If there is any hurt to soldiers or their family, I really apologize it. I have not mentioned these words on that matter. But regarding the failure of BJP government, this is the one of the failure of the BJP government.
So in that context, you brought this.
Yeah, I brought that. Not a big. It is not an election rally. It is not a party rally.
But it was a People's Connect program. You only told MP elections are round the corner, so don't forget us. Don't believe Prime Minister Narendra Modi.
No, that is the different issue. Regarding this opposition leader and president of BJP told no some issues because even after the ruling 50 years in India, they have not done anything to SC/ST. They told no. Regarding that construct, I told that this is also one of the failure of the BJP government. That's all. I will apologize if anything happens. I will apologize to the soldiers' family or soldiers, not for these BJP people.
You call the BJP Britishers. Why so?
See, BJP, what they have did in Maharashtra, they finished that Thackeray family. You know that? By joining hand with Thackeray, they have finished the Thackeray family. Then in Uttar Pradesh, what they have done for Mayawati? They finished Mayawati. Now it is the term of Karnataka. They will finish the JDS. But these JDS people, they know or don't know, I don't know. But what about in Bihar? They are trying to finish Nitish Kumar at that time. Nitish Kumar, with his brilliancy, he joined hands with the RJD. Is that way? You don't think that it is the British policy?
I mean, it depends on what people think. It doesn't definitely not depend on what we think. At the end of the day, it's the people who will decide, isn't it?
Everything people will only decide. I and you can't decide anything. Absolutely. But people will decide. But I want to give the message to all the peoples that how the BJP will finish all the local parties.
Now you know.
All right, viewers, let's go straight to Prajwal, who's joining us back. Prajwal, what we see is that you confronted H.C. Balakrishna, where he has absolutely refused to take back the comments that he has made. Take us through the main points, and he has instead gone ahead and hit back at the BJP, making some counter allegations. Prajwal.
Shivangi, in fact, there was a last question also where Republic has gone ahead and asked H.C. Balakrishna whether he will resign from his post as well, to which he stated that there is no need, absolutely no need for him to be going ahead and resigning at this point of time. And he stated that if he has, if he has heard the sentiments of the soldiers or their families as well, he is definitely willing to apologize to them and has also gone ahead and tendered an apology. But he also states that there is absolutely no sort of politics in it. And when we also asked him that, if you're using this for your political mileage, he did not reply much about this, and he stated that even the BJP...
That was his sort of difference, but at least initially he was not even willing to apologize as well. But repeatedly, after asking him several things, he did agree to the fact that he was also, he had gone ahead and made this mistake, and therefore he was willing to apologize. But at the same point of time, what is very surprising over here is the fact that a Congress MP has in fact gone ahead and defended the statement that has been given by H.C. Balakrishna too, and he stated that what is wrong because we are only highlighting the BJP's failures too. And what is very important over here is that the MLA has stated that he has spoken in an altogether different context as well. But we have picked up and chosen what had to be stated. What he actually meant to state was that he was speaking about the welfare and the upliftment of the Dalits, and he was actually criticized by both the BJP leaders, that is the state president B.Y. Vijayendra as well as the leader of opposition Ashok, to which he went ahead and replied to the fact saying that the Congress had always respected the Dalits, but suddenly he brings in Prime Minister Narendra Modi too. So why bring in the Prime Minister immediately, and why go ahead and insult the martyrs was also something which was asked by us, to which he had absolutely nothing to state that, and he said that I am willing to apologize and apologize at this point of time, but I will not apologize to the BJP or else any other political party too. So looking at all of this and taking this into consideration, this is exactly what, this exactly is what happened, and he still states that he is only willing to apologize to the soldiers and not to anybody else or any political party.
All right, thank you, Perja, for getting us all the details coming in. And heading back, the BJP has now said that the Congress is only good at making baseless allegations and that they thrive by politicizing everything. Listen in.
MLA, the Magadi MLA of Congress Party, Mr. H.C. Balakrishna, has made a very controversial statement. He's politicizing the Pulwama attack and stating that Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to come to power for the second time, the Pulwama attack was responsible for it. He's indirectly pointing fingers at the Prime Minister and the BJP party and alleging that the party orchestrated this attack.
Congress party, time and again, has been trying to tell the lies, make baseless allegations. This is what they've been trying to do for past many years. Even during the Pulwama attack, they were not worried about the lives of the soldiers. They were not worried about the prestige of the nation. They were not worried about the sovereignty of the nation. They were not worried about the concern about the country. They were only worried about the elections. The Congress party time and again only focuses on the election. They are not bothered about the nation and the nation concern. So we always talk about the nation first, but for the Congress, it is the election first. Winning election is the first. So this party and its MLAs, leaders, time and again they have got only one thing to do: appeasement politics and telling lies. So the Congress stands for all these things: corruption, lies, and anti-national. So this is nothing new. With regard to the Pulwama, even Rahul Gandhi, all other leaders, many of the leaders, they had made baseless allegation. The people are not going to believe any of these people. They know it is against the nation interest. This Congress is against the interest of the nation. Congress doesn't stand for the good of the nation.
देखिए, इस प्रकार की ओछी राजनीति, गंदी राजनीति केवल कांग्रेस ही करती है। आज अगर शहादत का दौर देखें, बहुत सी शहादतें हुई, वीर जवानों ने अपनी शहादत दी। पाकिस्तान प्रायोजित मिलिटेंसी है, उसका कारण एक कांग्रेस भी रही, इनकी ढिलमुल नीतियां रही, जिसके कारण से कश्मीर के हालात बिगड़े। और 70 साल से लगातार ये जो नेहरू और शेख अब्दुल्ला की गलत नीतियां थी, उसके कारण से कश्मीर की हालत हुई। अब ये उन लोगों को जो शहादत पर बात तो करेंगे नहीं, लेकिन उसका उल्टा असर लेकर के उनको प्रश्न चिन्ह लगा करके, प्रधानमंत्री जी को प्रश्न चिन्ह लगा करके ऐसी बातें करेंगे। तो ये कांग्रेस की नीति है, धर्म, जाति, इन सभी में बांटना। और ख़ास करके पुलवामा हो या सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हो बालाकोट की, ये हमेशा से अपने सुरक्षा बलों पर सवाल खड़ा करते रहे हैं। उनकी शहादत को
Coming in right now, massive turnout at Amit Shah's roadshow. Those visuals on your screen, viewers. And as we keep getting you more updates, remember it's a final leg of campaigning that we are seeing there in Telangana ahead of the state elections. So let's go. In fact, so Varshini is joining us on the phone line. Varshini, We are seeing a massive roadshow in multiple places in Telangana of Amit Shah. We are also seeing that he has hit out at the government there and has repeatedly said that both the BRS and the Congress have been neglecting the state of Telangana. Take us through the top details.
You see, this is definitely a massive campaign that the Bharatiya Janata Party is doing in Telangana. In the last leg of campaigns, the campaigning would be ending by tomorrow, and now we can see that the Union Home Minister is conducting his roadshow in Manchiryal after Peddapalli, and these roadshows are garnering very good response, massive response from the people. There are hundreds and hundreds of people who are gathering at every single point where, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is conducting his roadshow, and even Prime Minister Narendra Modi roadshows are very highly welcomed by the people. In another few hours, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be conducting his last and a very big roadshow in Hyderabad. Therefore, like you see in these roadshows and public meetings, the BJP is continuously hitting on the ruling BRS government, and particularly Union Home Minister Amit Shah is taking up issues regarding the 4% Muslim reservation that is currently being done by the BRS government, and also about how this is family and dynasty politics that is happening here, and there's huge corruption which only the BJP can stop if they come to power. Therefore, that is the kind of extensive campaigning that we are seeing right now in Manchiryal that Union Home Minister Amit Shah is currently conducting.
All right, thank you so much for joining us here. Top updates coming here. Remember that final leg of campaigning there in Telangana, the state will be witnessing a triangular contest between the ruling BRS, Congress and the BJP in the November 30th polls, while the votes will be counted on December 3rd, viewers. Much more coming up on the other side as we continue getting you the top updates. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Plus, the Khalistanis provoke again, target Indian ambassador at Gurudwara in New York and raise Khalistani slogan. Stay tuned.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में ना कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा ना बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi.
Viewers, top publicity tracking right now. Principal Secretary to the PM, Pramod Kumar Mishra, Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla, Uttarakhand Chief Secretary S.S. Sandhu arrived at Uttarkashi's Silkyara tunnel to take stock of the ongoing rescue efforts to save the 41 trapped workers. As per the official sources, a team of 6 specialists have reached the site to undertake the manual drilling work. They will go inside the 800 pipe of the tunnel to remove the debris manually. The team includes engineers from the Indian Army's Madras Engineering Group as well as civilians. Election Commission on India withdrew permission to Telangana government for disbursements of financial aid to farmers for the Rabi crops under the Raithu Bandhu scheme after the State Minister T. Harish Rao violated the poll code by making a public announcement about it. Lok Janshakti Party chief Chirag Paswan has claimed that the Janata Dal United, led by Bihar CM Nitish Kumar, will witness a major split in the coming months. Paswan came down heavily on Nitish Kumar and said that a day will come when there will be no one left to take the name of JDU. Republic has accessed the copy of a letter sent by the principal of the Kochi University to registrar requesting for extra security and police fearing locals entering. Now, no action was taken to follow the request. When Republic confronted the registrar office, he passed the buck as the letter was forwarded to crime branch through a university security officer. UP CM Yogi Adityanath attends the program organized on the 554th Prakash Parv of Sri Guru Nanak Dev Maharaj. This happened at the Gurudwara in Lucknow. In visuals coming in from Canada's Surrey, Indian nationals confronted Khalistanis outside the temple in Canada's Surrey. Khalistani activists gathered outside the Lakshmi Narayan Temple in Surrey and tried to create unrest with raising the slogans. Hindus confronted Khalistanis with Sanatan Dharma flags from other sides of the road. Canadian police was deployed in the middle of the road to maintain the law and order situation. Viewers, much more coming up on the side. Shocking revelation in Prayagraj investigation. ATS suspects accused carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor. Plus, day 16 of Uttarkashi rescue operations. Vertical drilling underway to pull out the 41 trapped workers. Stay tuned to India's #1 news channel, Republic TV.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. All set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
तेलंगाना में ना कांग्रेस को फायदा होगा ना बीजेपी को फायदा होगा। ये तेलंगाना की आवाम इस बात का फैसला कर चुकी है।
केसीआर, ओवैसी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस तीनों परिवारवादी पार्टियां हैं। आपका एक वोट भारत का भविष्य तय करने वाला वोट है।
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more.
Republic TV has confronted Congress MLA who insulted Pulwama martyrs. Congress MLA has politicized the Pulwama attack and insulted the martyrs. Congress MLA says that their soldiers died in Pulwama and Modi came to power because of that. The BJP has hit out at the Congress MLA over his comments and accused the Congress for politicizing the Pulwama attack yet again and making baseless allegations.
Congress party time and again has been trying to tell the lies, make baseless allegations. This is what they've been trying to do for past many years. Even during the Pulwama attack, they were not worried about the lives of the soldiers, they were not worried about the prestige of the nation, they were not worried about the sovereignty of the nation, they were not worried about the concern about the country.
India Alliance's leader has sparked a massive political storm. TMC MP Shantanu Sen said that Prime Minister has brought bad luck and Tejas might crash since Prime Minister has taken a sortie on it. BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa has hit out at TMC's Shantanu Sen over his comments on Prime Minister Modi flying the Tejas.
जी का विरोध करते करते विपक्ष कहां तक पहुंच गया। आज टीएमसी के शांतनु सेन ये कह रहे हैं कि तेजस जो भारत का विमान है, शान है, लड़ाकू विमान है हमारा, कह रहे हैं क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री ने उससे सफर किया है, अब वो गिर जाएगा। मतलब इतने गंदे स्तर पर नीचे उतर आए हैं, इतनी गंदी राजनीति करते हैं। क्या बंगाल के लोग एयरफोर्स में नहीं है? आप उनके लिए ऐसी कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि तेजस गिर जाए और हम फिर प्रधानमंत्री को इसके लिए जिम्मेवार ठहराएं? आप ये कल्पना कर रहे हैं कि हमारे आर्मी के जवान, हमारे एयरफोर्स के जवान मारे जाएं और फिर आप प्रधानमंत्री को ब्लेम करें? इतनी गंदी राजनीति।
Massive political storm over India Alliance's Panauti campaign. BJP has hit out a TMC MP saying that the TMC has now hit a new low.
Today, a new low has been created in Indian politics when the Trinamool Congress, in its hatred for Prime Minister Modi and BJP, has allowed its hatred to transmutate into hatred for India and for its forces. When its MP Shantanu Sen says that the plane in which Prime Minister Modi took a ride, went into the skies, the Tejas aircraft, which is a symbol of our pride, a symbol of our Atmanirbhar Bharat, that Tejas plane should also start crashing. This is the kind of hatred they have for Prime Minister Modi, which translates into hatred for our Sena.
Vertical drilling from the top of the hill makes a swift progress as 31 meters of drilling work has been completed so far out of the 86 meters needed to reach the 41 trapped workers in the Silkyara tunnel. As per the officials, now the drilling work is being done to lay an 800 by 900 millimeter or 1.2 meter diameter pipeline to aid the rescue. Parallelly, the work is underway to retrieve the stuck part of the auger machine. Principal Secretary to Prime Minister Pramod Kumar Mishra, Union Home Secretary Ajay Kumar Bhalla and Uttarakhand Chief Secretary S.S. Sandhu arrived at Uttarkashi's Silkyara tunnel to take stock of the ongoing rescue efforts to save the trapped workers. As per the official sources, a team of 6 specialists have reached the site to undertake the manual drilling work. They will go inside the 800mm pipe of the tunnel to remove the debris manually. The team includes engineers from the Indian Army's Madras Engineering Group as well as civilians.
So we're breaking out the cut ahead. We're breaking out the cut ahead. It'll be about another 2 hours, and then the intention is to do the next 9 meters by hand tool. And that's the situation at the moment. So,
sir, debris of auger machine
all gone.
Have been removed, sir?
All the debris out. We've got a cut ahead to take out, so the cutting piece before has got to be taken out, and some of the pipe that's at the front has got to be cut out. It'll be about 2 hours. Then we start to do the hand.
Shocking revelation in ATS's investigation. ATS suspects accused student Larib Hashmi but carried out a lone wolf attack on the bus conductor in Prayagraj. That he had watched some Taliban videos on YouTube before this attack, and some videos of Taliban beheading for punishment appeared in Larib's YouTube history. Prime Minister Narendra Modi offered prayers at the Sri Venkateshwara Swami Temple in Tirumala ahead of this packed campaigning trail in Telangana. Prime Minister said in a social media post that he prayed for the good health, well-being and prosperity of 140 crore Indians at the temple. Prime Minister Modi, who is in a poll-bound Telangana, took a hit at the Chief Minister KCR and called him a farmhouse Chief Minister. Prime Minister also said that BJP will probe all the scams done by the BRS government in the state once it comes to power.
के पैसे से बनाया सचिवालय उन्होंने अंधविश्वास के चलते बर्बाद कर दिया। आप मुझे बताइए आखिर फार्म हाउस सीएम की तेलंगाना को क्या आवश्यकता है? फार्म हाउस मुख्यमंत्री मन को अवसर मां अंधविश्वास के गुलाम है फार्म हाउस सीएम। तेलंगाना को नहीं चाहिए फार्म हाउस सीएम।
BJP's Telangana Chief G. Kishan Reddy has said that it is time for Chief Minister KCR to retire and that he should stop dreaming that his son KTR will ever become the Chief Minister of Telangana.
ये सही है क्योंकि केसीआर फार्म हाउस के ऊपर बहुत प्रेम करते हैं। वो सेक्रेटरीट को नहीं आते हैं। लगातार 10 साल में एक बात भी सेक्रेटरीट नहीं आया। पुराने बिल्डिंग सेक्रेटरीट था, वो वास्तु ठीक नहीं है बोल के उसको तोड़ के नया बिल्डिंग बनाया। नया बिल्डिंग भी जब उद्घाटन किया एक ही दिन आया। वो ज़्यादा समय फार्म हाउस में रहते हैं, उधर ही परमानेंट उनको मुख्यमंत्री से मुक्ति देकर तेलंगाना जनता फार्म हाउस में रहना चाहिए। यही प्रधानमंत्री का स्टेटमेंट है, वो सही स्टेटमेंट है। तेलंगाना जनता उस स्टेटमेंट को स्वागत करे।
BJP National President JP Nadda held a roadshow in Jagtial in Telangana ahead of the polling on the 30th of November. Election Commission of India withdrew permission to Telangana government for disbursements of financial aid to farmers for Rabi crops under the Right to Bandhu scheme after State Minister T. Harish Rao violated the poll code by making a public announcement about it. PRS has approached the EC and written a letter after EC ordered to stall the Right to scheme. Big setback that is for the BRS just 3 days ahead of assembly elections. The Election Commission has withdrawn the permission given to Telangana government to disburse that financial assistance. Speaking exclusively to Republic, the AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi says that BJP is lying about the Muslim reservation and that it is only a backward class among the Muslims who get the reservation and not all Muslims get the reservation.
There's nothing to offer, nothing to show what they have done. So they are indulging in this same old dog whistle politics of renaming Hyderabad. And I'm sure that by talking in this way, BJP will get lesser number of votes, and it's nothing but a clear-cut example of politics of hate, which BJP has been practicing since they got power in 2014 and 19.
Jamui MP and Lok Janshakti Party Ramvilas Chief Chirag Paswan has claimed that the Janata Dal United led by Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar will witness a major split in the coming months. Speaking to ANI, Paswan came down heavily on Nitish Kumar, saying that a day will come when there will be no one left to take the name of JDU. A security breach is being reported in Pune, where a pro-Maratha quota activist reached Maharashtra Minister Chhagan Bhujbal's car and threatened to vandalize their vehicle and hurled abuses. An all-party meeting has been called on the 2nd of December ahead of the winter session. The winter session of Parliament 2023 will begin from the 4th and continue till 22nd of December. Republic has accessed copy of letter sent by QSAT principal to registrar requesting for extra security and police fearing locals entering. No action was taken to follow the request. When Republic confronted the registrar office, he passed the buck, saying that the letter was forwarded to crime branch through university security officer. After a brief encounter last night, the Delhi police special cell arrested 2 shooters of Khalistan terrorist Ashdallah gang from the Mayur Vihar area. The action by Delhi police special cell can be seen as part of its continuing and sustained crackdown on Khalistani elements and their supporters. Indian ambassador to the United States, Taranjeet Singh Sandhu, was mobbed and heckled by a group of pro-Khalistani elements while on a visit to Hicksville Gurudwara in Long Island, New York. The ambassador has gone to the Gurudwara to offer prayers on the occasion of Guru Parv. Now, visuals came in from Canada's Surrey, where Indian nationals confronted Khalistanis outside the temple in Canada's Surrey. Khalistani activists had gathered outside Lakshmi Narayan Temple in Surrey and tried to create unrest by raising slogans. And Hindus confronted Khalistanis with Sanatan Dharma flags from other side of the road. Canadian police was deployed in the middle of the road to maintain law and order situation. Fresh war words between India alliance partners Congress and Aam Aadmi Party. Congress leader Pratap Singh Bajwa attacked Aam Aadmi Party, saying that Punjab is being ruled by Aam Aadmi Party like Pakistan. He added that Aam Aadmi Party government is using police to settle their political scores. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath attended the program organised by the 554th Prakash Parv of Shri Guru Nanak Dev Maharaj at Ashiana Gurudwara in Lucknow. Odisha Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik welcomed V.K. Pandian, who is a former IS officer, into the BJD party. He has been a close aide of Naveen Patnaik. Chief Minister Patnaik said that a number of years V.K. Pandian has been working hard for the people of Odisha and has earned the respect and trust of people, and he will continue to do so in the future as a member of the party. In yet another incident of stone pelting on Vande Bharat Express, the Rourkela-Bhubaneswar train was targeted by unidentified miscreants in Odisha. The incident took place between Mera Mandali and Buddha Pankon at the Angul railway section in the state. They further said that the window pane of an executive class coach was damaged in this incident. A thick layer of smog wheeled in the national capital yet again on Monday morning. The air quality was recorded in severe category in parts of Delhi. Now, according to the Central Pollution Control Board, RK Puram recorded the most severe air quality with an AQI of 419. A car and bike were completely gutted after a fire broke out at a house in Tamil Nadu's Thoothukudi late on Sunday night. According to officials, the fire spread from the lamp lit at the entrance of the house in Kovilpatti. A gas tanker carrying ethylene oxide overturned on Pune-Ahmednagar road this morning, affecting the traffic on the route. Pune Fire Department team was rushed to the spot. Efforts are underway to empty the tank. Israel freed 39 Palestinian prisoners as part of the deal on Sunday. A fourth exchange is expected today, the last day of the ceasefire, during which a total of 50 hostages and 150 Palestinian prisoners were to be freed, and all women and minors have to be freed. Netanyahu reiterated his offer to extend the ceasefire by an additional day for every 10 hostages Hamas releases. Benjamin Netanyahu also said that if 10 more hostages being held captive in Gaza by Hamas terrorists could be released a day, it would be a blessed thing. And he was speaking after Hamas freed 17 more hostages, including 14 Israelis and the first American in a third exchange under a 4-day truce. The Israeli Army's chief spokesman, Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari, said that the military was following his mission to return all the abductees home after Hamas freed more Israeli hostages under the ceasefire agreement. In a departure from the first two releases, the 13 Israeli hostages crossed directly from Gaza into Israel on Sunday in cooperation with the Egyptian security forces. US President Joe Biden has confirmed that Abigail Adan, who is a 4-year-old American girl held hostage by Hamas after her parents were killed, was released as part of the ceasefire deal in the Israel-Hamas war and was safely in Israel. Biden also said, and I quote him here, a two-state solution is the only way to guarantee the long-term security of both the Israeli and the Palestinian people, to make sure Israelis and Palestinians alike can live in equal measures of freedom and dignity. We will not give up on working towards this goal, unquote. Over 3 dozen Palestinian prisoners returned to a hero's welcome in the West Bank city of Ramallah on Sunday after being released by Israel in a ceasefire deal with Hamas. The release came hours after Hamas released 17 hostages it had been holding in the Gaza Strip. Families and supporters of Israelis still being held hostage by Hamas in Gaza gathered for a vigil in Tel Aviv. The vigil comes as the 17 additional hostages were released. Tech entrepreneur Elon Musk is set to meet Israeli President Isaac Herzog to discuss the rising anti-Semitism online. Musk has been accused of amplifying anti-Jewish hatred on his social media platform. 3 young men of Palestinian descent were shot near the University of Vermont on Sunday. The police suspect the attack may have been a hate crime. 2 ballistic missiles fired from Houthi-controlled Yemen then landed near a U.S. warship, aiding the tanker in the Gulf of Aden, raising the stakes amid a series of ship attacks linked to the Israel-Hamas war. Ukraine is shipping more grain through the Black Sea despite threats from Russia. Now this as an increasing number of ships are streaming towards Ukraine's Black Sea ports and heading out loaded with grain, metals and other cargo. The Australian government has committed an additional $168 million in funding for police and other law enforcement officials to monitor 141 migrants freed when a court ruled their indefinite detention was unconstitutional. New Zealand's new government has been sworn in following long negotiations to get over the line. Christopher Luxon, a former airline executive, was sworn in during a ceremony in Wellington on Monday. And New Zealand's parliament is also expected to sit next week to begin work on new policies, including a new central bank mandate and lifting a ban on oil and gas exploration. South Korean military has detected increased activities across the border area with North Korea. The North has vowed on Thursday to resume all military measures halted under the 2018 deal in response to Seoul's partial suspension of the accord following the North's launch of a military spy satellite. Shubman Gill has been appointed the captain of Gujarat Titans on Monday, a day after the franchisee traded Hardik Pandya to Mumbai Indians. New Zealand are hoping their recent experience at the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup in India will help them adapt to the conditions expected in Bangladesh when they commence their ICC Test Championship campaign this week. Italy secured the Davis Cup for the first time since 1976, defeating Australia 2-0 in the final of Malaga. Now, Yannick Sinner delivered a dominant performance, crushing Alex de Minaur 6-3, 6-0 in the second singles rubber to seal the triumph. Star Australian batter Steve Smith will make a return to Sydney Sixers for the Big Bash League Season 13. Smith is also likely to be available for the Sydney Smash against Sydney Thunder at the same ground on the 12th of January in a heavyweight clash with Australian teammate David Warner. Dennis Bonga scored his 4th goal of the MLS Cup playoffs in the 30th minute. Goalkeeper Maxim Kripor made 7 saves and defending champion LAFC advanced to the Western Conference final with a 1-0 victory over the Seattle Sounders. George Figal scored in the 65th minute as Boca Juniors won 2-1 away to Godoy Cruz in a testy Argentine Primera Division in Mendoza.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. From satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi. all set to become a developed nation by 2047. The Indian growth story is an unparalleled success. Be there at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run, coming up on 5th December in New Delhi.
कांग्रेस ने राजस्थान को महिलाओं के खिलाफ अपराध में नंबर 1 बना दिया है।
आज हमारी पार्टी, हमारी सरकार आपके सामने जो काम किया उसके दम पर वोट मांग रहे हैं।
इसलिए कोई भी तेलंगाना में कांग्रेस को वोट नहीं देगा, क्योंकि लोग जानते हैं कांग्रेस को वोट देने का मतलब है कि केसीआर को दोबारा लाने का रास्ता खोल देना। कांग्रेस को वोट यानी केसीआर की सरकार फिर से आने की संभावना। और इसलिए अगर आप केसीआर नहीं चाहते हैं तो कांग्रेस को भी गलती से वोट मत देना, वरना वो पीछे से घुस जाएंगे। सत्ता से बाहर करने के लिए एक ही तरीका है, एक ही जड़ी बूटी है, एक ही उपाय है, कमल का बटन दबाना, बीजेपी की जीत और बीजेपी का सीएम। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, परिवार के अहंकार में कैसे प्रतिभा का अपमान होता है, ये क्षेत्र इसका भुक्त भोगी रहा है। इस मिट्टी ने देश को पीवी नरसिम्हा राव जी के रूप में एक प्रधानमंत्री दिए, लेकिन कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार उनको पसंद नहीं आया और उनका कदम कदम पर अपमान किया। यही नहीं, राव साहब के निधन के बाद भी सरेआम कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार ने नरसिम्हा राव जी का अपमान करने का एक भी मौका जाने नहीं दिया। ये परिवारवादी सिर्फ और सिर्फ अपने ही बच्चों की सोचते हैं, आपके बच्चों की उनको चिंता नहीं है। इसलिए आपको बीआरएस हो या फिर कांग्रेस, ये आपके बच्चों का भविष्य बर्बाद करने में कोई कसर बाकी नहीं छोड़ते। इसलिए मैं कहता हूं, कांग्रेस केसीआर ओक्टे, कांग्रेस केसीआर ओक्टे, इद्धरितो జాగ్రత్తగా ఉండండి. బీజేపీ మాత్రమే తెలంగాణ ప్రతిష్టను పెంచుతుంది. నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, परिवारवादी पार्टियां कानून व्यवस्था को भी बर्बाद कर देती है। जब तक कांग्रेस सत्ता में थी तब तक आए दिन बम धमाके होते थे। कांग्रेस आज भी जहां सत्ता में है वहां पीएफआई जैसे आतंकी संगठनों को बढ़ावा मिलता है। करीमनगर सहित देश के एक बहुत बड़े हिस्से को नक्सली हिंसा में झोंक दिया गया था। बीजेपी ने आतंकवाद और नक्सलवाद पर करारी चोट की। बीजेपी ने नक्सली हिंसा पर काबू करके जो माहौल बनाया, उसका लाभ कोई अच्छी सरकार ले सकती थी, लेकिन परिवारवाद की भलाई में डूबे केसीआर इसका भी फायदा तेलंगाना को नहीं करा पाए। पूरे तेलंगाना के लोग जानते हैं कि कैसे बीआरएस ने यहां की कानून व्यवस्था को बर्बाद कर दिया है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, बीजेपी की केंद्र सरकार का प्रयास पूरे तेलंगाना के संतुलित विकास का रहा है। करीमनगर में स्मार्ट सिटी प्रोजेक्ट के लिए मोदी सरकार ने फंड स्वीकृत किया, लेकिन केसीआर सरकार ने इस प्रोजेक्ट में भी जमकर के रोड़े अटकाए। केसीआर करीमनगर को लंदन बनाने के झूठे वादे करते हैं, याद है ना? और बीजेपी करीमनगर को विकास की नई ऊंचाई पर ले जाएगी। यहां का जो प्राचीन गौरव है उसको फिर से स्थापित करेगी। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, ये क्षेत्र धान का कटोरा कहा जाता है, लेकिन केसीआर ने किसानों को पानी देने के नाम पर भी करोड़ों का भ्रष्टाचार किया। कालेश्वरम प्रोजेक्ट के साथ क्या क्या हुआ, ये आज सिर्फ तेलंगाना नहीं, पूरा देश जानता है। जिस बीआरएस ने आपके पानी को लूटा है, उसे सजा मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? उसे सजा मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? पूरी ताकत से बताइए, सजा मिलनी चाहिए कि नहीं मिलनी चाहिए? उसकी विदाई होनी चाहिए कि नहीं होनी चाहिए? छोटे सीमांत और बटाईदार किसान यहां केसीआर सरकार के अत्याचार की इतनी बातें बताते हैं कि आपका इतनी पीड़ा हो जाए। क्या ऐसी भी कोई सरकार होती है क्या? मोदी सरकार ने ऐसे हर किसान के लिए पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि शुरू की है। बीजेपी सरकार यहां के किसानों से बॉइल्ड राइस भी खरीदेगी और पैडी के भी बेहतर दाम देगी। गोदावरी नदी में नए बांधों और बैराजों के निर्माण का जो रोड मैप बीजेपी ने रखा है, वो भी आपके उज्जवल भविष्य की गारंटी है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, करीमनगर को फिलिग्री आर्ट के लिए जाना जाता है। फिलिग्री आर्ट के लिए जाना जाता है, और मैंने मन की बात में इसकी चर्चा भी की थी। यहां के सोने और चांदी के कुशल कारीगरों की सब दूर वाहवाही होती है। हमारी ऐसी ही कला और ऐसी ही कारीगरों के लिए हम पीएम विश्वकर्मा योजना लेकर आए हैं। इसके तहत जो हमारे फिलीग्री आर्ट के कारीगर हैं, उनको आधुनिक ट्रेनिंग भी मिलेगी, आधुनिक औजार, आधुनिक टूल्स भी मिलेंगे और अपने बिजनेस को बढ़ाने के लिए लाखों रुपयों का बिना गारंटी ऋण भी मिलेगा। बीजेपी करीमनगर को सिल्वर सिटी के रूप में पूरी दुनिया में गौरव दिलाने के लिए ईमानदारी से काम करेगी। यहां करीमनगर के में बुनकर समुदाय के हितों को भी बीजेपी सरकार सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता देगी। और जब मैं वोकल फॉर लोकल की बात करता हूं तो मैं करीमनगर के कारीगरों की भलाई के लिए कहता हूं। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, तेलंगाना को न बीआरएस की सरकार चाहिए, न कांग्रेस की सरकार चाहिए। तेलंगाना को अपनी गारंटी पूरे करने वाली बीजेपी सरकार चाहिए। मोदी की गारंटी, मोदी की गारंटी सबको मुफ्त राशन देने की है। मोदी की गारंटी मुफ्त इलाज और सबको सस्ती दवाई देने की है। मोदी की गारंटी हर किसान को मदद और सिंचाई की सुविधा देने की है। मोदी की गारंटी करप्शन, परिवारवाद और तुष्टीकरण से मुक्ति की है। मोदी के लिए गरीबों का कल्याण सर्वोपरि है। एक तरफ फार्म हाउस सीएम केसीआर है और दूसरी तरफ आपका सेवक मोदी है। ये आपके केसीआर को इतने अंधविश्वासी है, किसी ने उनके कान में डाल दिया कि अगर मोदी की परछाई तुम पर पड़ेगी, अगर कहीं पर भी मोदी की परछाई भी तुम पर पड़ेगी तो तुम्हारे सारे सपने चूर चूर हो जाएंगे। उस दिन से ये ऐसे अंधविश्वासी व्यक्ति, उस दिन से वो मेरे से 50 फुट दूर रहते हैं। न एयरपोर्ट लेने आते हैं, न मीटिंग में आते हैं। किसी ने सुन के दिमाग में भर दिया है कि मोदी का शैडो, मोदी की परछाई अगर केसीआर पर पड़ गई तो उनके सारे सपने चूर चूर हो जाएंगे। ऐसे अंधविश्वासी लोग क्या तेलंगाना जैसे आधुनिक सोच वाले नौजवानों का भला कर सकते हैं? मोदी सरकार गरीब से गरीब को पक्का घर देने में जुटी है, लेकिन यहां की करप्ट केसीआर सरकार ने गरीबों को 2 बेडरूम फ्लैट देने का वादा पूरा नहीं किया और मोदी ने गरीबों के जो लाखों घर बनाए उनको भी यहां की सरकार लाभार्थियों को मिलने नहीं दे रही है। ये जांच का विषय है। हजारों मकान बने हुए हैं, दिए नहीं जा रहे हैं। क्यों? कोई कटकी का हिसाब किताब बाकी है क्या? इसलिए रोक करके बैठे हो क्या? केसीआर सरकार ये बहुत बड़ा पाप कर रही है और ऐसी सरकार को सजा तेलंगाना का हर गरीब देने वाला है। ना कुटुंब सभ्युलारा, कांग्रेस हो या बीआरएस, ये लोग आपको लूटने का कोई मौका नहीं छोड़ते। बीजेपी सरकारों में 96-97 रुपये लीटर पेट्रोल मिलता है। अगर महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी सरकार है, पेट्रोल सस्ता। गोवा में बीजेपी सरकार है, पेट्रोल सस्ता। हरियाणा में बीजेपी सरकार है, पेट्रोल सस्ता। गुजरात में बीजेपी सरकार है, पेट्रोल सस्ता। जहां जहां बीजेपी की सरकारें हैं, वहां पेट्रोल कहीं 10 रुपया, कहीं 15 रुपया सस्ता है। जबकि यहां बीआरएस की सरकार आपसे कहीं ज्यादा रुपये पेट्रोल के नाम पर मार लेती है। आप यहां बीजेपी सरकार बनाइए, आपको पहले ही दिन पेट्रोल पंप पे जाओगे तो बीजेपी सरकार बनाने का संतोष वहीं मिल जाएगा। आपको महंगाई से राहत देने के लिए हर फैसला लिया जाएगा और ये मोदी की गारंटी है। और मोदी गारी गारंटी अंटे గ్యారంటీగా పూర్తి అయ్యే గ్యారంటీ। నా కుటుంబ సభ్యులారా, सामाजिक न्याय बीजेपी की प्राथमिकता है। सामाजिक न्यायम बीजेपी तोने साध्यम। इसलिए तेलंगाना को पहला बीसी समाज का सीएम देने का इसके लिए आपको वोट डालना है। मादिगा समुदाय को उनका हक मिले, इसके लिए वोट डालना है। एसटी समाज को सुरक्षा और सम्मान मिले, इसके लिए वोट डालना है। केसीआर ने तेलंगाना के लोगों को विश्वासघात दिया, गरीबी दी, मुश्किलें दी। क्या तेलंगाना का निर्माण केसीआर के परिवार को पालने के लिए हुआ था? क्या आप लोगों ने तेलंगाना इसलिए बनाया था कि केसीआर अपने नाते रिश्तेदारों को भ्रष्टाचार की खुली छूट दे सके? केसीआर ने बोला था, क्या क्या बातें की थी? केसीआर ने बोला था आपको देंगे निल्लो, निधुलो, नियामकालो, पर आपको दिया क्या? उसने क्या दिया? कन्नीलो, मोसालो, निरुद्योगुलो। और इसलिए मेरे साथ बोलिए, बोलेंगे। मैं बोलूंगा फिर आपको बोलना है बीजेपी फॉर तेलंगाना। क्या बोलना है? जरा हाथ ऊपर करके पूरी ताकत से बोलिए, क्या बोलना है? प्रतीकोना ओक्टेगाना, बीजेपी फॉर तेलंगाना। आपको क्या बोलना है?
Amity University has been conferred the Intellectual Property Award 2023 by the Confederation of Indian Industry CII for its patent portfolio, a reflection of Amity's commitment to research and innovation. With over 250 granted patents, 33 faculty in the Stanford top 2% scientists of the world, and an H index of 133.
With over 100 unicorns and more waiting to come up, it's time to celebrate India's entrepreneurial spirit. Join us at the India Economic Summit Sustaining the Dream Run on 5th December in New Delhi to celebrate this and more. satellites to semiconductors, India is on an economic growth highway. Join us at the India Economic Summit, Sustaining the Dream Run, on 5th December in New Delhi.
Welcome back. Now, an update on the Uttarkashi operations. The vertical drilling from the top of the hill has made swift progress as 31 meters of drilling work has been completed so far out of the 86 meters that are needed to reach the 41 trapped workers in the Silkyara tunnel as per officials. Now, the drilling work is being done to lay an 800 by 900 millimeters of pipeline to aid the rescue. Now, parallelly, the work is underway to retrieve the stuck part of the auger machine as well. So, the vertical drilling is currently underway. It could take now around 2 to 3 days. And to the right of the screens, you can see the latest visuals coming in on that. Let's take a listen in to the various reactions that are coming in.
Hello. मैं पीके मिश्रा बोल रहा हूँ। आप कौन बोल रहे हैं? नमस्कार। क्या कौन बोल रहे हैं? अच्छा, कवर्स नहीं। आप लोग कैसे हैं? हाँ, आप लोग सब ठीक हैं? किसी की कोई तबीयत की कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है? खाना मिल रहा है? क्या क्या मिला था आज? और कुछ राइस ये सब मिलता था? ये सब राइस सब्जी दाल तो ठंडा हो गया होगा। और वहाँ लाइट भी है सब। और अभी आज तो हम आए हैं, मैं आया हूँ प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफिस से, होम सेक्रेटरी साहब भी आए हैं। सब लोग काफ़ी मेहनत कर रहे हैं। जितने जल्दी आप लोगों को निकाला जा सकता है कोशिश सब कर रहे हैं। तो बहुत जल्दी तो हो जाएगा, तो सक्सेसफुल लगता है। तो आप लोग थोड़ा पेशेंस रखिए।
काफ़ी प्रयास सभी ने किया है इसमें। हमारे जो कटर हैं, काटने वाले हैं, उन्होंने आगर मशीन काट के पूरी निकाल ली है। आगे का कुछ पाइप का हिस्सा भी टेढ़ा हुआ है, वो भी नुकसान हुआ है, उसको भी काट के बाहर निकालेंगे। उसके बाद ड्रिलिंग का काम और पुशिंग का काम शुरू होगा। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्दी जल्दी ये काम पूरा होगा।
मुझे ये बताइए, आपको मैंने देखा आप टनल से बाहर निकल रहे थे, आप अंदर टनल में जो सिल्कियारा जो एंड है उस साइड कुछ काम कर रहे थे, हॉरिजॉन्टल एंड की तरफ। वो काम क्या है, क्या कर रहे थे आप?
वो ओगर काट रहे थे और ओगर रात को जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो रात को हम उसे सुबह तक कंप्लीट कर चुके हैं। अब उसमें जो हम पत्थर मैनुअली काम करेंगे वो मैनुअली काम करना है हमें।
वो जो सरिया फंसी हुई थी वो कितनी दूर तक फंसी हुई थी? अगर जो का जो मशीन है वो कितनी दूर का तक फंसा हुआ था?
वो 12 इंची थी अंदर जो था ओगर, बाकी तो टोटल शुरू से 46 मीटर था, वो बिल्कुल निकाल चुके हैं। आज हमारा कंप्लीट हो चुका है।
तो ऑगर का जो फिंस था, जो स्पाइरल फिंस है, वो आपने काट करके निकाल दिया है?
सब निकल चुका है।